Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming on Sundown because today we're going to be talking about the dark side of gloving. There are all sorts of niche hobbies out there, some more obscure than the last. I would say our most recent would be sliders. What's weird is that online right now, it feels like there's a lot of stuff going. It used to be, what is it, Thought Daughter, or Gay Son, or Thought Daughter. That used to be the parameter. Or Slider Son, or what we're going to talk about today, Gloving Daughter. Yes, my friends, gloving. It's fascinating to see all the history and intricacies behind strange communities of passionate people. Now, the gloving scene has died down significantly over the years, and because of this, many of you that don't attend music festivals or raves could be hearing about this for the very first time. Well, settle in. So let's delve deep into one of the silliest and oddly dedicated sports around, gloving. To those that are completely new to this community, gloving is a type of dance that was popularized in the late 2000s and became a common attraction at raves. Using special gloves that contain LED lights on their fingertips, people would learn unique movements used for the purpose of creating personal light shows for their fellow ravers, aka people that are on Molly. People are high. Early versions of gloving consisted of people swinging around glow sticks or even using white Mickey Mouse gloves illuminated by black lights utilized at most rave events. Usually, viewers of a light show are hopped up on drugs like MDMA, LSD, or mushrooms, and people who've experienced one while high tout it as a trance-like state, mind-blowing experience. Some will even go to the next level by bringing light diffraction glasses to make things even more intense. And gloving became such a massive sport that it even birthed a string of gloving academies as well as massive competitive tournaments with cash prizes. And in the great year of our Lord 2025, the International Gloving Championship, according to one journalist, was a large venue filled with stoner snacks in which people would engage in rap battle as competitions. That's where we're at now. Okay? The DJ would take turns playing a random 90 seconds of an EDM song as the glover gave a freestyle light show to his competitor. I would say this is more in the style of like even people who hit the vape and they do the smoke rings and stuff like that. It's kind of like that. I think it's just a bunch of pals hanging around.
It's a little peacocking.
See who can peacock the most. Who's got the prettiest feathers? Boys. After which, a panel of judges doles out a score based on the performer's musicality, presentation, tricks, and transitions. And you could expect to see performances that range from just intricate hand movements to full-body hip-hop dances. Points can be deducted, however, if you repeat moves or accidentally hit your opponent during the show, which is a no-go. Accidentally, do like a little like Three Stooges thing. Whatever. For many people, gloving may just be a fun way to pass the time, but for others, it's taken much more seriously. Some experienced glovers claim that each gloving light show they put out follows a narrative that the performer is trying to tell the viewer. There's a wide range of people that enjoy gloving. Even people in their late 50s and older are proudly uploading and displaying their light show routines online, which is some of my favorite vertical content is when you just scroll and it's just a person kind of smiling, and they do.
Look at this gentleman control fire.
Casting a spell at me. Stop it.
If you think about it, I mean, 25 years ago, they were in their 20s. So it's just
Well, yeah, I mean, listen, glovers don't die. Glovers like the Goonies, they don't die. But you may be wondering, why does gloving seem like a dying hobby nowadays? It's so rare to see someone gloving during events, and there's several reasons for that, which is the dark side of gloving. The people who ruined it for everybody. And we're going on and saying that if you glove, it's not bad that you glove. We're not saying that all glovers are bad, but we are saying that there has been a little dark underbelly, as with most fandoms, as with most hobbies. Right? Gloving has gained a bit of a bad reputation because of these people, and some people think it's creepy to participate in the gloving hobby. Some people vent on community pages about how they get bullied by their friends for gloving in public.
Jeez.
Which I will say, that's just kind of rude. If you want to glove in public, if I'm at the bus stop and I'm like,
Free show.
I enjoy it. I'm a little show pony. Mama said, Mama bought me dancing shoes, but she should have bought me gloves, that kind of thing, you know? But I think that's with anybody. I think if you do your hobby that publicly, out like whatever, your friends are going to josh you for it, right? Your friends are going to give you a hard time for it. If you're one of the good ones, be proud. Keep charging those gloves and keep dancing. According to one passionate fan, he catch himself making gloving movements with his hands to himself in public and while hanging out with his friends. Okay, well I'm going to go on a limb here though. If you don't even have the fucking gloves on and you're just like, yeah, man, I mean, me and Sarah are still dating, so it's just like, you know, we're just trying to figure it out, and it's actually been like a really good time. I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? You're not even wearing the gloves.
They're practicing.
Well, exactly. It's just second nature. Sorry.
It's almost like on your phone, hanging out with friends if you're just sitting there gloving in it by yourself.
Imagine you're watching Breaking Bad or Sopranos with your buddies and you're like, oh, dude, I love this episode. And your buddy's just like, dude, I fucking actually, like, no, seriously, I love this one so much too. But could you cut it with the gloving? Sit on your hands if you have to, please. It's like, dude, you can't cage a butterfly, dude. It's like, what the fuck are you even talking about, Marcus? These friends would often crack jokes about it lightheartedly, but would get annoyed when he tried to do light shows around them at clubs. Yeah. So funny. Dude, you mind if I light up?
Always bring my gloves.
At a club. Yeah. Hey, let's go dance and just like try to pick up some girls or something like that. Or like, you know, or even girls are like, let's go see if we can pick up some guys. You mind if I glove real quick? No, I really wouldn't. I don't want you to glove at the fucking thing, man.
He's trying to impress the
Can
ladies.
we just get, well, yeah, exactly. You're not peacocking. This is not peacocking. At a rave, it's a different story. A club and a rave are vastly different.
What if they're playing EDM at a club?
It might be appropriate then to. It might be appropriate then to whip out the gloves, because if it's an EDM heavy thing, you're trying to. There's probably some secret glovers in there who are like crossing their arms and stuff because they're just like must refuse the temptation. But the first person who does it, I think all the glovers are going to come out. It's like everyone has their arms tucked, and then all of a sudden they're already wearing the gloves and like they have the light show thing.
I'm surprised. I thought I've seen a lot of videos on YouTube, so I'm surprised it's dying. I thought it's getting a resurgence.
Oh, it is. I can't tell why, but for some reason it is blowing up in the subsects in the same way that I feel like they're on the same level as the sliders right now. Not everyone does sliding content, but I do think that people like negatively look at, like, they're like, this is cringe or that shit. So it just feels like these are just the two ones right now that people are choosing or whatever.
Oh, they're fighting. They're fighting.
The glovers and sliders are fighting.
Yeah.
Is it going to be some kind of gang war? Who would win? Who would win?
Just based off of looks, the sliders, very intimidating.
Well, they do have the spooky clown makeup and stuff, and they're much more sexy.
They're faster too.
That is true. I would say that the sliders are a more aggressive kung fu stance, a more in the terms of mixed martial arts. The slider stance is much more aggressive, while the glove is much more defensive. You're standing in place.
Well, trance, very Yeah, you're right.
That's what I'm saying.
Hypnotize
If they
you.
get too close to the sliders, do they get up off their knees? They're like, no, I want to stay on my knees and slide.
My thing is, I think the glovers would have like some kind of powder, and they'd blow it into the slider's face.
Or what if they like drop tabs of ecstasy in water and they're like, and throw it in your face?
Or a syringe right in the neck.
Yeah, sliders on his hands and knees, sliding at it. And the glover's like, he just takes out a syringe from his like hoodie. Oh, that's PCP. Am I gonna die? Am I gonna die? Which experienced glovers are under the belief that most people find gloving weird because they're inexperienced and don't know what they're doing. Often just waving their hands frantically, which can turn people off, which is true, right? There are some people where, yeah, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. The illusion is there. All kinds of stuff. You're in a dark room when they're doing this kind of shit, and you're like, oh, how are you doing that? Right? But watching somebody just sit on their phone and just be like, it's like some cult stuff. Go to sleep. If they're just doing Naruto hand signs at you, it just seems a bit odd, doesn't it?
They're casting a spell on you.
Exactly. You're going to die in 3 days. Dude, I just watched a Glover video and he didn't have his gloves on. Dude, why would you do that? What if that became like instead of like The Ring or something? I saw the Glover video and he didn't have his gloves on. Oh God, dude, you're fucked. Others, however, think it's due to the way men at raves will give non-consensual light shows to women who are rolling as a way to lure them in and give them unwanted attention while they're under the influence, aka creeps at festivals that are preying on intoxicated people. Those are bad people. Bad. Once again, dark side. Dark underbelly of the gloving. Those are the bad glovers. While many people tried their best to make gloving a sport that's taken seriously, these same type of people have ended up pushing away potential glovers due to how overbearing they can be. Glovers have voiced their opinion that competitive glovers can have a sort of god complex that results in aggressively criticizing people for not being able to pull off certain moves almost immediately. It's like, dude, I need time. I have to practice. Also, I'm guessing that if you are gloving and that is where you're at, I think you're putting it all on gloving. The God complex is being like, this is simply all I have. That kind of thing.
putting all their eggs in one basket.
They're putting all of their gloves in one basket.
Dad, I'm not going to college.
Dad, I'm dropping out of Harvard. Why? Let me show you.
I'm going to gloving you. Glove you.
I'm going to Glove University. In some cases, people can't even glove casually at a rave without a retired glover approaching them to give them a lengthy list of tips and tutorials instead of just enjoying the show, which I love that. I love the retired guy being like, buddy, your wrist is moving too much. Okay, let me show you something. Give me your gloves. How many times do you think some guys like, just give me your gloves. Let me show you something.
And he one ups you with your own gloves.
Yeah, exactly.
That's disrespectful, isn't it?
Oh, 100%. I would throw the gloves away. Keep them. Be like some guy using your condom or something like that, wouldn't it? Here, to have it back. No, dude, you've used it. You would think participating in such an overly silly looking hobby would keep you a little bit humble, but somehow elitism exists in even the most niche communities. Where there is community, there will be elitism, my friends. It doesn't matter. Try to give me one example where there wouldn't be an elitism. I can't even think of it.
There's literally everything. There's always gonna be someone.
Even like collecting stamps.
Oh yeah.
A guy's gonna be like, buddy, yeah, so you shouldn't start collecting with these. Okay, these are the Harriet Tubman reprints. They're not original. Like looking around, he's like, am I wrong? Or you want to start with Sacagawea from the 80s here. There's more to worry about than asshole glovers, however. Some will give out personal light shows at a distraction so they can pickpocket you during an event. Considering most people at the rave are fucked up on all sorts of drugs and alcohol, this makes it incredibly easy to steal from them. Speaking of drugs, it goes without saying that an in-your-face light show goes hand in hand with rolling on MDMA or other psychedelics. This, however, is part of the reason that gloving is dying as an art form. It's an art form, okay.
Are they saying it's only fun on drugs? Yeah, we don't do drugs anymore.
Well, yeah, when you're in your 20s, you're like, I'm gonna live forever! And then right about, I would say right at about 25 to 27, you really feel your mortality start kicking in. At least it was for me. When I was 25, it's like when I was younger, used to hop back from hangovers, easy. Whatever, all these kind of things. And then it became something where it was like, I feel like I'm gonna die. To where then someone's like, we're going out, and you're like, nah, I'm good. So then, of course, you don't want to be like, do I want to do hard psychedelics when I'm in my 30s? I don't think so. I would also be afraid that I've never done any of that stuff. But that's just because I'm afraid that it's going to fuck with my brain.
Yeah, forever change you.
Yeah, or something where it's like, I mean, I don't know if this even happens, but some people where it's like you get high and then you never really come out of it. It fucks with your brain chemicals or chemistry or whatever.
When I took acid, I thought I fried my brain because I stayed up all night and then I couldn't speak. I was just mouthing words at work.
Like, can I get a pepperoni pizza? Huh?
Luckily, I just needed to sleep because the second I got sleep, I was like, oh. I feel refreshed.
Oh, wow, this is awesome. It's like, I actually didn't sleep for 78 hours. No wonder you were via. Also, I'll say this too. I haven't done any hard drugs. I've smoked weed. That's about as hard.
That's a hard one.
And I got prescribed hydrocodones when I threw up my back. But I will say, I have not met one drug dealer where I'm like, I trust that. Here, have this baggie and just light it up and take this, ingest this. That fucks me up, dude. Like, especially like acid or something. The big Woodstock thing was don't take the brown acid. What if it's not brown anymore?
Well,
what if it's, I don't know. Here, whatever. It's like, am I going to get fucked up? I don't know. I dropped it in some cat litter earlier, so it should be fine. You're like,
they have testing kits where, like, if you put it on, if it turns pink, I think it's good. Or if it does turn pink, it's bad. I forget. But
that's that is a delineation. Bit of a coin flip here. I guess I could just go for it.
There is it's like a synthetic, well, acid is synthetic, but there's another drug called like N-Biome 25, and that is toxic to humans. So if you take too much, you'll
just kill
overdose.
you.
Yeah.
Or even the shit now where it's like people that take fentanyl once, they die.
Yeah.
On the first time you take it? Huh? What? Why roll that dice? There's no way it can be that good. There's gonna be some guy flopped over and he's gonna be like, trust me, buddy, it's worth it. I'm like, nah, I'm good. In 2010, during an Electric Daisy Carnival, better known as EDC, a 15-year-old woman named Sasha Rodriguez died from an MDMA overdose. This not only led to the EDC being banned in Los Angeles, it also put large-scale music festivals through far more scrutiny regarding safety precautions. which is a good thing, right? There's no reason a 15-year-old should be overdosing on drugs at a goddamn music festival. Well, also too, it feels like back then as well, I remember when I was younger and like there was like, oh, we're gonna go to a rave. I felt like even they were just like, it was literally a poster for just being like, come get fucked up at the show.
Yeah.
It was way more promoting like even less about the music. It's like, who gives a fuck who's there? Just come trip and dress in like a weird fluffy outfit and dance around and get high. That's kind of what the big promotion was for it. This led to many events trying to stray from an image that could potentially promote drug use, opting to brand their events as more of a concert rather than linked to rave culture. The image of groups of drugged out people slack-jawed and gazing at light shows was thought to promote further drug use than actually enjoying a show. Come be a zombie for a while and barely listen to music.
Yeah.
Another safety concern could be the fact that attendees being given a light show would often sit on the floor and zone out in the middle of large crowds, creating a fire hazard and risking people being trampled to death. This could even lead to lawsuits, something events wanted to avoid at all cost. This led to a mass banning of LED gloves throughout many big events.
Oh, they just straight up banned them?
Yeah.
Yeah, the gloving
I think
police.
they're just like, I don't want to fuck with it. Well, yeah, that guy's gonna be like, do I want our event to be canceled and everyone whatever? It's like, no, they'll just cut out the gloves, which I'm sure at the time people were livid.
Well, you see, wouldn't you want a glover on the floor? Because if people start getting tranced, you're like, that guy's on drugs, get him out of here.
I feel like there's no way you can monitor that. It's such a large scale. It's kind of like when people are like, no smoking pot in here, but always there's people gonna be smoking. But I've never been to a concert where they're like, you get out of here, that kind of thing.
Well, that's why the glover, he's undercover.
If it's
Yeah, he gets you in trance.
Yeah, section C4. Section C4. But this doesn't mean gloving would vanish from the rave scene entirely. People started formulating ways to sneak their gloves into big events. A common method of doing so is by wearing stash boxers, allowing you to cram your gloves into your bulge where the security will not bother to search. Security ain't gonna try to feel up your balls and your dick and your taint.
Yeah, they will.
Oh yeah, I did. The TSA gets me all the time. Remember, don't forget. You hiding something? It can get difficult to sneak in gloves depending on the level of security, especially if metal detectors are involved. Some security guards even took advantage of this by requesting bribes from attendees so they wouldn't take away their gloves, which is so, it's like a fucking 80s bounce, whatever. $20. I think gloves only cost me $7.30. Oh, jeez. There goes my Coke and snack at the show. Those who do get caught often give up their gloves to avoid wasting their expensive event tickets. And in many cases, security guards will confiscate them only to resell them that same day to other glovers. The ban is taken incredibly seriously by security. Glovers who sneak in a light show during an event have been screamed at, tackled, and aggressively held down. And one passionate glover named Lily, who was active in the competitive scene, recounted being picked up and choke slammed by a security guard before being told he would have to pay $50 unless he wanted both his gloves and tickets taken away. Lily only had $15 and tried to give it to the security guard before the guard snatched it out of his hand, took the money out himself, and threw it on the floor. That's excessive. It's gloves at the end of the day. I feel like, yeah, if you caught it there, you could be like, no. But I mean, choke slamming someone? What are they doing to the people who are like pickpocketing then? Good God.
They're letting them go.
Harpoons. Or yeah, they're just like, I don't give a fuck. Glover! That seems a bit excessive, right? Needless to say, it's easy to see why gloving is dying. Many people got sick of practicing only to have various pairs of gloves taken from them before they could show off their skills, which is kind of funny to think about. I'm not going to try anymore. They're just going to take my gloves.
Well, now I see why people are just doing it out in public. All right, there's no place for me to glove. There's no safe space.
I have to do it in my home and record on a vertical video. Or else, I can't take it anywhere. Or they're just gonna get taken. Others will opt to perform finger shows during festivals, essentially just gloving, but without the LED lights. It's just looks like magic. Also, it's just not as fun. I can see if you're on a psychedelic drug, I'd be like, stop. It's almost like it would probably feel like someone's like trying to like poke your eye because you're doing this. I'm like, cut it. I'm having a panic attack. Bad trip. Of course, people will still enjoy the hobby and practice it casually, but it's safe to say that gloving reached its peak long ago, which is where I think we are now. I still think there's a little bit of that camaraderie, or there's still a lot of, you know, gatekeepiness and stuff. And I think people that are the gatekeepers like to post videos online to show each other, and then you have gatekeepers who comment on other people's stuff. So it's like you're not in person anymore, but I feel like you're still connected via online posts. Hope is not lost, however, for the gloving community, as it's seeing a resurgence on social media over a meme that's been spreading and giving it mainstream coverage. It started out simple enough, with people making fun of gloving and posting satirical jokes, pretending to be extremely passionate about it when they're clearly not. And things got serious when the World Gloving Championship and 2019 Glover of the Year, Kevin Cablet, better known as Infinite Puppet, put out a video claiming he is starting a gloving war against all fake glovers. That's awesome. Infinite Puppet, you have been warned. He created the legit gloving basic test, the LGBT. A gloving routine challenge made to weed out all the unserious glovers that were plaguing his beloved community. From there, the gloving meme blew up, and everyone was putting on gloves and going to war, baby. As soon as the war started, the term degloving began to float around. This was the act of people giving up their gloves after losing a gloving battle. It's like racing for pink slips in Fast and the Furious, okay? It was described as a horrific experience where the person's hand would be shredded, mangled, and torn to pieces, since taking off your gloves was like removing a body part. Fucking degloving. It's almost like it's like racing for pink slips. It's also like a luchador removing
mask.
some guy's mask. Except gloving does not compare to those at all in severity. Okay, a lot of the veteran glovers in the community have stated their hatred for this meme. For example, one man took to the internet to say, and I quote, "All of these kids coming in here and making up random TikTok brain rot shit like degloving or whatever, and probably have never been to a festival or an EDM show in their lives. It's not that we take it super seriously, we don't. It's just a fun hobby. But the brain rotted TikTok kids are making up really dumb shit like this isn't just funny. Like this just isn't funny. LOL."
Get mad.
A post like that does make me seem like he's a little upset.
Yeah, he is.
He's definitely takes it very seriously. I don't take it that seriously, okay? Anytime someone posts like, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I'm not taking it seriously. I just mean like this just isn't funny. It immediately will always read like, I'm taking this very seriously and you're hurting my feelings, is what it reads like. I don't know if that's even what his intention was, but I'm just saying that's what it reads like. Another glover was upset when they saw that the meme had left most online gloving stores completely sold out of all pairs of gloves. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of funny. Not all pairs of gloves. He's just like, how many gloves are you buying? Where you need to have, okay, I can't get my weekly glove.
My gloves have a hole in my gloves.
Well, to be fair, if you're burning through, I've been through a glove every 3 days. So I have to order more, okay? And so that's what the fuck is going on? Not all have such a negative reaction and realize that this might be a good opportunity for the community to grow. There are instances where people started doing it ironically because of the meme and are not doing it wholeheartedly. Gloving has now gone full circle and started to blend with other niche communities, including sliders. Not long after this occurred, another feud between glovers and sliders began. Remember the gang war we were talking about? Keep up. Despite all this discourse on who is superior, people have put their differences aside and begun asking whether you would prefer a sliding son or a gloving daughter. It's so funny how online discourse evolves. Well, what was once sexual is, well, let me ask you this. Do you think sliders, I think there's a big part of that community where there are people who are like, you look cool and sexy doing this.
Oh, yeah.
I definitely, because people do edits and stuff. Does that translate to gloving? Is there something where people are like, it's just kind of hot?
I mean, if it's a girl doing it, I bet people are like, man, she's so hot.
Yeah, but even then, I think the true test is if a guy does it. And the girls, because guys will, I think, fetishize anything, but it's like more rare, I think, to see girls being like, I think that's sexy.
If there's like a really buff dude doing it, yeah, I think.
Oh, sure. If they're shirtless,
they could do anything sexy.
But you think that if it was just like, not, you know, let's say he is a conventionally attractive person, fully clothed, whatever, and he was doing it, I still think people would be like, it's just kind of hot. He's put me in a trance. Yeah. You know, that kind of thing. I mean, I'm under his spell. Or yeah, if a girl does it, then yeah, guys are gonna be like, oh my god, this is the hottest thing ever. Dude, to roll with her, oh my god. Go to like a Deadmau 5 show and roll with her. Oh, my dream come true. Because of this meme, glovers have been called unemployed because 99% of glovers can never turn it into a full-time job. Which, you know what? You can have hobbies that don't turn into jobs. But I think it's just, once again, it's adding insult to injury, right? You're already a part of this thing. People are gonna throw other, but just like, you know, low effort insults like, unemployed. Also, I think people say that they're unemployed because all the gloving videos I've seen, it's almost always in somebody's room.
Yeah.
Which I think is easier to read like they're in their parents' house. Though they might try to undermine them, glovers will do anything to show off their devotion to their craft. One glover showed that he constantly practices by performing certain tricks while washing his hands. Dedication, Nick. You know, that's kind of similar to when it's just like, I'm trying to lose weight, so every time I go take a piss, I do 20 push-ups. I feel like that would be inconvenient to wash your hands like that, though.
Yeah, you're not
Get
really
my
washing
palms.
your hands very
Yeah.
well.
He gets pissed halfway through. Though it might seem like the gloving community is mostly just a meme, it's actually much more diverse than you think. Online, there are tons of VTubers who implement gloving to their character rigs in order to make it a part of their streams. This technology also extends to VR chat, where massive virtual raves are now filled with glovers, including users considered professional VR chat glovers who host their own finger raves, which feels like a direct response to they won't let me do this in my actual rave, so now they have gone online and they get a community that way. Gloving has found a home in ASMR community, where thousands of people tune in every night to fall asleep to their favorite ASMR glover. What if the ASMR is him doing the music?
Oh, that makes
He does that fucking that Zelda edit, whatever. Remember that shit was huge?
Yeah.
That's definitely some Glover music right there. If you're wondering what makes gloving ASMR different from regular ASMR stuff, it's usually performed by older men and the sounds made coincide with the hand movements. Gloving ASMR is also the gateway to gloving hypnosis. Since most people who are at raves are on hard drugs, they can become totally entranced. According to one man, it's not really hypnotism and rather a frequency alignment due to movements, music, lights, and the viewer's mood at the time. That leads to a higher state of consciousness where one can truly see their imagination. I feel like I just went into Willy Wonka's factory.
Oh, yeah.
Sick.
In the tunnel.
Turn it off, Willie! Regardless of what you call it, there are glovers that devote a large part of their careers to only making hypnotism content. They've even come up with specific moves that claim can be used to hypnotize friends, and some offer classes where you can learn to glove and master these so-called hypnotic techniques. Nick, can you hypnotize somebody? Is that real?
If you believe it. Your mom says she was hypnotized.
I don't even want to talk about my mom with this. My mom so fully believes that in hypnotism, it's insane. But I think it's just because she wants to.
Yeah, you want.
She wants to be hypnotized. But even then, is she just doing what the guy says, or is she actually in this like state? That's what I'm saying is I feel like she just enjoys this idea so much that she's like,
Yeah.
you know, wiggle your nose. Okay, that's good enough, I guess. Or whatever, yeah. Blink your eyes. You know, like, are you just kind of following along because you're just like, I was under a spell, but really you were just following instructions? Usually almost everything, it's like when a guy's like on a morning show, almost always the people will come out afterwards and be like, yeah, he told me before the show to like just do what he says. Or you see like people like smiling or laughing because they're trying not to like, because it's silly,
Yeah.
right? Those who watch this content claim it truly works and praise it for helping them sleep. A viewer described his experience stating, quote, "It's like getting a head massage, and my eyes were watching a colorful animal performing a mating dance." Another claimed that they were so transfixed they thought their hands were a bioluminescent creature. See, all this sounds so horrifying. Who are you? And most of the gloving community stays online because it's much easier to connect and it's a lot safer. Glovers are few and far between in the real world and are more often attacked for their art form. One person claimed to have walked into a 7-Eleven and looked over at a hot dog roller only to see a random guy practicing finger rolls while watching the hot dogs cook, which are also coincidentally rolling. Huh?
Nice.
Maybe that's where you got the inspiration. Oh my God. How long was he standing there too before the guy came in? That's what I want to know.
Hours.
I've been here for 4.5 hours. As a Glover himself, he walked over to the hot dog roller and began to perform his own moves. Realizing what was happening, the other guy started to bust out his own moves, right? So now they're gloving together in a 7-Eleven by a hot dog stand.
Do you think they're like, because you know how they have
If
aisles?
this does not lead to gay sex, I'm going to be very disappointed, okay? If this does not lead to full-on gay sex in the back of his Toyota Paseo, I'm going to be devastated. After their gloving battle ended, they taught each other some moves and then went their separate ways. Luckily, nobody was degloved that day. I'm telling you,
Oh,
The full story is not told.
someone was degloved that night.
I think someone was, or they were putting on an extra pair of gloves. If you're talking about, they put on some safety gloves, and they had gay sex. Though it may seem silly, gloving means a lot to a lot of people, and many are very sentimental to the hobby. Many have claimed that gloving and its community have gotten them through rough times in their life. Others say it's just straight up saved their lives. So at the end of the day, I think it's a fucking awesome thing for a lot of people. There are tons of niche online communities waiting to be discovered. While it's fine to make jokes, it's also cool to see that even the more bizarre hobbies can become so important to such a large group of people. With the next generation of youth now aware of gloving, there's no telling how far it will go. Maybe it can even get the future EDM festivals to unban it, right? But if you're interested in gloving, I say give it an honest try. Whatever you do, avoid getting degloved at all cost. We will see you next time, guys. And hey, also stay off LSD and all the hard drugs because it'll hurt your brain. Bye!
Or stay on it.
Or stay on it. I'm not your dad. Just an obese guy online. Do what you want. I don't care. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and sit on down because today we're going to be taking yet another look at book talk. We're going to be talking about smut books again. We've talked all about the book talk community on this channel before, right? I mean, we've talked about it 2 times now. This will be third. 3 times. You're out. It's essentially the side of TikTok that revolves around reviewing and discussing literature, right? You might see somebody who's just like, these books are my favorite thing of all time. This is my reads of March or something, right? Book talk. Book talk. Of course, we know that this community is not as wholesome as it sounds, right? As with any other subculture online. And in fact, the much spicier sub-community, Smut Talk, can be downright degenerate, which focuses on the more intense and horny novels. Basically, people flicking their beans and beating their shit. That's what it is, right? You're flipping pages and you're beating and you're flicking and you're beating. That's pretty much what it is. And if you're new to this neck of the woods, you may not be aware of just how popular this genre of media has become. If you want a more recent example, look no further than the hit HBO program Heated Rivalries, the gay sports romance book released in 2019 by Rachel Reed.
Why do women fantasize about 2 gay men kissing?
That unironically tasted like sour cream.
Why do men love watching 2 women kissing, Nick? Is it just because it's like, that's different than what I normally do? Is it that? Or is it something where it's also like, is it the fantasy that at any point the person can be like, maybe they'll ask me to join or whatever? So then Rachel Rachel Reed is like, maybe these 2 hockey players will invite me in and pig roast me. Okay. What if it's that, right? I mean, that's got to be what it is, right? Or is it just the idea of just being like, you know, 2 chicks or like 2 guys and you're just gonna be in a peephole? I imagine it on either side, it's spit roasting. That's for sure what it is. Lay me down and lock me up. Spit roast me. This massively successful series is about 2 gay hockey players, Shane Hollander and Ila Rosanov, who play for rival hockey teams whilst hiding a secret relationship from the world. They're big hockey players, you know, that kind of thing. I'd watched the first episode. He's all right. There's a bunch of guys blowing each other. You know, I was like, where's the butt slamming, dude? Where's that at? You know what I mean? It's a lot of sucking, which is fine, but then also too many time jumps. That's my biggest criticism. Too many. Or 9 months later, 3 weeks later. I'm like, did we just span the course of like 2 to 3 years? And he's just like, how about you come over here to my room 14-218? And the guy's like, hey, okay, maybe I will. And then he gets his, he's like, all right, I got to go. That's the thing. And they're like, and it's also like, so you won the big game. Also, I was kind of a bit disappointed. I'm like, I wouldn't mind seeing the guys play a little bit of hockey. It's not really about the hockey. It's about sucking cock and, you know, forbidden love or whatever. But at some point, I wouldn't mind seeing Rosanov and win a big game, you know? I'm sure we're not making it sound as intriguing as it is, but that's what I remember. I don't know what to tell you. Heated Rivalries has people on a chokehold. Online, people are aggressively obsessing over it and hyperanalyzing every single romantic interaction they have like they're trying to solve a goddamn murder. Some are already admitting that they've rewatched the show as much as 25 times, and that, my friends, is gooners. Those are people gooning. How you know? I mean, if with any show, what and do watch it 25 times in a row? I'm talking they are doing some Morse codes, or they are raw beaten. I'm telling you, it is raw beaten or it is Morse code. Spelling out Heated Rivalries over and over again. It's happening, dude. ET phone home. You know what I'm talking? Fans have even created a downloadable Sims mod that allows you to access characters modeled directly after them, including every outfit they've worn in the show, so you can accurately play God with your favorite heartthrobs. You know what I mean? With your favorite, you can do your ET phone home, Morse code action while playing Sims. Every person that sees you from now on, they're gonna be like, did you get into guitar playing? Because you're gonna have so much calluses on your fingertips. Yeah, smoke on the water, baby. He'll say, smoke on the water. 52-year-old Rober Eller is an avid lover of smut, but made the poor choice to listen to an audiobook while working in the office. For her, this is a common practice as she listens to 3 to 4 books in full every week. That's a lot. I mean, like what, a full book maybe takes 11 hours to listen to audiobook wise? I guess that makes a 40-hour work week. All right. I mean, it really is though. Clock in. And I am on the clock. Oh, you think she's like all normal walking through the office, whatever, and then she sits down and then she's just like, oh.
God, dude, her chair got a stink.
Okay, first off, the way you said that was unreal. Ah, dude, her chair got stank. Stinky. She recounts the time the handle of a door caught her wired headphones, yanking them out on her phone and loudly blasting the graphic scene for the entire office to hear. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not a uncommon practice. Need to listen in private. Her boss overheard this and was appalled. He kindly told her to rethink the material she chose to listen to on the job. But she tells interviewers that this simply will not happen. Which also, I'd say maybe rethink it. I'm like, first off, Greg, it's a fucking book. Well, actually, I don't know. Is that the same as getting caught watching?
It is. It depends how graphic it is. Like if you pulled it
Well,
off.
I mean, from what we've read before, which I don't know, how are we reading a bunch of this shit again?
There's some reading.
Oh, I mean, it's graphic to the point where is there a difference between like actually seeing the act versus then hearing the act, whatever?
There's a difference. But it's similar in the sense.
It is. If it was a guy though, the guy, if he was hard at his desk, then you have an indicator. Hey, you stop that.
Well, I'd be like, you know, it's like, is this affecting your work? Because
just a guy with a full boner. The boss, is this affecting your work? Sir, absolutely not. I am hitting my quota. I'm gonna take my lunch break and I will be back and I will continue to hit my quota. He takes off his headphones, just like, it rolled her folds like a roll of pennies on his knuckles. Kind of a bit of a gray area, isn't it, Nick? Viewers below, you decide. Let them fight it out, right? I'm just saying if you're getting wet or hard at the workplace, something's wrong. Can I at least say that? Not even, no?
Depends what you're getting wet and hard to.
It doesn't matter, does it? Give me a scenario where it might.
You get a random boner, and you get a little random wet from sitting.
Is that a thing? First off, if it's a sneaky boner, tuck into your waistband and be shameful and go somewhere else. Also, I don't know if you're randomly wet, get a handkerchief and figure it out. I'm saying if you're like actively there. There's no reason.
You're at work. Unless that is your job.
Moments like this spark a debate about whether or not it's okay to read or listen to smut out in public, with many stating it's nobody's business so long as they can't hear or see it. I think that's fair. Some mom influencers will make relatable skits about how they drop off their kids at practice only to sit in their car and listen to absurdly horny novels. That feels awkward to me. They're sitting in if you drop your kid off to a baseball field, right? Are they just sitting in the parking lot, full blasting like, he jammed his member inside her.
Those windows are fogging up and people can hear.
It is kind of the floor. You're down in the bayou now, aren't you? A couple alligators crawling to the back of the Honda Odyssey. Many smut lovers even goon as a community, watching TikToks that just display a single page of spicy material with the comments begging for faster uploads.
Buy the book.
No shit. If I was the author, I'd be pissed. Like, what the fuck? As you can imagine, many women are being made fun of for this deep obsession, and many rant about how they despise people who brag about how much they love reading, only to skip all the plot to skim through the scenes. Others are being judged by their real-life peers, like a 29-year-old woman who hosted a book club, only for one of her neighbors to notice her collection and call them trashy and desperate. Also, I'd be like, why don't you go f yourself? It's a book. Right? She held on to this anger for over a year, later donating 20 of the most explicit novels she owned to the neighbor's charity book drive hosted by the church, infuriating her neighbor even further, which is a power play. That is a quote-unquote power play. All right, you want a little book drive? Here's some books. Some authors try to draw hype for their own novels by giving a horny sneak peek, like Kayla Gross, who advertises her Christmas-themed romance novel, Scrooged for the Holidays.
I'm guessing she has sex.
Can I? Yeah, I'm guessing. Well, I'm guessing that either the horny old man has to his way through Christmas, or it's like a 50 Shades of Grey kind of thing, or that movie, The Secretary, where she's just like, oh, I don't know, Mr. Scrooge, can I get Christmas off? It's like, only if you suck my Christmas cock.
What I think it is, it's a female version of Scrooge, and every time she goes like Christmas Past or whatever.
The Ghost of Christmas Past, the second.
Yeah, she's getting plowed by all the Christmas.
Oh, yeah. Or put a synopsis. Does any of that happen? Yes or no? There you go. Over time, there have been more and more people coming out and admitting that their never-ending consumption of smut is affecting their real life. Whether it's being put in stirrups before surgery, getting a throat swab, or going to the dentist, smut fans are revealing that they are instinctively thinking about the horny scenes that they've read during the most mundane activities in their life. Which I can see that. If you're all bricked up all the time, there's no excitement. Also, I wonder if you're doing that too, does everything become sexualized, Nick? I went to the dentist and I was thinking about that scene I read. It's like, well, I don't know. Why don't you fucking not think about it then, dude?
You can't. Women's
I
minds.
Can't. Since we last covered smut books, the world has only gotten more obsessed to the point where it might be getting out of hand, right? We might be getting to the point where we are not coming back. It might take over literature as we know it, right? Human writers cannot write books fast enough for the smut community to consume, which has resulted in AI stepping in and filling that gap, unfortunately. And now you can use tools like Smut Finder, an AI tool that can generate hyper-specific stories to fit any person's desire. When you use it, it asks you a bunch of questions, including how intense of a story you want, what kinks you're into, and what kind of personality you want the love interest to have. It's probably the most mundane, ridiculous thing. But if it's just specific enough, I can see people being like, this is scratching my itch. Thank you, Mr. Computer.
It's like, what is it? An ad lib. That should be a thing. Smut talk ad libs.
Smut talk Mad Libs.
Mad libs, there you go.
Yeah, dude. He put a pineapple in my... Okay, guys, this is silly. Then the AI generates a story that you imagine, and tons of people have been hooked. One woman was ecstatic to find out that she can now use the website to fulfill her newly discovered stepdad fantasies through AI smut. Oh. So read that and immediately had a little bit of throw up my mouth, swallowed it almost instantly. Do a replay. That's where I swallowed. Another person claimed their roommate spent over 5 hours a day on Smut Finder, now that she's able to endlessly generate her ideal goon material, which is devious.
I need to send my brother this.
ChatGPT has recently announced that it will be allowing their AI model to generate erotica after originally banning sexual prompts earlier on. CEO Sam Altman.
The murderer?
You had complaints from one programmer who said you guys were basically stealing people's stuff and not paying them, and then he wound up murdered. What was that?
Also a great tragedy. He committed suicide.
Do you think he committed suicide?
I really do.
Have you looked?
This was like a friend of mine. This is like a guy.
CEO and definite murderer Sam Altman was very excited at the prospect of allowing gooners to use his platform and, in his own words, quote, treating adults like adults. Yeah, but Sam, doesn't it have other implications that you can use that to like blackmail people with fake nudes, get people fired from their jobs? Are we not treating adults like adults? I'm Sam Altman and I've killed somebody. A big part of why so many smut books sell is the sexy scenes that implant on a reader's imagination. Some authors have begun using AI to skip the whole imagining step and just recreate scenes from books in order to sell more copies. So now even AI has taken the imagination out of just like what gets you hard. I don't know. I don't even know what I think is sexy anymore. Computer, tell me. Your stepdad like finding you undressing in your room? Yeah. I'm wet. You might as well start calling me Bayou Billy, Mr. Computer, because it's getting swampy in here. Gross. It appears that smut is infiltrating other aspects of life too. More recently, people have decided that it's finally time to mix horny books with cooking and eating, because why not? Why not play where you eat? A book that has been blowing up on Smut Talk called Lights Out follows a nurse named Allie who is being stalked by a masked man named Josh, a cybersecurity worker and the son of a serial killer. Following the hype, the bookstore Books A Million set up an in-store merch booth for the book featuring coffee mugs, blankets, and magnets. They also sold Josh's Trail Mix, a basic bag of trail mix that referenced a single scene in the book in which Josh gave Allie a snack. Do you think that everything, even before the internet and stuff, do you think everything was still referenced, like it was all goon material? Right, it was. I think it had to have been.
Before the internet?
Yeah. I think people have always been selling sex in this way. Like having a thing being like Josh's trail mix, you know, it is just trail mix, and then you do get your fingers all salty and you beat or flick your stuff. It is whatever. But that's been forever. That's been the same with like you buy a poster for your wall because you're looking at the poster of the person you like to do whatever, right? That kind of stuff. People have been using that forever. People sexually go in and buy things all the time. So what? Should we shame the smut talk people for doing the same thing?
No, but that's a collector's item. I wouldn't open it.
Well, absolutely not. I would not be getting my fingers salty to smash or flick my stuff. I'd keep it, it'd be locked away only to be resold on some eBay site later on down the line.
We tried looking to see if we can buy some, but there's a Books A Million nearby.
Do they have the trail mix?
No, this is a collector's item.
The Goon Slop sold out immediately, leading to people making tutorials on how to make their own versions from home. It's trail mix! It's nuts and raisins! And if you have a soul, there's M&Ms in it. I don't trust anybody. You know what, healthy people, jump off a building. I said that and I was immediately like, I'm just saying, people who eat trail mix without the M&Ms, what are we doing? Eat the fucking, come on. You can still have a healthy snack with some cashews and raisins. Throw a couple of M&Ms in there. Live life a little bit.
What about Skittles?
What? There's no trail mix with Skittles?
Yeah, I'm making something new, but
you keep that in your mind and you never let that out again. What about Skittles? The kind of thing is that? You know, is I feel like you eat Skittles with anything. You're like, I got my corn, my steak, my potatoes, and my Skittles. As it turns out, there is a large market for smutty food. If you go on Amazon, you can find smut cookbooks that throw in steamy excerpts from famous smut books in between each recipe. We're making ravioli. Doesn't that seem inconvenient? All right, so 2 cups there. And I'm like, okay, well, here's a whole chapter on a girl getting railed. And we flip a couple pages. I mean, what the
you know what it is? It's the cook times. What are you doing when it's cooking?
Ah, see, there you go. Let this cook for 10 minutes. And you'd be like, sit down and read this excerpt. By the time you're done with it, your noodles are ready to be put in or whatever. That's actually a really smart idea. But now you're getting wet or hard the whole time. Pampers. Hey, Hunter's tip. Hunter's tip. Make a adult diaper that isn't just for shit and piss, but it's to help conceal your boner or clean up those wet damps. Hunter's tip. Also, Pampers, seriously, if you take that, I want like a piece of that. But eating food from sexy men and women is not enough for some readers. Some want to be the food. There is a book called The Final Dip, which involves a woman being transformed into a chicken nugget and falling in love with dipping sauce. And I want to read it immediately. Oh, is it a thing now where it's like honey mustard's like, dip yourself in me, baby? And then ketchup's like, that, come over here. You'd think that people would simply read this as a joke, but some got into it and thoroughly enjoyed it, describing it as erotic as they reminisced about their favorite sauces, which is some big girl energy, dude. That is some big boy and big girl energy. What do you mean you're reminiscing on me? Fuck, that takes me back to honey mustard. Oh, fuck, horseradish. Being fully torqued at work, just like in your khakis at work. Fucking barbecue sauce. Oh, fuck. In the book talk space, the dark romance subgenre has been blowing up more recently. This is where things start to get a little more insane, right? Which I think these kinds of subcultures always pop up whenever you have people that it's the itch, you know, it's just it's not as itchy as it used to be, so you got to keep scratching. You got to make your own itch. Got to go out in the wilderness and find some kind of plant and start rubbing around. The goal seems to be to push things to the most psychotic levels imaginable, something that people are feverishly getting off to. And in fact, this is nothing compared to the other novels in the subgenre. A lot of the spicier dark romance books that Smut Talk enjoys often include a trigger warning page. A full page! Hey, but watch out. There's a bomb. There's a bomb! One book in particular contains warnings for sexual assault, gang, and child, despite being a romance novel. This is a romance novel. We are a romance novel. And these are things, hey, just let you know, we're talking about all this stuff. Like, still about hockey players. It's like, this is about gay hockey players. It's like, yeah, but just let you know, we get into some dicey territories. The same book lists bizarre things like human centipede and proper use of holy water and knife play. Others will incorporate warnings for things like spider play,
Spider play.
I'm not even gonna get blood play, and of course, and not last, light breeding. A little light breeding. That's the crusty top of your creme brulee. You have to crack open. There are many books that include sex scenes directly incorporating gruesome violence. There's a lot of them. That's almost all of them. I'd say that's a big one. People just want to be. It's full on almost murder. It's murder. You can find people all over social media delightfully recommending books that include things like this, as well as non-con. consensual. There are now parents having to explain to their kids, who are as young as 14, why they can't read the dark romance books they brought home because they aren't equipped to handle the intense subject matter. Hey mom, what's spider play? She's like washing dishes. Did you get into your father's literature again?
I was at my buddy's house one time. We were looking at movies, and I opened up a cabin, and there's like a black, like VHS DVD case, like huge. It's like 2 feet big. And I went to go for it. He's like, "Oh no, don't look in there." So then the entire night, my goal was just to get in there.
Of course, yeah.
To see what was in it. But he kept catching me. He's like, "What do I keep telling you?"
So you didn't get to see it?
No, I didn't get to see it.
What is in there? I'm wondering. Because yeah, you'd think like, oh, it's just. Or I feel like it's like murder tapes.
Oh,
I mean-
think about that. I think it was because I don't know if I told this story, but one time, same uncle, different house, but he made like fried green tomatoes.
Same was it your uncle?
No, my friend's uncle.
Why are you at your friend's uncle's house?
We were hanging out.
Why was he at his house? Does he live there?
Yeah, he lived there.
Oh,
Yeah, we were-
Nick, what happened at his uncle's
Well,
house?
let me explain.
Okay.
He made fried green tomatoes, and we were trying it, and I dipped it in a little ranch sauce. And then I noticed there was a used tissue on the counter, and I grabbed it and like used it to wipe up.
I'm horrified.
And then he's like, "Oh no, don't use that." And he started laughing, and then I was just like, I don't know. First of all, I was like, why did I use a used tissue napkin? Later that night, we turned on the VCR, and he just had blasting. So I'm pretty sure he left out.
Why are you guys at the uncle's house though? Why are you hanging out at the uncle's house? What does that mean though? What is it? Why? Why there? Why not at his home?
Because it's in the country, and we could we were going to get in trouble.
You can't get. Were you were you and your friend assaulted by his uncle?
No.
Since the majority of smut readers are women, the main love interests in these books are usually men, which allows many male content creators to personify book characters and profit off it, baby. Many of these creators wear masks and play into the mysterious man stereotype found in these books, but that alone won't get you views. If you want to build an audience, you have to be just as depraved as the people who watch you. And one masked man wore a bedazzled scream mask and made a video reacting to the size of each love interest in popular smut books, from biggest to smallest. Roll the clip.
I've seen that with One Piece. An artist draws each of the Straw Hat's cock.
Another account that goes by Rustic Abuse? Jesus, that's his name? Yeah. Another account that goes by Rustic Abuse only posts dark romance thirst traps and loves to use audio from smut books in his videos. In a POV video, we watch as the man wearing a ghost mask vigorously you, the viewer, while super horny smut audio plays in the background, and I just gotta say, it is jarring. I'm just gonna play play like a half a second of it.
Awesome. Huh? Yeah.
I'm gonna that's okay. The comments were filled with waves of supportive feral women wishing this was happening to them. God damn, dude. Ark. If I was a jacked guy, I'd probably try to profit off this shit.
Well, yeah, why not?
This is what I'm dealing with, though, dude.
Well, women like that.
Women like this?
There's a thing for everybody.
The dipping sauce community did. Yeah. The chicken nuggies.
You can put a little dipping sauce in your belly button.
Yeah, I'm that guy from that book. See,
that'd be my fantasy. I eat a big Subway sandwich, fall asleep, and then a woman sneaks in my room and me off while I'm sleeping.
Jesus. God, why? I'm just saying dipping chicken nuggets in my belly button. God damn. God. Talking about eating a fucking cold cut combo and getting your shit off, dude. Good lord. Another creator put out a criminally cringe video singing the 12 Days of Smutmas, dressed in some sort of Escape the Fate cosplay to a roaring crowd of boos in the comments. What? Okay. Other creators post full-on skit scenarios of masked men chasing women. One creator on TikTok started posting them last October and already has 400,000 followers from posting smutty scenes. In them, masked characters like Ghost from Call of Duty chase after women, choke her, and even tie her up in ways that can sometimes feel less sexual and more like a group of robbers breaking into a home to assault someone, right? That's what you sign up for. Oh, it's hot. Regardless, the Gooners have given it their seal of approval. They say, me like that. In our previous videos, we had covered some of the most insane excerpts to ever be written on paper. But if it wasn't clear, it's gotten worse enough that we got to do a little update, right? We got to dive in just one more time. Hey, we dipped our toe in the pool. We got to do a temperature check again. Let's start with the book Little Stranger. Don't like that already. I don't like a book called Little Stranger.
I'm imagining a little showing up at your door.
Dude, he is a bit.
Little person.
It has multiple scenes of the female lead being physically attacked, and in one scene, the main love interest, Malachi, is throwing the woman, Olivia, against a tractor and shoving a screwdriver into her without piercing the skin. Here's an excerpt. I pulled the screwdriver out from my back pocket, closing the distance between us and grabbing the hair at the back of her head, and shove her between the two broken tractors. Olivia screams, but it's muffled as I cover her mouth. Shh, I whisper. I hold the screwdriver to her throat, and her pupils are expanding. Her breath is uneasy, and the gaze in her eyes tells me she's enjoying this. So see, you thought that this was actually just a horror book until that last sentence. And that's how you get, see, that's dark romance. Furries have also broken into dark romance and have begun adding their own stories with such wonderful excerpts as, quote, with one final savage thrust, the doggy buried his to the hilt in her and hosed her insides with a massive load of hot doggy. You have to bleep almost all of that, first off. My God. The person who helped find these excerpts, why did they include that one? I demand to have them justify it right here. I did not put that in, all right? I just putting that out there. Some authors have gotten creative with how they deliver sexual actions. A quote from the book's Shadow So Cruel, for example, writes, I dipped my finger back into her... Stop fucking giggling, dude. I dipped my finger back into his ass as deeply as I could reach, teasing the little hole, drumming it from the inside. I'm just gonna have him keep explaining because I'm also too. How are they getting this stuff? Where are they? How did you find this? Okay. To be a good smut writer, you have to be creative. This is evident from some of the older examples like Dissident, a 2007 novel that was dropping lines like, what the hell are you doing? Luke barked. Her ass, saving her life. This, I will say, to me, this does feel like this is way more intense than the last ones. No one can set the mood better, however, than Charlie Knickerbocker. Be careful with that, how you say that name. God damn. In their book, Possessed. Quote, I smell sex in the air already. Nah, I just burped. Of course, these are pretty tame compared to the other books, and I quote, so goddamn hot, I squeezed her and then gave it a little slap, pulling a moan straight from the depths of her throat. If I were to reach between your legs right now, would I find... Ready for me? Yes, she groaned, pushing into my hand, then... for me. Can you tell my mom to...
Yeah.
Hey, Missy.
I'm gonna lose my mind, Mom. I don't want to have to kill you, but I will. And sadly, some are straight up poorly written, and I quote, I let my eyelids flutter open and observe him observing every curve and angle and slope of my body, entranced by the entranced look in his eyes. That last one, I legitimately thought I was having a panic attack. Almost all of that we have got to bleep, right? We have got to bleep almost all of that, okay. It's true that many people report having much more active sex lives ever since they started reading spicy novels, and one woman goes into detail stating, quote, my husband knows library runs end with him getting slobbed up a minimum. Okay. Let me hold on, let me rephrase. My husband knows library runs end with him getting slobbed up at a minimum. And now he drops me off every Saturday with Starbucks, a lunchbox, and a book bag like the first day of school. I've never been so well read, and our headboard doesn't appreciate it. At what point? One married man pleads for help online after explaining that his wife reads smut practically all throughout the day, whether it's at dinner table or before bed. After 5 years of marriage, they now only have about once a month. Meanwhile, she'd read about 150 books within 1 year and spent so much time doing so that they no longer had anything else to relate to besides the kids. My God. Wow. 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 The smut epidemic has gotten completely out of hand as more people get addicted to the horny hardcovers, y'all. Now, authors like Quan Mills are tapping into some of the most intense ideas possible to keep up with ever-increasing desires to bizarre fantasies, which Quan Mills is one of the most prolific writers of our time. I will say that. Quan Mills is one of the most, if not the most prolific writer of our time. I will say that and I will die on that hill. He has been on a roll recently, putting out some of the most creative smut books on the market, such as Pregnancy by Hoodwolf from Pregnancy by Hoodwolf from 63rd Street, or of course you can't forget Ho Yo Coochie Stank, a bacterial vaginosis love story. I mean, come on. Come on! At the end of the day, pornography and smut are both harmful in their own ways, right? Especially without moderation. They're not entirely the same, but both can absolutely become an addiction that warps one's view of sex and relationships. But at the same time, if you enjoy something in the privacy of your home, and if it's just, I mean, you know, it's a book, you know? Enjoy things to your own delight or whatever, but if you see that it's transforming your life for the worse, maybe consider stepping back. Otherwise, I say, plow ahead and have some fun. Gotta get through the workday somehow. Or you can listen to Creepcast. Creepcast. We have got to talk about the Uncle House thing. I'm going to stop recording because we have got to talk. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come and sit down because today we're going to be talking about scratcher tickets.
1, 5, 7, and 11. 1, 26. I'll do 6 as well. 10, 24, a 1, and an 8. Win $5? $20 profit card.
Holy shit. 39.
Gambling can be one of the hardest and most financially draining addictions a person can have. Bombshell. It's not just casino games and slot machines you have to worry about, however. There's a type of gambling that is far more accessible to the average everyday person, whether you have just $20 or just a single dollar to your name. Scratch-off tickets are available at every gas station across the United States, and thousands of people visit their local station every day to try to win big. There's even some people, it's gotten so big that there's full-on content creators that do it now. And there's something where I feel like everybody's just experienced some guy asking for a $5 scratcher. That much a part of American culture.
Would you give someone a $5 scratcher if they ask? Guys, like, can I have $5 to go buy a scratcher?
No.
Oh, okay. You wouldn't.
No, I wouldn't give a lot of people $5 in general.
No, but I got a scratcher. You want a scratcher? If you win anything, you keep it.
Here you go. Uh-oh. So I scratch it here.
Yep, and those are your numbers up top on the blue diamonds.
See, so.
I don't think so.
Dad.
Now, we gave it our best shot.
You know, thanks for giving me a shot at it.
No problem, buddy. He took my coin.
What many don't realize is there is a whole culture behind the scratchers filled with its own superstitions, tools, and competitions. So let's get ready as we make our way through the strange, addicting world of scratch-off tickets.
Alright, this is 115.
Okay, I got a $5 check that says 500 Frenzy, a $10 one that says 50 and $100 Blowout.
Oh, I want to get blown.
Loaded exclusively with 50 and $100 prizes. $20, $2 million jackpot fortune, a $30 Super 7, and then last but not least, a $50 ticket. Jesus Christ. Which is millionaire riches. Okay, so these are the icons I'm looking for. These are the winning numbers, voice. Feels good doing this, doesn't it? Win $5? Wait. Or is it not one of these?
I think you won $5. You won $5.
Buy another one, buy another one. Broke even, boys.
So,
broke even.
What happens now, you won $5 and it's $5. So you just go get another one, do it all over again.
Oh, there you
Oh,
go.
you want to go cash in and get yourself another one? I'm going to do the $10 one while he's doing that. You know what's kind of fucked up? I don't think we're going to lose on any of these. I feel that confident.
Keep sending Jacob back.
Yeah, go back in.
For most of you, scratchers have been around since as long as you can remember. But those who were around in the 1970s were losing their goddamn minds over this game-changing way to gamble. American computer scientists John Koza and Daniel Bauer created the first lotto scratcher in 1974, and together they had marketing experience as well as a history of designing computer algorithms for printed bingo cards, something that translated perfectly to the lottery. They even developed a secret coating on the scratchers that would keep them safe from counter theft tickets. Massachusetts was the first state to sell scratchers, and they were practically flying off the shelves. And this overwhelming success led to other states wanting to get in on the action immediately. Their accessibility, convenience, and ability to elicit instant gratification has made scratchers insanely addictive. Throughout 2023 and 2024, California Lottery sold $6.6 billion in scratchers, which accounts for over 70% of their total lottery sales. If going to a nearby gas station isn't convenient enough for you, there are now online scratchers, and we're not just talking about your standard cards. Scratcher.fun is a crypto-based online scratcher launchpad that allows you to not only gamble on themed scratchers, but create your own and make money off of it. People will post custom artwork and even offer up their own bonus prize, like a free vacation, or in one case, a PS10 Pokemon card.
I hope it's Charizard.
See, that's how you know online gambling is getting bad, digital gambling. The thrill of a scratcher is to actually hear the scratch. It's the ASMR. It's the
scratch.
Yeah, it's exactly. Am I really getting my itch scratched if I am not physically scratching off the ticket? I know I wouldn't.
Bust. Fuck. It's okay. That one's just a dud.
Is this the same one?
It's the same one, yeah.
All right, let's see.
We're rolling.
All right, I don't know if I like that we have both 33 and 34. Come on.
Bust.
All right, now we're going up to 20. The $10 ticket didn't fucking yield anything. I don't want to say what I'm going to do, but it's going to be bad.
$2 million jackpot fortune.
Yeah, those old dunks.
I told Allison this was gonna hit.
If this is a bust, do not tell her.
Last one. Oh. Chat, did we win?
Thinking about scratchers too is that if you start doing it every day, you go get your scratcher, it's a problem. It's like a period. You gotta let it come to you. Remove that. It's like it's a feeling when you're waiting in line doing something at a gas station and you just kind of look over the case and you feel it. That's the time. But if it becomes an everyday habit,
Oh, that's bad. Yeah.
you gotta stop that.
I
You don't like
I
that.
don't think I've ever had that feeling.
Of getting a scratcher?
Yeah. I've actually never bought a scratcher. My parents bought me.
You are one of the cheapest people I've ever met in my life, so I don't know.
I've
To be fair though, it is gambling. It's not like you can't be cheap, but you'd definitely be the buddy where it's everyone's like, let's just get a $2 scratcher. Okay.
$2.
No. Yeah, bullshit. You'd be like,
If everybody was in on
$2? No, there's no way. There's been plenty of times where we'll be like, oh, it's $5. Let's do it.
it-
I'll just watch. I'll watch. Goes home, buys $1,200 of anime Blu-rays. Yeah, exactly. My collection grows. When it comes to any kind of gambling, people refuse to accept the fact that they're not in control of the odds. This is the case even with scratchers, with people having all sorts of wild superstitions. Sometimes people refuse to buy a scratcher unless the serial number on the back contains specific numbers they deem as lucky. Other people believe it's bad luck to buy a card that's been ripped or damaged in any way, which they believe results in an automatic loss.
I wouldn't buy a scratcher that was ripped.
Yeah, I'm like, what the? Not even the superstitious thing. I'm just like, what kind of gross ass little scratcher is that? Give me I just want a clean cut scratcher card.
Oh shit, dude, she f***ed up. That's a super. You're not supposed to buy them scratched like that or ripped.
What if that's our luck, though?
Well, let's prove it.
Yeah. Aliens, let us win.
It really fucking is.
line.
All right. Well, obviously,
The aliens didn't do anything.
Come to our aid.
it was also because it was ripped. It was fucking ripped.
There are also people that blow on their cards, or wait until a specific lucky time of day to pick a store they deem to be lucky, or use a special coin or tool to scratch the numbers off with. I had a buddy whose dad used a wrench. That was his lucky wrench. Not even joking, in his truck. I've never seen. You ever see somebody struggle? Let me tell you, take a fucking wrench and scratch off a scratcher. Difficult.
I bet with that guy who's just like, man, I don't got nothing. Oh, here's a wrench, and then
He hit it one time with
Yeah.
the wrench. He's like, that's my lucky wrench. Yeah. One strange gambler was caught getting angry whenever someone wished him good luck after buying a scratcher, claiming it actually jinxes the cards. Oh, you, buddy. You're basically just dousing this in gasoline and lighting it on fire, dick. Whenever it happens, he becomes irate and mumbles under his breath, these tickets are worthless now. Nick, I wonder, do you think these superstitions work, though?
No.
We should test it.
Oh, okay. Are we buying one of each?
Okay, I mean, I'm trying to make this maybe a $5 affair. I don't know if I'm trying to make this a one of each ticket. You ever look at the fucking scratcher case? There's 70 goddamn scratchers in there.
I think that we spent like $105 on all these
the more
together.
you-
Now, a $30 ticket is sure to net us something good, huh?
All right, we kind of peaked on the $5 one.
Is that the last one?
$50, boys. Millionaire riches. We need to at least make $105 right here to break even. Oh my God, look how many numbers.
That's what I'm saying. There's 2 lines of winning numbers.
like 20 numbers.
That is way too many.
It goes up to 80. it goes 84? Fuck.
This is too much. To
Last
look at.
last line?
This is too much to look at.
What are we feeling? Who thinks that we're gonna get?
I think we can get the card.
I think we get the bell. We're getting the bell.
Okay.
30.
Okay.
77. 36. It's always the last one. $54?
We had 53.
59. This is a do not tell Allison moment.
I'll tell you what, you know what's disgusting though? You know what's absolutely disgusting? What do you think I'm gonna say?
Again.
I immediately want to get more. Should we do one more run through? Yeah. The only way that I actually lose is if I stop right here.
True.
Because when I go back in there and I get the next one, I'm gonna get 210 and I'm gonna break even.
We still won.
85%.
We won the $5 one. We still won.
Well, we won a $5 and then we lost it. So technically we're still very much down.
But still, you got the feeling.
I do not like that I hit my peak on the 5. All right, can I at least say that?
Since scratch-off tickets are so readily available, nearly everyone has a few scratch-off stories. On his birthday, a man received a card and 4 tickets from his mother, only to find that tickets were already scratched. Inside the card, his mother wrote, and I quote, "Sorry you didn't win." Thinking this was a joke, he called his mother to ask. She told him that they were legit tickets, but she scratched them because she couldn't trust him to share the winnings with her if he'd won. I'll tell you what, you hear the specific thing of that little blurb was that he called her. He does not see that woman on Christmas. Hey, did you mean to send this to me? Okay, cool. Click. Who was that, sweetheart? A ghost. That's what I would say. I will say too, I don't care who you are. Can we at least agree that scratch-off tickets are the best stocking stuffer?
Oh, yeah.
You try to show me someone who doesn't smile when they open up, when they peek in their sock. Oh,
It's fun. You didn't pay for it. It's free gambling. And if you win big,
oh, baby, exactly. And I'm not sharing.
yeah, exactly.
Sorry, you gave me that luck. This is a gift. It'd be rude to give back. For those that are serious about winning, there are tools specifically designed for scratching tickets that some gamblers use. One woman went online seeking tool recommendations after their mother developed an infection in her thumb from using it exclusively to scratch off tickets. They claim that their mother's finger was black and infected after not cleaning the area because she refuses to use coins. How many people, like when you see people sitting there scratching, how many people wash their hands?
Oh, none of them.
I'm telling you, fucking goose egg. Most of the comments on her post recommended a standard scratching tool or tools from their garage. What? To scratch the tickets?
Yeah.
Just use a fucking coin. Why do people have to make that to be so complicated? Just fucking carry a quarter with you. Ain't a big deal. Am I wrong?
Maybe it's not efficient. Like maybe you want to scratch off one go. Whoosh. You just want to get it done.
You know what's fucked up is that's 100% what it is. It's somebody being like, well, I don't want to sit there and do this, but with this tool, I'm able to do. Just fucking use a goddamn coin and call it a day. Am I wrong?
It takes too long. I want the money now.
At what point is it? I paid for it. I want it now. I guess if you're a scratcher addict, the allure of the scratching, like the buildup, is gone. You're just like, it's like peeling off a scab with your finger.
But that's, yeah, see, for normal people, that's the fun. That's what you at the anticipation.
Well, that's what I'm saying is that the coin keeps that allure alive, is the possibility. Almost every severe gambler that I've seen where you're like, that motherfucker's in deep, is somebody that's like, they're superstitious and they have to have their remedies. And I don't think it's a quick process. I don't think that it's just a swipe and pull. I think they're wanting some. If anything, the fucking tools are probably to make it even longer. Like the wrench. I was telling you that fucking wrench, I'm telling you.
1, 5, 7, and 11. And then can I also do like a $1, a $2, and a $3 scratcher? I got a $1, a $3, a $10, a $20, a $30, and a $50 one. All right. You got a hot dog? This is the problem, dude. Beforehand, you know what the problem was? I didn't make a little ceremony for myself. So I gotta do my ceremony that I'm gonna make for myself right now. I'm gonna light it. I'm gonna blow this on the card. And that's gonna give me the luck I need.
This is Patreon exclusive.
Oh shit, because we can't do that. All right, well, just know. Well, I can't do that then. What about something with your hot dog, maybe? Could you hover your hot dog over my scratcher?
Bless it.
Okay, you're gonna put that in your mouth and eat it?
Yeah.
You can't eat all the hot dog. I mean, we got all these scratchers. You're gonna have to hold on. If that's the thing we're gonna have to do. So you have to touch your hot dog to this.
Which scratcher is that?
This is a $1 scratcher, the 10 times the cash.
Ooh.
If I make $200 on this, I will actually kill myself. Because I've spent too much on the tickets. And I would have been like, all I had to do was buy a $1 ticket. Our numbers, boys, are 9 and 4.
3-9.
You know what? You eat the hot dog. I'm gonna take this ketchup packet that's on the ground. Oh my God. Well, first off, this is a $3. Do I have to undo? Okay, I'm actually gonna put that down. Do I have to do all of these and then see if I make bingo?
Yeah.
Too much goddamn work going into this, dude. See, this is one of the ones though where it's like, it's a slow burn. The $1 one was too quick. Now these are for people that's like, I want to have a little bit of time. This is gonna take so long. Just go fucking scan it and see if we won.
Some people will do anything to get their fix, but not everyone wants to spend the money for a chance to win. In some states, you can cash in non-winning tickets for points with the lottery system, and if you collect enough points, you can turn them in and earn a free ticket. An Ohio resident regularly takes advantage of this by dumpster diving behind the local gas stations in his town to collect all the discarded losing tickets before submitting them for free tickets. It's not just gas stations that give out lotto tickets. Since the early 2000s, car dealerships have been mailing out scratchers. Most of the time, the prizes at these car dealerships involve winning a large sum of money or even a new car, but they can come with extensive fine print that most people don't read, leaving many participants feeling a bit scammed. In North Carolina, a dealership lost a potential customer after baiting people into believing they won $5,000 on their scratcher. I already know this is going to be a thing where it's like, oh, it's a promotional thing, whatever. You can't fuck with people's money like that, dude. Because, you know, he called everybody, I just won $5 grand. We're going out to dinner tonight. You know, all that kind of stuff. The game was identical to the simplest lotto tickets. Participants had to match 3 symbols and they won a big cash prize. However, when people showed up to the dealership eager to claim their cash, they were shocked to find out that they hadn't won any money. Instead, they had a code linked to a prize that was a meager $5 or nothing at all. That's got to be illegal, right?
That is illegal.
Yeah. The flyers that the scratcher came with promoted that matching the symbols won big money, so many people thought it was a scam. The dealership said that it was not a scam and that its flyers were reviewed by specialists before being sent out. They also claimed that the number of complaints compared to the number of flyers sent out was relatively low, so it wasn't a big deal. What fucking scumbags. They got some fucking lawyer to be like, I mean, technically this is not what, you know what I mean? It was basically that to be like, well, can we get sued?
Oh, is it because it's a free thing? Because it's just a flyer?
There's probably some stupid workaround. All I know is, and this is probably unfair, but if that happened to me, I'd probably punch the guy in the mouth.
If I thought I won $5,000,
how insulting is it to drive down there?
Yeah.
You're excited. I won, supposedly, on this thing you gave me. And then the guy hands you $5, 1,000 less percent than what you were supposed to give me. That's a punch in the mouth. I'm sorry, but that's what it is. Another woman in Albuquerque experienced something similar after driving 30 minutes to a dealership, believing she was claiming a big prize. When she got there, she asked one of the salesmen to claim her prize and even said that the marketing was deceptive. After going inside, she realized she hadn't won a grand prize at all, but instead the chance to pick an envelope that might contain one. Obviously disappointed, she picked a random envelope and won $5. How do we know that there's actually anything in these envelopes? I mean, probably for some reason you have to have something, but I bet you it's 99% of them are like $1 to $5. This is 100% what they're doing is they're getting you to come up there to where they're trying to give you a sales pitch. I mean, like literally, who are the 3, if we had to have a top 3 worst human beings on earth, it's what? Car salesmen, lawyers, and realtors. Am I wrong? Like that. That's probably about it.
Yeah. Most salesmen in general are pretty bad.
Let's just say anyone who's selling anything. Right? Anyone who's selling anything, you're the worst.
Hey, you win?
No.
Nothing.
Nothing. Fuck. Oh, God, I just want to win on one of these, dude. Can I just win on one? This is a dud, too. Seems like this should be illegal, man. We're going to be down 210 if we lose this one, all right?
We can't go home after this.
You should rub it on someone's head for good luck.
Who has the luckiest? He has the baldest head.
Yeah. You're our designated pet for the afternoon.
Go.
We're here at the crossroads.
Wait, there's still one more line, no?
No.
Oh, that was it?
Why do you even have to put that evil on me? Now I'm going to be going all day being like, fuck, I'm not going to reach in the trash can and get it.
Some superstitions can get a little more insane. Look no further than people who shove their scratchers into their pockets as soon as they buy them because they truly believe that's bad luck for anybody to see the ticket. Which also, that doesn't make any sense, because that person that says that, don't look at my scratcher, do you think he's like, I want that one, but don't look at it?
Yeah, close your eyes. Close your eyes.
I bet you some gas station cashiers have to do some crazy shit, man.
Oh, yeah.
You have to hear some odd requests. I remember one time I was in line, he was like, can I get 15 cents on pump 6? And they went outside and he got into a car that was on pump 4. The guy was just like, I don't know, man. I just do what they tell me. So I bet you, the reason I say that is because I bet you anything a guy's like, I want you to reach for it, I'll tell you where it's at. So the guy's like,
Yeah.
he's like, stop! And he's like, hey, slow, clean tear. Hand it quick to me quick. You know? I think with superstitious people, it's that if someone else looks at the ticket, I'm getting their luck. I've heard a lot of people be like, I'm naturally very lucky. So then they have like weird things where a lot of people are like, if you touch it, it's like no longer lucky. So then you lose, you're like, it's because you touched it. Because that guy, it's probably like, it's because you looked at it.
Exactly.
Or whatever.
Make excuses.
Yeah.
126, I'll do 6 as well. And then I'll do 18 and then I'll do it. Don't look at it. I can confirm that no one else looked at it.
I didn't even look at it.
Nick didn't look at it. There was no other people in the store that looked at it. I think this is gonna do well for us. Close your eyes real quick and then.
Did you get a different coin? Maybe we should swap out our coin.
Should we?
Oh, shit.
1916. Yeah, they're just teasing.
Jesus. I'm a little frustrated. This is the last one though. I can't keep doing this all day because I will. This is a $30 one. 300 is what's called. Hey, Spartans! Little breakfast and eat hot tea. For tonight, we dine in hell. Huh?
I like how scared you were.
Well, he's got a Spartan coming at him. This ridge back is not optimal.
All right, 57. Come on. Well, this one goes.
Good numbers. No. Damn good numbers. Hallelujah.
We got one?
No, not yet. See what I said there? Not yet.
They are just teasing us.
This last row. I know I've said that every single time, but this is the time that it actually pays, boys. Come on.
Wait.
You know what? Here's your fucking warning sign, dude. I'm down $250. Okay? 100% addicted to scratchers now.
Yeah.
I gotta stay away from gas stations.
One more time.
I can't do any more. I'm not gonna do it.
85% of gamblers quit right before their big win.
You're making a lot of sense. Do you have any scratchers?
Not all scratcher enjoyers are plagued with bad luck, however. In 1998, Bill Morgan was living in his car when he was involved in a serious car accident that left him with a severe heart condition. While recovering from his trauma, he was prescribed some medicine to help treat his condition. However, the medicine caused him to have an allergic reaction, which led him to having a heart attack that killed him. He was dead for 14 minutes until being revived by paramedics and rushed to a hospital, where he remained in a coma for 12 days. My God. Miraculously, he awoke from his coma despite doctors recommending the family turn off his life support. And he would go on to make a full recovery. Okay, can I just say, sometimes do you ever think doctors are just a bit hasty?
Yeah.
With some shit? You like walk in, they're like, oh my God, he's in a coma. What is that? Saying pull the plug.
How long would you wait?
Well, here's the thing. Am I talking about who's in the coma? Am I in the coma or no?
It's a family member.
Which family member?
Your mom.
Well, I wouldn't want her to suffer, so I'd pull it pretty quick.
Yeah, but like an hour into it.
Let's say we're putting her on life support, and I'd give her back to God. That's what I'd say. I love you, Mom. I see your angel. That's the thing too. Is you can have like a little religious fit in there. No one can say anything. You're in distress. I saw her. She's an angel flying around. Mom. Okay, why don't you calm down? Mom, she's flying to heaven. Oh, put that bitch in a hefty trash bag. Right into the dumpster. You ruined my life. No, I don't know. Actually, I would not have the strength to ever pull the plug. I actually commend people that can be like, it's time. I have a lot of respect for people that can do that.
I think if they're brain dead and the doctor's like,
oh, sure.
Yeah.
But if it's
you're
like a
in
coma,
yeah.
I mean, this guy is not brain dead.
No. If they're just
Motherfucker's just in a deep sleep. Then they're just like,
yeah. It's been a week.
Yeah, exactly.
You're doing him a favor.
I'm like, well, he did. I'm like, he did have like a heart attack, and I'm like, give the motherfucker some time. We could be using this bed for a kid who needs his tonsils out, but okay. Around a year later, Bill's life had dramatically improved as he had just recently been engaged and started a new job. Imagine this guy didn't. They couldn't give this guy a fucking business week. Engaged, he's got a new job. I mean, good God. It's another time where I'd go back up to that doctor, I'd punch him right in the fucking mouth. And you know, here's the thing. I know doctors are just like, statistically, X is the thing. And they see this stuff every day where you're like, someone's like, I have hope. I'll tell you what's scary. Have you ever seen someone who's on the brink of death and they will like get up?
Oh, no.
And they'll move? Oh, dude, it's like fucking frightening. But some people are like, oh my God, he's gonna come out of it. But they're like, that's like his body basically dying or whatever.
Okay, I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I get bought into whatever. But editor, put up a clip of it. Is that real?
Nope.
I don't know. But things would only get better when he bought a scratch-off ticket when he won a $30,000 Toyota Corolla, which also, dude, could you pick a longer-lasting car? I bet you that fucking thing is still running like new today. How awesome. Good for this guy. A local news station was intrigued by his story and broadcast a segment about his change in luck. During filming, they had Bill scratch off another ticket for B-roll, but when he finished scratching it, he realized he won another $250,000!
I just won 250,000. I'm not joking.
You're not, are you?
I just won 250,000.
Oh my God! As soon as he realized, he almost fainted, told the camera crew to stop filming and that he might have another heart attack. After the initial shock was over, he called his wife and told her they could afford to buy a new house. Today, Bill still buys a scratch ticket every week and is grateful for everything that has happened in his life. He states, and I quote, "I've had a bonus of 22 years, and that's the way you have to live your life. Every day I get up and put on my shoes, and even if I'm not real well, I have to shuffle down the road and smell the roses, look at the sun and think, how lucky am I?" Can I just say, I have goosebumps. I want you to know right now, that made me giddy.
Yeah, that's such a crazy story.
How fucking amazing is that? It's one of those times where you're like, is there any other proof that God is real? I mean, actually, just to be like, you, my friend, are an angel. 14 Minutes Dead, you'd come out of that and you'd be fucked up.
Oh, yeah.
Brain-wise?
A lot of brain damage. Yeah.
You know what I mean? And this motherfucker's just strolling down the road, cognitive enough to just be like, I mean, how fucking lucky am I? I mean, good Lord. We need more stories like that. You know what's fucked up? This is the truth of the matter, is that if you did stories like this all the time, no one would watch.
Boring.
No one would watch. Because I know some of you motherfuckers are sitting there watching this video in your living room eating dinner, and you're just like, "F that motherfucker." That lucky cocksucker eating a Hungry Man dinner, scolding at the screen. I have to go to work in 2 hours, and that motherfucker has a heart attack and gets a payday. But you know what? I'm right there with you too. But I am happy for him.
He won more money doing the reenactment.
I love that he probably drove that nearly perfect Toyota Corolla down to the gas station, whatever, and he's like, yeah, you want to do it here? I usually just go here. And then to win it there too, and then to call your wife and be like, you know what, let's actually buy that. I mean, I honestly, I don't even know what I would do. I'd start donating blood.
Oh, yeah.
Lucky blood?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? I'd be like, I bet you my blood's gonna fucking save somebody's life. You better watch out though, the government. What is happening? It's like, it's curing AIDS and cancer with this blood. They would grab that motherfucker and like, you never see him again. They start cloning him.
That's true.
Why would you not? It would be horrible. His luck would officially ran out. I'm saying you gotta be lucky, but maybe not that lucky.
Too lucky.
Gotta watch out when the shadow vampire government starts coming after you. A little too much luck.
10, 24, a 1 and an 8 as well.
Your number one's a $50 ticket, right?
Yeah. We were driving by this one, and Jacob did say this was the luckiest spot. Did you not?
I did.
Yeah, I'm hooked. I got a little bit of a scratcher bug right now, right? I go inside, I try paying for this. He says, you can't use a credit card. I said,
What?
Okay. So I get out my debit card. I don't remember the number for the pen for the debit card. So then Nick has to pay for the entire thing. Nick, thank you for supporting my addiction.
You're welcome.
And if I seriously, I don't know what I'm gonna do if I don't hit something here. 10 times again, what's our winning numbers? Give me a 17.
9.
Fucking 11.
9/11. Holy
Wait a
shit.
minute.
Do we even scratch it? Is it luckier to?
Save it for last.
Oh, you got 320s?
Yes.
Let's go!
Yes.
320s. We won $20 off that.
And we're just getting started.
And that's just getting started on this one.
Yeah.
Already.
Oh, we made our money back.
First off, we're down 300. All right.
I meant on the card.
Now we're playing with house money on this card.
Come on. Now this is the time.
Another 20.
39.
39. Oh!
Wait a minute.
Yeah!
Scratch.
Hold on, I'm gonna see if there's any other numbers. I'm gonna slow roll it a little bit.
Okay, I told you with Nick's money.
That's what it was, Nick. Is we needed you to pay for it.
This man is coated in luck.
God, I feel on top of the world. A star?
What is the star?
Minimum $10.
Yes.
This is a 30.
We are net
30 plus.
net positive.
ticket
We just win.
Methinks Twin Peaks for lunch.
This is definitely a celebratory Twin Peaks kind of day. All right, now what did we win on the 39?
Okay, come on, baby.
$10.
$10.
$20 profit card.
That's 2 more scratchers.
That's a $40
$20 profit card. So we got 20, 40, altogether 40. Holy shit.
That's pretty good. That's double your money on that card.
And we're just
double your money.
getting
No,
started.
that is double my money. That's true.
All right, we can split hairs later. A win's a win, all right? I think because we didn't scratch this, that's how we got that one.
I agree. Yeah.
You hold that one too. Actually, I'm gonna leave it where it was. I'm gonna leave it where it was at. I'm feeling the 1. We've gotten 1 a lot. I think 1's gonna show its face today. Also, can I just say the sound you made when we won?
39. Oh! I was excited. I was excited.
Unbelievable. Oh! I was excited too. I mean, I'm not gonna fault you for that. Does this mean we won a $20 minimum bonus or no?
20 wins 20.
20 wins 20.
Boom. 20.
Okay,
Back to back.
we're 60.
60.
I don't think so.
We still have 9/11. We get 10x. We get $10 off this.
Oh, there's one.
He was so fast on grabbing that dime.
The other guy ran off with it.
Hold these. Not all men get a peacock like this in the parking lot of a gas station, boys. We gotta hold our heads up because today we're winners. Granted, we spent about $350.
We glaze over that part.
That doesn't matter.
No, we won 60
Where
bucks.
we are negative, we are positive. You know what that means? Twin Peaks for lunch.
Twin Peaks.
Scratchers may be a cheaper way and more approachable way to make a quick buck, but it's no different than going to a slot machine. If anything, the accessibility of scratchers can make the addiction even more harmful to you.
Final thought from me, scratchers, they're addicting. Stay away from scratchers. I feel already today, me scratching that hunched over, I feel addicted. I feel like I have changed fundamentally as a person. So I get the hype. I understand why people love the scratchers. I also, after a while, it was kind of fucked up. I know we were joking at first about like superstitious stuff or like your things you do to win. I was already like, what if I did this? Like I'm gonna trick fate. So that's where it lays.
Buy a scratcher every now and then if you want. But if you're hanging around at a gas station for hours on end, it's time to take a look in the mirror. Otherwise, maybe just treat them as stocking stuffers or like a fun gift other than a means of financial freedom. Take care, guys, and hey, lucky scratching. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're talking about Doomsday buckets. We're gonna figure out what is the best doomsday bucket that you can buy to survive the apocalypse. I'm not about to sit around for the rest of eternity in this hellscape and not have a nice, clean, delicious bucket. And we have one hell of a competition today. So buckle up because doomsday is at our doors, bitches. Okay, so it seems that the rules for the Doomsday Bucket Challenge, it seems to make the most sense. We got about, is it 9, 8? 7. We have 7 Doomsday Buckets to choose from here. I think the easiest way to go about this is going to be breakfast, lunch, and dinner. How did they all compete in the 3 meals of the day? Because I'm not about to sit through this apocalyptic wasteland and not be able to get my 3 in a day. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, without further ado, these are our buckets. Cabela's Mountain House, Ready Hour, New Manna, Valley Food Storage, Augustin, and last but not least, Peak. Which, of course, we want to make sure people know that Jim Baker, the nutty professor himself, his doomsday bucket is New Manna. Oh my God. It's very deceptive. Also, I just want to say, too, all of the icons you have to put on the back of these buckets, it's a child basically getting trapped or drowning in a bucket. It's some kind of, you have to put the same dead baby logo on all of these doomsday buckets, which I will say, point to everybody, it adds to the doomsday charm. I think for this as well, we're going to do a ranking of life totals. Everybody starts off with 10 life totals, and those get deducted. We drop bombs on them for everything that we find a complaint with, and whoever has the most life at the end wins. So without further ado, let's eat some breakfast, shall we?
Yum, 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 yum.
Starting off with breakfast. Look at this beautiful assortment of fucking chaos. My God. We have pudding, biscuits and gravy, and egg scramble pancakes. What the hell is this?
Cream of wheat.
How is this cream of wheat? Oh! Oh God, it feels like a piece of fucking raw chicken. Oh my, can I push into it? Oh, it breaks. That is actually, this looks like a cow tongue. That looks like a cow tongue. Oh my God. And then we have these eggs, which the bag for the eggs, awful, abhorrent, smelled like hell, unbelievable. But at least it comes with Valley Food Storage whole milk.
Yummy.
Milk that's supposed to last 20 years. I bet that's not gonna give me diarrhea. What, and then what? Oh, cream of wheat, oh my God. It grabs like a goddamn monkey brain. Valley Food Storage with their monkey brain cream of wheat. That's fun. And then lastly, we have Ready Wise whey milk and their, I think this is also cream of wheat. Or this is oatmeal.
That's the maple oatmeal from Cabela's.
Oh, so this is all Cabela's here. Okay, so this is Cabela's.
Cabela's is Ready Wise. It's just rebranded.
Yeah, well, because they're not a company anymore. Because Bass Pro Shop whipped out their big donkey dicks and just slapped Cabela's across the face. I just want to say, get a zoom in on that, Jacob. Look at the bottom ring of that hell. You did not stir this. You look at me right in the eyes right now and you say you stirred that.
I wish this shit out of it.
This is unbelievable. It looks like Amish butter.
It sat for a while.
Yeah, it's been sitting its whole life. This is fun. What, Margaret, which one should I start with?
The biscuits and gravy from Peak.
Okay, biscuits and gravy from Peak.
Wait. Which one, based on looks, do you think is the worst?
Oh God, this. Whatever the hell this is. I'm still not convinced this isn't a cow tongue. This was cut from the mouth of a four-legged beast and thrown on a fucking Dixie paper plate. That one. Looks horrible. The two that look the best, I'm not gonna lie, this biscuits and gravy doesn't look too bad. I'm not the biggest biscuits and gravy guy, but I can get down being like, that's aesthetically not too bad looking. And the scramble. Off. God. And then also I just want to say these pancakes should be illegal as well. Jim Baker, you are a fucking fraud.
Not even a syrup packet.
You're not even a syrup packet. He's like, there's no such thing as syrup in the doomsday apocalypse, you see? All right, here we go. Oh my God, it's so hard. Oh my God, it's so hard. Wait, seriously, I can't cut that. We might actually need a fucking knife to cut this. Hold on a second.
Oh my God.
It sounded like a piece of sulfur breaking. Oh!
Take a bite.
It sat for a while.
I don't want to do this. Oh God, dude, this is gonna suck. Bon appetit.
Oh, that's crunchy.
Oh, dude. Fuck. That is horrible.
What's the gravy itself taste like?
It has no taste. It's just a fucking biscuit. It's just a goddamn biscuit. Oh. Oh, it's horrible. God. Oh, it's taking so long to chew. Oh my God. This is diabolical. I would fucking myself in the apocalypse if this is all it was. Also, the sausages all look like tiny pieces of rat shit, dude. They all look like rat shit. Oh, finally it's going down. God, that was like cracking a jawbreaker in half. That is f***ed. Did you cook this wrong, Margaret?
No, I just added boiling water to the bag.
Yeah, I forgot. The only way to cook all this is boiling water. You like boiling water biscuits and gravy? You like that with your... You see how that flopped over? Oh my God. I mean, I don't even know how to go about this. How were we ranking these again? Oh yeah, they all had 10 life points. I forgot about that. I would say initially, out of 10, I'll just give it out of 10.
the life point. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. Out of 10, I would give that, God, I mean, a fucking 2. I'd give it a 2.
Some of the other ones are very, very bad, so.
You know what? I'll give it a 3. It's just the biscuit. The gravy is so non-existent, but that's probably a good thing. At least you're getting nourishment inside you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Were we able to get the crunch of that biscuit in there?
Oh, I heard it from here. It was crunchy.
I now know why I've waited so many years to not come back in this fucking kitchen.
What?
Margaret, what should I eat next?
The Valley eggs, the strawberry cream of wheat, and the milk from Valley.
Good choice, because at least now I get something to wet my whistle. That's... Oh my God. It smells like a Yankee Candle. I don't even know what flavor. They're like, don't even try to put a name on it. There's nothing remotely human about that glass of milk. Let me just say that. Oh God, the fucking monkey brain cream of wheat. Oh.
Yeah, the eggs smell really bad.
The eggs smell like piss, dude. You didn't piss on this, did you?
No.
Tastes like eggs. I feel like the eggs have got to be like, if you fuck up eggs, what are you doing? It's weird. It's like, you get the egg taste, but it has the texture of like, I don't know, like the skin of an olive. Oh God. Oh, dude. It smells like a fucking blanket. Oh, dude, it has the texture of a wet noodle. Oh, This is the whole milk. Oh my God, this had to have gone bad. There's no way that this is gonna be good. What is the flavor of this?
This is strawberry cream of wheat.
Strawberry.
This is strawberry. There's no strawberry. There's no strawberry. I don't know what kind of cream of wheat. This has to be dehydrated monkey brains.
Tastes like strawberry.
You taste this right now and you tell me that tastes like a strawberry. You come here. Don't even touch it. I'm putting it in your mouth. Come here. You took such a huge bite, Jacob.
I thought you were giving me the whole thing.
You tasted strawberry yet?
Well.
Oh, you don't. Do you actually?
No.
You son of a bitch.
I'm so thirsty right now, though.
Here, have a drink of this. How's it smell? I'm gonna get that in your gut. It's not good. That's exponentially worse. Okay, I didn't realize the kind of... I understood that we're doing doomsday buckets. I didn't know it was gonna be like this. I thought Nick just fell, like died. He walked back down the basement and died. This shifts my entire perspective for the biscuits and gravy. I'm gonna raise the biscuits and gravy up to a 6. I just don't think this is gonna get any better. We haven't even eaten the cow tongue yet. Does a 2.5 feel wrong for this? A 2.5, is that fair? Well, you know what, the eggs, I'll give it a 3. Because let's say you're off. At least you have the eggs. The eggs taste like eggs. How about the milk?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, you better leave it at 2.5. We'll leave it at 2.5. Oh my God. Why does my mouth feel so dry? Do you think that has anything to do with the preservatives or whatever that's in the, or dehydrated
It soaks up a lot of the water, probably.
Oh God, what's next?
Breakfast Skillet by Mountain House.
Breakfast skillet? I'm not gonna lie, this actually looks pretty good.
It smelled really bad.
This does smell like, I went to visit Wendigoon in his town and somebody threw up jambalaya on the street and it smells just like this. Which, to be fair, visually the threw up looked pretty good. Honestly, you can do like that motherfucker didn't digest anything. I got to see the whole meal he had that day. Let's go. So this is like hash browns and there's some peppers in here, some sausage, you got some protein, you got some egg. Damn, I could f this up, dude. I could f this up every day. Smells terrible, just awful smell. I cannot emphasize enough how bad this smells. Truly a wonder how something this good could smell so bad. I don't know. Look at me going in for seconds, huh? Damn, dude. I'll give this an 8. Pretty fucking good. How many people, is this supposed to feed 4 people?
Yeah, or 2.
You said 2 people?
I think so.
If it's supposed to feed 2 people, then that feels good too. Like, I feel like if I ate half of that, it'd be good.
It's Best by May 2054.
Best by May 2054. I'll be a distinguished young gentleman by then.
Still drinking?
Why did I drink that? Oh God! Just absolute fucking brain rot to grab that and drink it again. God damn, that's a deal. You know what? Give it a 9, Harry. Boost it up to a 9, Margaret.
Boosted up to a 9. You did good with that one, girl.
Up next, the pancake from New Manna.
All right, so this better be fucking good because Jim Baker's been slinging these fucking buckets for a long time. That dirty old sucker. How the fuck are you gonna give pancakes, not give syrup?
It's criminal.
The syrup has to last longer than the pancakes, right?
The audacity on them.
When we cooked these, did we form these or did they just come like this?
No, Harry formed them.
You had to mix the batter and pour
Oh,
it.
so you even had to make it?
We had to pop it in the oven.
You had to pop it in you?
Yeah, they popped it in me.
Jesus. After one sniff, it literally breaks in half. Okay. Gross, dude. It's just fucking, it's bread. It's like, where's bread? It's edible, but no one in their right mind is gonna be like, now, that is a pancake. This is, I mean, this is just bread. I like how Jim Baker's like, we're gonna give you pancake mix. He just gives you the essentials to make fucking caveman bread. Fuck you! That's false advertisement. That's a fucking, that's a 0. Seriously, there's nothing, there's no way.
Okay, next up, pudding from Augustson.
I do love pudding. I will say, this is obnoxious. How many fucking people is
Four.
this?
It's
4
4
people?
servings, yeah.
That one was fresh off the stove.
Was.
I don't know, I always got a weird feeling with pudding, dude. I always feel like it looks, especially like white pudding, big old droopy tank of cum. Also, look at the spaceship bowl it came in.
That's my bowl.
Oh, it's your bowl?
Yeah, it's from your house.
Oh, I asked you earlier if this was mine or not, and you're like, oh, it came with it.
Oh, sorry.
All right, Margaret, you fucking bitch. Okay, I'll admit it smells pretty good. Dude, also, here's another thing. Pudding for breakfast? Sign me up, dude. You kidding me? Also, I think I have to shit.
Oh, no.
I think I have to shit. I also can't tell if my throat is closing up. So I don't know if there's some kind of allergic reaction I'm having to some unknown thing, but we'll find out soon. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, that floored me. It has the same consistency as like soup. It's thick on top, but then when you like goes into your mouth, it immediately becomes hot liquid. I mean, it wants to taste good, but it's just like, nah. I'm good on tasting good.
Can you guess the flavor?
Let me try again. Tapioca?
Vanilla. The box said it came with chocolate.
The box said it came with chocolate and then it ended up being vanilla?
Yeah.
So stupid. I mean, like, you know what? I'm picturing myself, it's the end of the world, right? If I have to wake up to this mediocre pudding every day, I think things could be worse. I'm gonna give it a 4. I'll give it a 4. I think that's fair. I'm going the tongue next. I'm going the fucking tongue.
You wanna lean that up real quick? Give it good.
Oof.
It doesn't even move off.
Oh, it doesn't move because this is actually a living organism. What they didn't tell you is that a part of the doomsday, the nuclear fallout, that you're actually gonna make your own microplastic chicken. Okay.
It kind of looks like my insides.
It kind of does actually look like your insides. Look at that. Margaret, did you actually just peel a piece from inside of you and give it to me?
I'm not gonna tell.
I wish you'd just be more straight up with me, honestly.
You'll find out.
So wait, this is the strawberry cream of wheat again? In what universe is that cream of wheat? Look at the wheat! Just like Grandma used to make at her house. I feel like this is the most disgusting one. I feel like I want to take the biggest bite. I mean, you can mold it like snow. You can make a snowball.
So much jiggle.
Swallow. Swallow.
I don't want to swallow that.
Swallow.
Look. Oh my God! That is that's my. You know, I might have to politely decline on this one because it just can't seem to get it down for some reason. So I think I might have to. Which company was this?
Ready Hour.
Ready Hour? Could you go ahead and dock them -2 points? Could you do that for me? Thank you so much. Oh God.
Harry, can you get a paper towel from over there?
No, I'm going in the oatmeal.
I'm going the oatmeal, Harry. Who the hell is this company?
Cabela.
Is it Cabela's?
Yeah.
Tastes like rocks. No wonder Cabela's been out of business. It tastes like rocks. Oh, can't forget the milk. The fucking milk. Whey milk. Oh my God. Oh my God. That tastes like glue.
Whoa!
That is sour.
I was gonna take a drink, but not now.
That seriously. That is bad. That is fucking bad. I'm really trying not to blow that one back. Could you go ahead and dock Cabela's just -1 point, please?
What's their score? -1.
Just -1. -1 is their score. Margaret, I need to clean myself before I continue.
Okay. Clean time.
Okay. Oh, I am back with a new t-shirt after my nice little throw up incident here. I'm back and fatter than ever and ready to take on more Doomsday Buckets. This time, it's lunchtime. And lunch here consists of 7 new meals from our Doomsday Buckets. It looks like this is sweet habanero chili. Oh my God. My God. I mean, it smells like chili at least. These all look terrible, dude, God. And the flies! Margaret, I thought we got fucking fly traps or something.
Yeah, I haven't set them out yet.
If you're gonna cook shit, you should set out the fly traps. Next we have Valley's enchilada rice. How can something be so impossibly flat? It's like a sheet of fucking paper on the deal. It's so flat. Oh God. This is the most upsetting. This is potato soup.
Yum.
Ready Hour is potato soup, but they also give you, it was only labeled orange energy drink. Not sure the health implications of how much caffeine or what is inside Ready Hour's orange energy drink, but here we are. Next you have, I think this is black beans and rice. Southwest rice and beans from Cabela's, which if you look in here, there's actually, you can see 3 pieces of corn. Impressive. Wow, look at all that color. And then we have these all look like fucking throw up. Next you have Peak's homemade style chicken. Are these carrots? What?
I think it's like chicken noodle soup.
It's chicken noodle soup. I don't even know what the hell I'm looking at. This looks like a live leak, like the aftermath of like a live leak video.
I like how none of them move.
Oh, this one's kind of going a little bit. Look at him go. Off to the races, as they say. Next up has to be the most unappealing of them all. This looks like actual cat throw up. This is Mountain House Chicken Fajita Bowl. Doesn't it look like a fajita bowl? I once had a 24-year-old cat named Susu that we had to put down. Every time she threw up, it looked just like this. So rest in peace, Susu, you horrid little cunt. And then last but not least, we have probably another just rice-based slop. What the f even is this? ReadyWise teriyaki rice. Uh-oh. We're heading to Mount Fuji because this is teriyaki rice. This looks like every Asian cuisine I've ever seen. Wow. Is this Panda Express or is this Doomsday Buckets? I'm not sure. Oh, God. Margaret, well, I guess we had you do this last time. What's the first one we should try?
Peak home style chicken.
Oh, God. This looks terrible.
Sorry.
It's not your fault, Margaret. They're pre-prepared, aren't they?
Yeah.
This is just all, I'm almost positive all these are rice-based. This has to be a carrot, I'm pretty sure. It tastes like ground beef.
That's not good.
It tastes like have you ever had like a really, really raw hamburger? Almost like an old woman who's like,
Just let it hang on each side for 3 seconds and give it to me.
that's what this tastes like. I feel like I'm eating like blood. I think that's what it is. I think it's the fucking blood. It's what it tastes like. It just tastes like blood. Oh my God. I don't even know. I'll be honest. I don't even know what the hell these are. I thought this was a carrot. I have no idea what that is. I'm suspicious that these are croutons.
It has to be a carrot.
That's what I thought.
There's no way that this is vegetative life. What is this again? Peak homestyle chicken? If I could describe this in 2 words, it would be bloody crouton. Blood crouton. I don't even know what if I had to give it points, is that I didn't gag. There's that. If I was sitting at the nuclear fallout all around me and I was with my wife and my kids and I had to have this for lunch every day for the next 25 years, I feel like there's probably worse lunches out there. This is not the worst. You know what I'm gonna give it? I'm gonna give it 2 points. I forgot what the hell the point system even is. I think at this point it's just we're just adding up points. It's chaotic, just like a nuclear fallout kind of world. So 2 points. I don't know. Off fly! All right, Margaret, what's next?
Up next, Cabela's Southwest Rice and Beans.
Oh, you talking about the Rainforest Cafe entree? Look at all that color. Yellow, 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 and brown. Pretty good.
Take a big bite. Big.
You want to take a big bite?
Big. Mmm.
Is this big enough, Margaret?
Yeah.
I don't want to take this big of a bite, dude. it smells. It's like you can smell the beans, but then it just smells like foam. I don't want to take this big of a bite.
Do it, pussy.
I mean, you know what's up?
Is it good?
No. It tastes like rice and beans, but man, oh man, does that corn sear through. No wonder they only peppered it in there. I don't know why. That corn stands the out. I mean, it tastes like rice, beans, and corn. There's one piece of corn. It tastes more like corn than anything. I don't know how that's possible. Can rice be made from corn?
No.
No?
Nope.
I gotta say, for evolving from breakfast, so far not too bad. Rice and beans, you know what? 2 points. 2 points. Edible. You know, you're in the fallout. You're not gonna get filet mignons all the time, right? But rice and beans, you can't really go wrong. Also, that corn's sweet.
Out of 10? 2 out of 10?
No, we're getting rid of the whole 10 point. It's just we're adding points. Whoever has the most points at the end wins. It doesn't even matter. I could give something 20 points. We're just gonna tally up points at the end. It's not the best system. I don't really know else how to do this. I'm still recovering emotionally from breakfast. So far, not bad. The blood, even the blood crouton thing wasn't the end of the world. I will say I would rather have the rice and beans though over blood crouton any day of the week. What's next, Margaret?
Ready Hour potato soup with orange drink. My favorite.
I like how this is supposed to be soup. You want a bowl of soup? You want a bowl of soup? All right, so this is just potato soup, that's it. So these are just little chunks of potato here. Let's see here. Let's get a nice, good glob of this thick, gravy-like substance on this plate. What's weird is that they're formed, but then when you touch them, they dissolve. Is that a good thing? I'm not sure. Damn.
Good, huh?
That's kind of up. The texture of this is abysmal. The texture feels like it's like melted like crayons. Like it's hard. It's very hard, but the taste is actually pretty fucking good if I'm being honest. That's fucked up.
I had a good feeling about that one.
I could eat that whole thing.
Wash it down. Take a big gulp.
Delicious. What's weird is that it's orange flavored, but the substance inside is pitch black, like an oil spill in the ocean. I'm picturing dead sea animals in this, but yet I can't stop drinking. I'm actually nervous though, because I'm like wondering what is the energy drink aspect of this? If I start getting heart palpitations, I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna give the potato, god damn, dude. Give me some of that. Huh, Margaret? Who is this by again?
Ready Hour.
Ready Hour. You know what? 5 points. I wouldn't mind having that multiple times. Also, if I had to get hyped up in the morning, I already feel like I'm gonna, actually, hold on a second. I can't tell if it's paranoia, but I feel my heart fluttering. I can't tell if I'm like psyching myself out or not. I feel like I want to keep drinking the orange drink, but I think it might be. I'm getting a little pepped up too quickly.
Is it good?
Don't get me wrong, it's good, but I'm not gonna lie, I just had a surge, like a surge of life flood into my body, and I can't tell if my heart is just like, what is my fucking heart rate at? I need a...
You better eat the other ones pretty quick then.
You know what? I'm gonna keep it at 5. That's good. I don't know what kind of fucking primal activation that just gave me, but there it is. Margaret, I'm gonna do the chili next.
Chili with pineapple.
We have New Manna, which I believe is Jim Baker's. Jim Baker's chili. Better be good, Jim. Sweet habanero chili with pineapple. Where the fuck is the pineapple here? Oh, it's this? Oh, it's like dog food. This looks like fucking dog food, dude. I want to eat one of these like Jim Baker where he's like, oh. Oh, God. It's good. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, that is Oh, the first word that came to mind was skunk. Oh, God.
Oh my God.
The habanero, there's like unnecessary heat in my mouth. Give me the It's like being pepper sprayed in the mouth with none of the flavor. It's just heat. It tastes like a skunk. It's almost tasteless with this texture.
Spicy.
Oh, the pineapple has to be rotten. The pineapple was sweet for a second, and all of a sudden it was like, it just immediately turned sour, like a goddamn Disney villain right in my mouth. Mar, I don't want to take another bite of this one.
One more.
I mean, look how that curves. God, mother of God. All right, well, everybody dig into the chili here. I wouldn't even give this to my dog. This is f***ed. It's so hot for no reason. There's no flavor. There's nothing. There's nothing there. It's just slop heat. This is fucking mud with heat. Imagine eating a pile of mud and then your mouth is just hot for no reason. No fucking points. There's nothing to even say. You know what? -1 point for the heat. Heat without taste. No, I'll just give it 0 points. 0 points. God damn. Let's get in the back of my throat. Ah! Give it -2. The heat is only growing in my mouth. Hold on a second. This is actually f***ed. It's building in the back of my throat.
Why would you want something spicy in the apocalypse?
Yeah, exactly. I'd love to have diarrhea. Hey, can I get some squirts in the apocalypse? Especially chili? Who the f would be? Oh man, I'd love to just cause a mess. You know what I mean? What the f? -3 points. Kim, god damn. Next we have Valley's Enchilada. God, there's still fucking spicy mud on my fork here. It's actually, it's uncanny how flat this is. Also, none of them move. Could I put this upside down? Mmm, yummy. As our friends down south like to say, bon appetit. Dude, it's really crunchy.
It's crunchy.
It's really crunchy.
Ooh, that's not good. Sorry.
I didn't know rice could taste like this. Oh.
Did I not cook it all the way?
Oh no, it's cooked. Oh man. You know what's off. You know what's fucking crazy is the beans. If you're in the apocalypse, one thing I've noticed so far, there's a little hot spice to this too. Damn. Or is it just left over in my mouth?
Probably from the fork.
This is definitely cooked, but it's like, it feels like I'm biting into chicken bones. I'm gonna have to give this 0 on the enchilada. Also, this is extremely deceptive. Enchiladas tonight! That has to be a point deduction too, right? That is so uh-oh.
Ay, ay, ay! Enchilada!
And then it's just this. Look at it go. Hey mom, I think my enchilada is breathing. It is, sweetheart. That's disgusting. God, get me the fuck out of this hell, dude. Ready Wise teriyaki rice. Can't you see the Asian influence?
See.
Teriyaki rice, don't know if we can capture this, but for some reason, it looks like moisture is trapped in between the rice. It looks like there's a little pond. So it almost looks like the rice is hiding an ocean underneath whatever the hell this is. So here we go. Oh, yum. Oh, it's so thick. It's like maple syrup. Yummy. Wow, better get some of that bean in there. Oh, that is unpleasant. It smells like gym socks. Gym socks, but a little bit of sweetness to it. So let's see if it tastes good.
How's it taste? Must be good. Can't talk.
I gotta stop drinking that. I don't know what the hell this is. I feel like it's cocaine. I'm like on a fucking wire's edge right now, dude. Teriyaki, it's kind of f***ed up. I mean, it's just rice. It's rice with like a weird syrupy teriyaki sauce in it. It does taste like teriyaki, but I wouldn't be mad. I got 2 points. Is it as good as a potato? Oh, absolutely not. No. Potato, my beloved. You ugly, ugly son of a bitch. And then last but not least, we have the Mountain House Chicken Fajita Bowl. I will say, no, the chili is probably the ugliest. The chili has to be the most unappealing. This one, it looks dastardly. Oh, it's like cutting into like a red velvet cake, that kind of consistency. Also, I cut it and then it had this little like squirt of orange, whatever the hell that is, grease or whatever. Salut. You know what? 3 points. Shooting from the hip here, 3 points. Not bad. Looks terrible. Absolutely terrible. But guess what? You kind of taste the fucking peppers in that. All right? It does feel like you're eating like a dog's tongue, texture-wise. Okay, what the hell is this? Hold on a second. Is this a piece of chicken?
It is the chicken fajita bowl.
Oh, it tastes like a beet. The chicken tastes like a fucking. Have you ever had a beet before?
No.
You're like an oven. Shouldn't you have eaten like everything?
I only eat meat. I'm on Jordan Peterson's meat diet.
Oh, you're on the carnivore diet?
Yeah. Can't you tell?
Your figure does look very slim, Margaret.
Oh, thank you.
Her titties look nice.
Thanks.
You got cute little titties.
Thanks. Thank you.
I gotta say, lunch way more desirable than breakfast, okay? My God, if anything, if this is a message so far from me to the doomsday bucket people, just skip breakfast. Maybe we don't need breakfast. Maybe that's a thing for human evolution after the nuclear fallout. No breakfast, okay? God damn, dude. It's like a goddamn piece of Jacqueline's beef jerky, this chicken. We've been working on this son of a for a while. Let's move on to our last meal. Dinner. Ah, it is now dinner time. Some time has certainly passed, but it is an appropriate time to finally eat some dinner. Our last, probably I dare I say, most important meal of the day. Breakfast, I think dinner's the most important meal. It's the meal right before a lullaby. It lullabies you to sleep, right? In the doomsday, you want to have a nice dinner with your family. Think of Christmases. Think of Thanksgivings and nuclear fallout. What are some of our dinner options? Let's take a look. One is Cabela's Hearty Tortilla Soup. This looks like, oh my God. It looks like a spit cup. Look at it dribbling into the side of the bowl over here. Oh, good heavens, that's all I have to say. Then we have Mountain House's Beef Stroganoff. This looks just like rat shit and throw up again. There's a lot of noodle-based ones in these. Oh God. Here we have Augustin's Italian Marinara Pasta.
Italiano. You love Italians, don't you, Hannah?
I hate Italian Americans. I'm trying to get a better look at the sauce on the bottom. It is disgusting. I don't know if it translates well on the camera, but this is just foul. Oh God. There's no way that you're supposed to have doomsday bucket pastas, right? Or like the cheeses and stuff. Maybe dry pastas, but like meats and sauces. I think it's gone bad, like this. Like look at the tiny, what the hell even is this? What am I looking at here? Peak beef pasta. It's just beef pasta. Look at that. My God. God have mercy on my soul. Good Lord. This is probably the ugliest looking one. It's corn chowder. Corn chowder from Augustin. So these two are together. We were supposed to have corn chowder for lunch, but we're having it now because, you know, f me, I guess. And then the New Manna potato casserole, which there's no semblance of potato. It just looks like microwave plastic. All right, get mac and cheese from Ready Hour. Mac and cheese does not look bad. We'll see. And then last but not least, we have Valley's mango. Oh God. Valley just had mango habanero chili as well. I'm gonna bite the fucking bullet here. I'm just gonna do the tortilla soup first. Cabela's Hearty Tortilla Soup. Oh God. Oh, I didn't even know there was like rice in here. Oh, it's so thick on the bottom. Oh God. Oh man. Oh.
What do you think?
Oh, there's so much pepper. Oh, there's so much pepper. God, it's like a goddamn pepper brick in my mouth, dude. God. It's like pepper, and then they're like, by the way, there's rice and beans in here. What the f is this? You know what? Even though I just got pepper sprayed in my mouth, it tastes much better than I expected compared to, it looks horrible. This probably has to be tied with some of the worst ones. The chili looks better than the last chili we had. The last chili looked like dog food. This looks like dog food too. It looks like throw up. But to be fair, the throw up looking ones that we've tasted before they've been tasting a little better. You know, Cabela's ugly as shit. I got pepper sprayed. I'm just gonna give it a point. I'll at least give it a point. You know what? I'll give it 2 points. It was edible. It was much better than I expected. I'm gonna move on to another soup as well. I'm gonna move on to the Augustin's corn chowder. Looks like mashed potatoes. Isn't corn chowder supposed to be like soup? Is it supposed to be this thick usually? It usually is this thick?
It also usually has corn in it.
There is no corn. I just noticed that. Yeah.
It's ground up corn.
Is it actually ground up corn?
Yeah. It's dried up, ground up corn.
Oh. Oh, dude.
Is it sweet corn?
There's no taste of corn, Margaret. It tastes like white gravy gone bad. I'm gonna go to the beef pasta. These little
pellet beef balls are just unfortunate. Oh, goddamn. I just want to point out, I understand these are not supposed to be good. I mean, they come in a bucket. Okay, it's a last resort thing. This meal right here, let me tell you something. If I had to eat this for a meal every day for like 20 years, I would rather just die. All of this so far, I would rather just die. I would openly go out into the toxic radiation that is the earth, and I would just suffocate or whatever the f would happen. I would just rather have that take me. I think as soon as any minor inconvenience happened, I'd just be like, it's done. No electricity, no internet. I'd be like, I'm done. That's it. Yo, I get to sit around and read books for the rest of my life. Oh, fun. I give 2 points to the beef pasta. Beef pasta wasn't terrible, even though there's no way that's actually meat. I don't know what the hell that is, but I can tell you right now, that is not meat. I don't even think it's a plant. I don't know what the hell they put there for you to eat. I think it's a mixture of foam and some kind of dog food. And they're like, oh, don't worry. I know it's hard in the bag, but you'll throw it in the water and it'll get soft, so it'll be like meat. So I don't know. I give it a 2. It was edible. I'm gonna give -3 for whatever the hell this is. For the corn chowder, because this is a forbidden pudding. It is a rancid gravy. Like, this is what I expect, like, mutants to eat. I'm gonna go next up with the Mountain House Beef Stroganoff. That smells terrible. I'm beginning to believe that this is all dog food, that they just say boil it. All the meat is dog food that they say boil and it'll be soft. Because this is gray. A gray, pale meat. Like you killed a fucking zombie and served it to someone. I mean, what the fuck is this? It's different than every other thing in the entire concoction here. Oh, God. God damn. Oh, the sound of that. Oh, I shouldn't have stirred it. I shouldn't have stirred it. It was like it was an immediate chemical reaction did it just to my face. Oh, dude. It's very slimy. Hey, the beef tastes like beef, though. That's a plus. We've had a lot of blood tasting stuff today. Mostly just one. That's a lot for me. The noodles in this, though, I don't know what happens, but as soon as it hits your mouth, it dissolves. And that was unpleasant. So really, it's just you eating plastic beef. Whatever made-up dog food this is. Not bad. You know what? I'm gonna give it a 3. Would have given it higher, but it smells worse than it tastes. That's becoming a recurring thing for dinner. You know, you might smell shit, but you know dinner's ready, and it doesn't taste too bad. Mac and cheese time. Dare I say, looks definitely the best out of all of them. Could be an easy win here, boys. Mac and cheese. Can you imagine being alone? All your family's dead in the apocalypse. Mac and cheese.
At least you got me.
Oh, it's sour.
Told you.
Oh my God.
That's probably the cheese going bad. What's wrong?
Dude, it's like vinegar. It's really, really sour. And the noodles are little strands of leather. This is so upsetting.
But it's good for 25 years.
Yeah, imagine you're so stoked. My mutant daughter just got married. We're busting out the fine china. We're serving some mac and cheese. And it's these little strands of, this is so upsetting. It looks so good. It actually looked really fucking good. Ready Hours mac and cheese, stay away from that. I'm pissed off. That's
Gotta be -5 at least.
I was gonna say -4 was my gut. A -4. Because at least it's appealing. Even if you're like, let's say you wanna make someone jealous in the wastelands. What are you having over there? Oh, these mac and cheese. And then you like just have it on a table and it looks good.
But you don't eat it.
Yeah, it's just, you use this to tantalize people in the wasteland. Or you're like, got you something to eat. And then you run away and you hear just like gagging and choking in the background. Ah, it's vinegar poisoning. That is New Mana had this is the
Potato casserole.
Potato casserole. God, it all just sounds like death. No thought went into being like, when you dive into the cuisine, you're gonna be tantalized. You're gonna want to like dive right in. I hate Jim Baker.
What?
Oh, it's so sweet. It's like really sweet, like sugary. It is not good. It's weird. It's like sugar potatoes. I have no way to describe it. It's a really sweet, there's nothing savory about it. It's like, I feel like Jim Baker's like, they want it sweet, trust me. It's like something like that. Oh God. I mean, it's edible. That has to count for something in the wasteland, right?
Yeah.
I would rather have sugar potatoes over leather vinegar macaroni. So I guess I'd give it a point. That's fair, right? I'll give it a point just because it's edible. It looks horrible. It has no smell. It once again is falling into this routine of being something that could be alive. I don't know. I feel like if I would have poked it, like if I would have found this thing sitting out on a table, I'd be like, I'd like poke it a couple times.
Has anyone ever had sugary potatoes before? Maybe they're onto something. Maybe this is the new cuisine of the future. Sweet sugary potatoes. Off fly. Okay. I'll do the marinara pasta by Augustin's. I don't like that name either. Augustin. So this is actually supposed to go with the corn chowder.
Yeah.
It's like sour again. I can't tell if it's just like, oh, that's just the preservatives or what. There's no marinara. I cannot taste any of the marinara. Like the texture is there, but it tastes just kind of like sour noodles. Noodles gone bad. I will say I prefer that. So now combining this with that makes it even worse. I would say dock at another point then. Just dock him another fucking point. Good God. Oh God, the last thing's the chili.
Your favorite.
Oh God, yeah, my favorite. So Valley's mango habanero chili. The last chili was terrible, so all it needs to do, oh no. Oh, it cuts like sherbet. It kind of doesn't smell like anything. It doesn't even, usually chili always has like a very distinct smell. It's weird. Maybe I have the COVID. Do you think people would care about COVID in the after world? You think COVID is the end?
AIDS will be the end.
What a horrible improv to say there, Margaret.
What?
You said AIDS, right?
I said AIDS.
You hear that crunch? Mm-hmm. The fucking mango is like crunching in my mouth like it's candy. That's the mango, right? That's gotta be the mango. Because I see the habanero slices in here too. Honestly, it's edible. Dude, especially compared to last chili. The last chili was so I would say this is like, if I'm riding out, dude, if I'm sitting there, I'm on Brokeback on a mountainside with my cowboy buddy. He's fucking, I don't know how many inches deep inside me. And all of a sudden he busts out a pot of fucking Valley Doomsday Bucket chili. I'd say that's borderline romantic. I'm giving it a 3. Give it a 3. If it wasn't for the crunch, I was gonna give it a 4. But the crunch fucked me up a little bit. Cause now I feel self-conscious, like I'm looking at him, I'm like, you like it? And he's like crunching through it. And I'm like, I love you. He doesn't say it back. All right, well, I guess I'll see you next time on Brokeback. So wait, so that is our...
That's it.
The scores are in.
The scores are in. Give me the totals so far from worst to best. New Mana comes in dead last with -2 points. I expected New Mana to be the worst. Jim Baker is a fucking snake. Look at how he, even in his own video, choked on his own soup. Who the f chokes on soup, dude? You don't have to chew it.
Oh my God.
Oh God. It was the whole time. That checks out to me, and I'm happy. These scores are honest, okay? New Mana coming in dead last with their fucking Wonder Bread pancakes. How are you the f are you to give pancakes and I have 1 dollop of syrup? How the f is that actually possible? And then for lunch we have their chili. The Pedigree Dog Company could make better fucking chili for humans. It's unfucking real. And then last but not least, you give us this potato casserole. Fuck you, Jim Baker. New Mana, if you're in the market for Doomsday Buckets, stay clear of New Mana, right? Because here's the thing. Just because you're in the hellscape that is the apocalypse doesn't mean you have to just suffer for eternity with bad tasting food buckets, man. If you're spending good hard-earned money on food buckets right now, stay away from Mana. And next up is Ready Hour, which has a -1. It barely scrapes by New Mana. These are our fallen angels for sure. Ready Hour having the cream of wheat strawberry cow tongue. I'm gonna give it the coveted honor. That was probably one of the most disgusting things I've ever tasted in my whole life. That was disgusting. But then you come out of nowhere with the potato soup and the nuclear heart-racing, life-invigorating orange drink, and then it wins you over. The potato was simple but effective. They spoiled it again with having the fucking leather vinegar mac and cheese. I mean, the strawberry cream of wheat, don't be wrong, is definitely worse than the mac and cheese, but that is unfathomable. What a crazy, weird collection of looking stuff. You have the super bright pink cow tongue, you have the delicious looking mac and cheese that ends up being fucking horrible, and then you have a plate of nothing and it ends up being good. Rewrite your formula, Ready Hour, my God.
Don't forget black orange juice.
Oh yeah, I will say in the black orange juice, that was odd. It looked like an oil spill. It was very deceptive. I kept drinking it. It hit me kind of late and then it came back and I kept taking sips on it and I felt, I don't know, like I took a fucking Limitless pill. You know what I mean? You guys remember that Bradley Cooper movie? It reminds me of that. Points there, but I mean, at least it's not dead last. I'm glad they weren't dead last, at least for that.
5th place.
Cabela's coming in with a total score of 3. That company's not even around anymore and they're beating out the competition. What does that say about our last other two? Cabela was an ugly duckling. The fucking tortilla soup. It felt like sifting through like a grease trap. Didn't taste the worst, but it was ugly as hell. The whey milk in their breakfast option was abhorrent. I mean, that was fucking awful. Really, really bad. Also, I didn't know oatmeal could be so haunting. So tragically haunting. But then they kind of slapped at their lunch with the Southwest rice and beans, right? You know, it wasn't bad. It was a middle of the road meal. It would be something where if I was once again tucked away on Brokeback with my mans and we can busted out some of that, I think none of us would complain. And I'd still be able to get work done. I'd be able to get work done. Augustin comes in with 4 points next. It had one of the most disgusting meals. The dinner was corn chowder and pasta dinner. Really made me realize that like doomsday life, even if I had a bodacious Brokeback Mountain cowboy boyfriend, I would rather be dead. And yet they still had 4 points. Somehow they squeaked by with their pudding for breakfast, which basically was just cum. So I guess that does get you prepared for the Brokeback situation. Maybe you're eating that every day anyways, who knows? It wasn't terrible, but it also wasn't like super sweet. It was okay. So now we're in the top 3. Valley with 6 points. Valley coming through, having some memorable dishes here. I mean, the nice chili here really putting Jim Baker's nose in it with extremely crunchy habanero stuff. I don't know what that is, mango, whatever. It's a crunchy mess, but it didn't taste the worst at all. It did make me contemplate my life as a gay cowboy. So, you know, that's pretty memorable. Their whole milk was The eggs tasted like eggs though, which in nuclear fallout is pretty important. The cream of wheat I remember being probably mid. The eggs were surprising because they looked awful. It looked like a fetus, like a diced up fetus on my plate. It was nasty, but it tastes good. That's the thing about these doomsday things, man. You know, don't judge a book by its cover. Oh yeah, they had the paper thin enchilada rice and beans. I mean, it was as thick as a sheet of paper. I don't know how it was possible. It scraped up like cat food. It just tastes like rice and beans. I couldn't even judge it. If you had to have sustenance. If you had to have something in your belly, I mean, you could do that, but at the end of the day, I can't give it points for tasting like nothing. What's second? What's our silver medal?
Peak with 10 points.
Peak with 10 points, damn. The beef pasta, once again, once you start to accept that the meat in all of this is dog food, that it just gets watered down and becomes mushy, it becomes a lot more palatable. The chicken option, albeit tasting like beets, was all around kind of pleasant. I enjoyed it. And then the biscuits and gravy, which was the hardest biscuit of all time, but the gravy wasn't terrible. Once again, you get the pedigree dog food that's boiled down so it becomes mushy. It's not terrible. But the biscuit itself was a tough ask. But for peak, it's one of the peaks. I mean, 10 points. Can you blame him? A silver medal. But who was our champion? Mountain House comes in with 15 staggering points. An unbelievable. I mean, the breakfast option, the skillet. Mountain House, do all of us a service and don't wait for the doomsday to fucking serve that thing up. Every day, I'd eat that skillet every goddamn day. Is it unfair that I gave it 9 points? You. Why don't you get New Mana, and I'll stick with Mountain House. The chicken fajita bowl, it was an average, yeah, like a 3-pointer, and also with their little beef stroganoff thing. Beef stroganoff, I mean, it looks disgusting. I'm looking at it right now, and it makes me sick to my stomach, but it tastes fine. The pasta dissolves in your mouth. I don't know what the hell is going on. The pasta shouldn't do that. It's like a piece of LSD paper or something like that. That son of a bitch just dissolves real quick, and then you're left with, once again, the pedigree dog meat. So at the end of the day, I'm happy that Mountain House is our doomsday bucket champion. If you're nervous about the world ending, get Mountain House. Mountain House! Mountain House! And if you've tried any of these at home, or if you're, I'm not gonna say that. You know what? Doomsday might be around any corner, right? Uh-oh, I'm peeking. Maybe not this one. I see a hallway though. Might be down that corner. So what I gotta say is prep for the worst and enjoy the best. Go Mountain House. Margaret, any closing thoughts?
You should try all of Jim Baker's food.
No.
There was 17 in total.
No, I'm not trying all of Jim Baker's food. There's too much. Also, isn't there a bucket that's like $5,000?
Yeah, we bought the family pack that was $400.
The bucket we bought was $400.
Yeah.
Are you serious? And it was the worst one. Wait, how much was Mountain? Do we have the prices all? How much was Mountain House?
Mountain House was $112.
Oh, $112 for Mountain
It says
House.
it's only for 5 days worth of food.
So you are paying a premium. Maybe you only plan to be alive for 5 days. Make love to your cowboy boyfriend, and then throw yourselves off Brokeback Mountain. But that's our Doomsday Bucket video. Thank you so much for watching, and until next time, let's hope the world doesn't fucking end. Bye-bye.
Oh. Oh, good. Oh my God.
If you've been online at all for the past couple days, it's basically impossible to avoid the topic we're going to cover today. And that's because on Friday, January 30th, the United States Department of Justice, the DOJ, released another batch of the files pertaining to Jeffrey Epstein, an additional 3 million pages at that. There are now over 6 million files in the public record detailing the horrific crimes Epstein has committed, including chilling videos, images, and first-hand accounts from victims that have come out. Much of this content is being scrutinized for being poorly redacted, despite the DOJ ensuring multiple layers of review and quality control. However, the identity of at least 40 survivors have been revealed throughout the documents, with some admitting the experience to be re-traumatizing and disturbing. Some of these photos include the naked bodies of victims, unredacted, leaving publications like the New York Times to personally notify the Department of Justice to push for further redactions. Am I going fucking insane here? Is this not crazy? We should tell the government to redact more of their stuff. Hey, by the way, there's just uncensored photos here, you fucking morons. Oh, that must have slipped through the quality control. There are also reportedly thousands of redaction failures, and in some cases, duplicates of the same file were released with completely different redactions, revealing more information than intended. There are also other strange, blatant errors, like a photo of Michael Jackson and Diana Ross with their children, redacted as if they're victims despite it being a seemingly innocuous, publicly available photo. It seems like they're trying to redact things, or they're just blindly, if there's any kind of children or anything, they're just throwing it over there without knowing what's bad or what's public or any of that kind of stuff. Regardless, tons of new information is now available, and it's morbidly fascinating to see just how much reach this person has. Not only are various well-known powerful figures being named in these documents, Epstein also seems to have a hand in so much more than you could ever imagine, from video game microtransactions to political influence on 4chan. In the interest of bringing more awareness to the story, we'd like to talk about some of the highlights as well as the internet discussions taking place around this subject. So, just let you know, trigger fucking warning, all that stuff. It's insane. The absurdity of these files is unbelievable. I think more people should know about it. It seems like right now the discussion feels deafening with the amount of stuff that's happening and people know about it, but it is unbelievable still the amount of people that do not know, don't think it's real, or just don't care or whatever. So I would like to take time to talk about this, just to, I don't know, be a person being like, hey, by the way, this is going on. A lot of bad shit in this video, just letting you know, this is the warning. One of the most reoccurring revelations we see throughout these endless editions of files is just how many high-profile people are involved. One of which being President Donald Trump, who is supposedly referenced well over 5,300 times, once more alleging all sorts of sexual misconduct and bolstering the idea that he was much closer to Epstein than he is willing to admit. And in response, he simply states that, quote, very important people told him that the information in the recent drop of the files absolves him, giving basically zero further details about whatever the fuck that means. People closely related to Trump were also named, like his Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick. He publicly stated that in 2005, he and his wife stopped associating with Epstein after an uncomfortable early interaction they had visiting his mansion located just next door to them in New York. After noticing a massage table in the center of the house, Epstein was told that he gets massages every day. He then stepped uncomfortably close to him and claimed he gets, quote, the right kind of massage, which supposedly revolted them so much they never wanted to see him again.
Socially, for business, even philanthropy. If that guy was there, I wasn't going because he's gross.
This is all very suspicious considering that emails released in the files prove that he was planning a trip to Epstein's Island in 2012, years later. Further documents even show that they planned to work together in 2018. The files make claims about even more world leaders. For example, FBI sources also claim that Jeffrey Epstein was the wealth manager of Vladimir Putin. The same goes for Zimbabwean President Robert Mugabe. Andrew Mountbatten Windsor, formerly known as Prince Andrew, had his royal title stripped away due in part to his relationship with Jeffrey Epstein. While he constantly denies this, the new files show further conversations with Epstein on top of images of him kneeling over an unidentified woman who could potentially be a 25-year-old Russian woman and not a child. Other high-powered wealthy people such as Steve Tisch, the co-owner of the New York Giants, were seen exchanging vulgar messages about women Epstein was planning on hooking up with, though he publicly states that he never took him up on his offer. I never did it. It's not like I ever actually did it though. Football! Hut, hut, hey! Why did we trade Saquon? God. There are even big names in the tech space that are involved. Not just Sergey Brin, one of Google's co-founders, but Bill Gates himself. Even years after Epstein pled guilty to soliciting prostitution from minors in 2011, Bill Gates was continuing to spend time with them, despite his now ex-wife Melinda Gates urging him not to. This is part of the reason they got divorced in 2021. The recent files reveal allegations from Epstein that Bill Gates was cheating on his then wife and trying to hide a sexually transmitted disease he obtained from, quote, Russian girls. Part of the emails, which Epstein strangely only sent to himself, includes a claim that Gates was trying to request antibiotics that he would, quote, surreptitiously give to Melinda. Bill completely denies these claims, calling them absolutely absurd, which Epstein desperately wanted Gates to join a business venture, so the narrative is that this is blackmail and the truth of the whole situation's unclear, but come on, dude. Well, that's the easiest thing too, is people can just say, it's blackmail. No!
That was the
Come on!
He was blackmailing people, though. He get you in trouble and then be like...
I mean, don't get me wrong. He had fodder to blackmail you, but it's another thing, too, of like, I didn't talk to that guy anymore. And it's like, you ain't hanging out with him after he got arrested for child sex trafficking in 2011? Like, kind of. He has jet skis. I really want to know the justification when people are like, well, yeah, I talked to him, but it's just because I love fishing. I love deep sea fishing. That's the only place I could do it. God! Elon Musk and Epstein were connected as well. There are messages dating him as far back as 2012 showing that he aimed to take a trip to Epstein's island. Once again, this is well after Epstein became a convicted sexual offender. Just putting that out there. 2011, 2012. It's a full year, a full calendar year. And one of these emails, Elon asks what day/night will be the wildest party on your island. In a separate follow-up email, it reads, quote, do you have any parties planned? I've been working to the edge of sanity this year, and so once my kids head home after Christmas, I really want to hit the party scene in St. Bart's or elsewhere and let loose. The invitation is much appreciated, but a peaceful island experience is the opposite of what I'm looking for.
Whoa.
I don't care if he's like, he had amazing jet skis and whatever. With everything we know now, how else could you take it? I want to get wild.
That's like saying the same thing to Diddy. I want to get wild at the Diddy party.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Oh, if Diddy was like, I want to throw another whiteout party, whatever. You kind of look at that in a different fucking light now, too. I'm going to get, yeah, exactly. Diddy and me should get loose at your island party. And I don't mean a calming thing. I want to get fucking buck wild. Also, mind you, you're emailing this to a guy that got arrested for child sex trafficking a year before. That's like going up to the BTK killer and being like, can you teach me how to fucking tie some knots? Is it not? Oh, I mean, he knows how to tie knots. Yeah. Holy fuck. These messages are absurd considering Elon had long since attacked people for associating with Epstein, including Donald Trump himself, as recent as last year. Also, there was some other emails shared around, like the girls for the win or the epic vacation email meme is not real, apparently. So, you know, just saying. There's a couple that there are files of the emails that are real and some that are not. The one being where fucking Epstein called Elon like, I don't know, like a fucking buzzkill or something like that. That one's fake, even though people were like, that is awesome. Which also, that's another thing too, is people being like, that is so funny that Epstein thought Elon was a buzzkill. And you're like, that's hysterical, actually. God. One of the many FBI tips related in the files are from a woman who alleges that she was drugged and sexually abused on many occasions. She claims rapper Pusha T was one of her, quote, handlers, and that she once woke up in a room with both Jay-Z and Harvey Weinstein. Good fucking God.
Yeah, there's monsters around here.
The files are also filled with various forms of media that are quite unnerving, not just images of young children, but locations from Epstein Island that have ignited all sorts of conspiracy theories online. And these photos range from bizarrely designed buildings like striped houses to what seems to be a dentist's office surrounded by poorly crafted face masks resembling real known figures. Just very like weird, culty, like it almost makes it seem like every conspiracy theorist that you hear about this shit was right.
That's actually the consensus on Twitter now.
Really?
Well, there's a lot of emails that I saw. I don't know if they're actually real, but they're doing things of like, I want a cheese pizza and like a...
Well, I was gonna say the Pizzagate thing. Everyone laughed about that. Whatever.
But, yeah, the thing is, from what I understand, it's like the one pizza place they were pointing to wasn't actually, like that was innocent, supposedly.
I'm just saying, if you're in Jeffrey Epstein's email list, emailing a motherfucker about cheese pizza, you don't have to be a waterhead to realize that that motherfucker ain't talking about cheesy bread, all right? Am I wrong? I mean, like, it's just one of those things where it's like, why are we even giving this the benefit of the doubt? You know? Well, I mean, who knows? It's like, we got enough proof, okay? Ain't no way. I'm not fucking messaging Jeffrey Dahmer about breadsticks and soda pop. Hey, Jeff, you want to go get breadsticks and soda pop? You're talking about a fucking Puerto Rican guy at a gay club. You know, am I wrong? Good God. One of the most unexpected discoveries is that Epstein might be partially responsible for microtransactions in the biggest FPS of all time, Call of Duty. In an email from 2012, 4 months before microtransactions were added to Black Ops 2, former Activision CEO Bobby Kotick thanked Epstein for an offer and for the fun he had with him and his team of experts. Throughout a specific email conversation among Pablos Holman, Epstein, and Bobby Kotick, the trio discusses this topic and are all in agreement. Pablos is also quoted saying, quote, "I'm all for indoctrinating kids into an economy. People took it to the next level by giving the claims validity simply because the abbreviation for the name of the in-game currency in Call of Duty is called fucking CP. How? How? These conversations occurred around the same time that Epstein was banned from Xbox Live. In December of 2013, Epstein's account was banned for, quote, harassment threats and or the abuse of other players, meaning he was on mic potentially arguing with teens or young adults and threatening them. Enough so that you get kicked from the fucking game, even though you know personally the fucking guy who made the game. And they were still like, yeah, we have got to kick him. He had that much time. How much time do billionaires have?
All the time in the world.
You
baby.
have all the time in the world. You get to a spot where I'm guessing it's just the money is just coming and you don't have to do anything, to where you have enough time to literally be in a room alone with yourself on mic yelling at children in Call of Duty. This is not the only reason he was banned. Xbox would send a second message revealing that they also banned him for being a registered sex offender. Go to Xbox. Oh shit. Okay.
Wait, that came second?
Yeah, I was gonna say that came second. Well, this adult is verbally abusing children. Oh, nope, he's a sexual offender. Okay, no more Call of Duty and Halo for you, buddy. The recent batch of files also revealed that Epstein was an avid enjoyer of Battle Royale games. In an email, Epstein was excited about the upcoming Battle Royale mode added to Black Ops 4 and wanted to buy stock in Activision, thinking it would be a big success. And in the same email, he also mentions Fortnite, which online investigators found was allegedly one of his favorite games. There are pages of documents mentioning Fortnite, and one in particular showed that Epstein had purchased $26 worth of V-Bucks. This led down to a rabbit hole that allegedly uncovers his old account by matching the username Little Jeff 1.
Littlest Jeff.
Littlest. By matching the username Littlest Jeff 1 to a YouTube email that showed the account had the same name. Here's the thing saying about that and the video game stuff, because it sounds absurd and like who gives a fuck. It's just the sheer reach, and it's just that it is in everything. It's fucking makes you just, like in every aspect of life, of anything, it seems like this motherfucker had his hand in it. It's insane. 4chan is notorious for dark and seedy posts, but it turns out that Epstein might have had a hand in creating one of its most polarizing pages. The Pol board is one of the most active boards in all of 4chan and is known for cultivating a lot of horrible beliefs that are now popular in American politics. Epstein was a regular user of 4chan, and one of his favorite places to visit and share was the U board, or the 4chan Yuri board. He also regularly viewed Overwatch porn, and at one point emailed a Five Nights at Freddy's porn gift to a friend from a thread about Mercy Doggy Styles POV. What? Mercy Doggy Style POVs with the subject, quote, amazing animations.
True purveyor of the arts.
A true purveyor of the arts. What's interesting about this is just that, like, I feel like sometimes people think it's like this extravagant, eyes wide shut, oh, it's mansions and it's delicate and it's fine art. And it's like, no, he's just as, it's all the shit that like is normalized with normal culture and your regular down to earth people, whatever. It's like, no, this is still the same shit that they're sending each other, except they have their hands in everything. He also had ties to 4chan's creator, Chris Poole, and was very fond of him, often calling him, quote, interesting and bright. In a recent released email, both Epstein and Chris met up and chatted a day after Political User Board was created, leaving many to believe that Epstein had some sort of influence in the creation of the board. And if true, this would mean he is responsible for creating some of the most heinous online cultures and movements within the last 2 decades. This bombshell discovery led to people scrubbing the board for any post from or related to Epstein, and this led to a post from 2019 alleging that Epstein was swapped out with a decoy inmate the morning he was found dead. Roberto Grijalava was a guard at the Metropolitan Correctional Center, where Epstein was held, and made a post on the political board on the day Epstein was found hanging in a cell. In the post, he alleges that at 4:15 a.m., Epstein was removed from his cell and taken to a medical care in a wheelchair, but not a single nurse on duty ever saw or spoke to him. Next, an unmarked van pulls up and a man in a military gear gets out of the back. The van did not sign in and the license plate was never recorded. After that, Epstein was moved to a single-person cell where he was found dead that morning. At first, people were skeptical of the claim until documentation was found confirming that Roberto was working at the correctional facility at this time. Not only that, but the post was subpoenaed for court records. With all this talk around 4chan, another famous theory has been revived now that more files have been released. Pizzagate was a massive conspiracy theory in 2016, which alleged that high-ranking members of the Democratic Party were linked to a pedophilia ring located inside a local pizza shop in Washington, D.C. The reason for its revival is that numerous files use the word pizza in different contexts, such as head counts for pizza and asking if anyone in Austin wanted pizza. During the original Pizzagate scandal, people began incorrectly linking foods to children using keywords like ice cream, cheese, or hot dogs. Now it seems like people are doing the same thing, making large assumptions about the connections between specific food-based words and the evil things that took place on Epstein's island. It's important to take all of this with a grain of salt, as many of the messages are strange and could be interpreted as cryptic. But due to the evil things that are actually occurring, it's almost like anything and everything is possible. There was a lot of disinformation in 2016, and many people are concerned that the same thing is happening again with the recent revival of this topic. Many popular claims online are being proven false by the day, so I'm sure even when this comes out, shit will have been proven false. So you gotta do the research, so take everything we're saying with a grain of salt. For example, one post gaining tons of traction online is that Epstein had a bank account named Baal after a religious demonic figure. This is likely because of a typo in a document after it was scanned through an OCR software that was the phrase bank name replaced with Baal name. Which I don't know, dude. Motherfucker probably does have a bank account named Baal.
Yeah, that's where they draw the line.
I'm the devil. Yeah, exactly. It was probably bank. No, probably motherfucker thought he was the devil, okay? Because of how powerful and wide-reaching Jeffrey Epstein was, it seems like he had an influence in way more than you would expect. It's hard to make sense of it all. But don't let the goofier side of these conspiracy theories and the jokes online deter you from the fact that this person has committed some of the most fucked up crimes in recent human history, and that it's involved with so many people that are in the public light. I mean, it's just fucking insane. And now it's become so normalized where people will joke about like, oh, are you on Epstein's list? That I feel like it's like not keeping in mind just how fucking horrible it is, you know? I know people in time, as time goes on, the more, you know, it's almost like 9/11 jokes or it's whatever, where it's just a horrible atrocity, but over time we're able to stomach it. But it feels like even after this person's been gone, so much more is still being revealed, and like it feels like the shit's still going on, you know? And we're finding out more about these fucking evil people that are still walking among us. It's just fucking creepy, and I want to take time to, you know, just talk about it. It's fucking insane, man. It's fucking absolutely insane. Also, some of the emails too, is it real about the whole like, what is it, George Bush eating baby shit out of people's intestines or like, or whatever the fuck it is? Some of these claims are so insane. In your brain, my initial reaction to it is there's no way. But at the same time, there's a fucking pedophile island where people go vacation and have fun at. I don't know anymore, dude. I don't know.
I can't wait for the Netflix documentary.
And Netflix will be right there. Can we make a documentary of it? Or that motherfucker who makes the Monster show.
Oh, yeah.
Monster Jeffrey Epstein. And he'll try to do something and make him like, well, this is why he did it. He like always sympathizes the fucking serial killers. Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
Whatever. I don't know. It's this is just such a crazy topic. Once again, don't let the jokes and conspiracy theories deter you from the fact that this shit is real. It's it's still fucking happening. You think it's just stopping with Jeffrey Epstein's island? Fuck no, dude. It's all over the place.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. Today we're talking about amusement parks because spring's right around the corner and it's the perfect time for amusement parks to open back up. The weather's going to be really nice. You get to go on all your favorite rides. But the tragic thing about amusement parks is that death lurks around every corner, which is why I have my God damn it, I forgot my document. Okay, 1 second. Winslow, wake up. Winslow. Come on, buddy, wake up. Winslow, you're having a nightmare. Hey.
Oh, Hunter. Oh, thank God. Oh, you saved me. I was having the worst nightmare.
Okay.
It was awful.
Yeah, I'm sure it was. So, I'm actually doing a video right now on the amusement park video idea, and you still haven't sent me the information on it. They're waiting for me, so.
I'm sorry, I'm just... I didn't know what day it was. We can film it down here if you want.
No, I don't. I'm recording it upstairs on my other computer in my room, so.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll just email it to you.
Here, do you need help? You want me to hit your keys or anything? Here, let me
No,
type it out.
no, stop,
So
no,
if I could try to...
stop!
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Oh, all right. I don't need you to touch me.
I hate when you shake like that. Stop shaking.
Oh, I sent you the email, so get out of here.
All right, thanks, Winslow.
Get out of here.
Okay, I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. Oh, okay, sorry about that. So, from 1990 to 2004, there was an average of 3.7 amusement park deaths annually. How do you get the decimal point there?
It's an average.
It's an average? Is that about little people? Little people and people that have lost limbs? This is down from 4.5 previously, and may have a lot to do with the fact that more stringent laws were put into place. Things were a lot dicey back in the day, and all of us millennial babies and on have actually had a relatively safe amusement park experience. At least so we thought. Despite these deaths occurring in the same place, the deaths are usually related to guests refusing to follow safety protocols, but even still, measures have to be put in place to prevent guests from breaking safety procedures. We're talking about basic fencing, guardrails, time gates, belt buckles, all this kind of stuff really wasn't around totally, which I think we overlooked today. It's an annoyance. It's a thing that stops us from having fun. Our monkey brains need to just calm down because we are in peril at all times. Follow the rules is what they say. Oftentimes, it's a guest health issue that causes the problem, as roller coasters are known to cause blood pressure to spike, which can injure or weaken already stressed arteries and valves, resulting in aneurysms, heart attacks, and bleeds. AKA, my fat ass is going up on a roller coaster, I might not be coming back down. Gross negligence on the park's behalf can account for many injuries, whether from fault in structure, design, maintenance, or even operator error. Sometimes, even nature gets in the way. It's a slippery slope in these big amusement parks meant to be fun, with machines that propel you at speeds that you would have never gone before. At times, there's going to be human error, but sometimes I think God looks down even, and he says, no. You come back to me. And according to the National Safety Council, more than 1,400 ride-related injuries occur every year. And according to the Global Association for Attractions Industry, the IAAPA, 53% of all injuries occur on family/adult rides, while roller coasters only account for 36%, while the rest are children rides. I think that a lot of these places like Disney, they're meant for children, but they're coming for children. The death is coming for those that are young. With the economy failing and parks having to refinance everything, amusement parks are cutting corners left and right to get people in without having to do all the maintenance and stuff. Yeah, they might throw a little paint on something to make it look new, but goddamn if that thing isn't holding on for dear life. And the end result is always whether or not your safety is profitable. One of the more recent events from the Orlando Freefall Drop Tower, which is the world's tallest freestanding drop tower, standing at 400 feet tall. The 14-year-old boy fell from the ride after not having his harness properly secured, and bystanders recorded the incident. The weight limit was 287 pounds, and the child was 6 foot and weighed 383 pounds. The ride operator had only been working for 3 days at the time of the incident, and the forensic analysis teams investigated the ride and found out that someone had tampered with the harness, and thus the safety sensors did not trigger a warning. I'm a big old boy. Going into this video, I feel personally connected to every morbidly obese child and man or woman out there, because my fat ass trying to get onto Disney rides was difficult. If you're a big old boy and you got some cake, rides aren't worth it. You know what you should have done? Eat a churro. Disney churro is pretty good. Or you can go through the Disney Star Wars experience where you can be really fat and no one cares because you're just walking around a little bit. Or the seats are like that of like a buffet bench, so it's perfect for me. But my fat ass trying to squeeze onto Space Mountain? Are you kidding me? For these big old, like for people that were built in the 1960s? Are you kidding me? Yeah, right. To that 14-year-old 6-foot monster of a man, that absolute unit. Godspeed, kid. Godspeed. without further ado, we're gonna get into some of the nation's funnest rides that killed people. So let's get into it. First off, we have Ride of Steel in Darien, New York, Six Flags. I can't remember the last time I went to a Six Flags. I'll tell you, the only thing we had in Kansas City was Worlds of Fun. Not on this list, but there is another little Kansas attraction here. That was horrible. It actually really tore the community up. But we're going to be talking about it here in a bit. Anyways, Ride of Steel in Darien, New York, Six Flags. In 2011, a 29-year-old Army veteran was violently launched out of the ride after he raised his arms to try to hold on to his loose hat. It'd be really funny if his hat said "No fat chicks." No! He was a double amputee and was riding in the front row of the roller coaster. What? What? I thought that if you didn't have legs, you could. There's no way.
That they eventually said, no, we probably shouldn't have done that.
There's got to be something down there. He fell 150 feet, resulting in his death. Because of his lack of legs, it was determined later that he should not have been allowed on the ride since there wasn't anything to secure the lap belt per the safety regulations. I'm laughing and I'm smiling, but it's not because of the no legs thing. I just am a horrible person, and I'm very sorry. The ride was shut down for 2 weeks following the incident. This is not the first time. A lot of these rides that you probably have been on in your life, someone has probably died on it. Like at some given point, maybe someone didn't fling out because they had no legs and they were shot into the air like a goddamn rock from a slingshot. I mean, people have died on a lot of rides and they just shut it down for like a week or two and they're like, okay. Or they'll paint it and rename it or something. It's unbelievable. And the weird thing about that too is like, it's the uncanny thing of like, if you were buying a house and you knew that someone died on it, would you want to buy the house?
How cheap is it?
What kind of person are you? Next up is Disneyland. That's a big, thick bitch. I have a lot of complaints about Disneyland, and especially the ride that we're talking about now, the Matterhorn. I rode the Matterhorn 30 or 45 minutes before the park was getting ready to close, and that ended my night. After I went on the Matterhorn, I was done. So Disney, which is supposed to be the happiest place on earth, would you be surprised if since it's been open, 26 people have died there? Which honestly, I thought was gonna be much more. Really, the numbers for how long they've been open, that's probably not that bad of a rate of people and the amount of people that come in, but still 26 people died in there. Come on, Mickey. Come on, let's half that up. 13. It's nice to help with 13. And in 1984, a 48-year-old woman was tossed from her bobsled car and was hit by another bobsled car on a track, immediately decapitating her. If you've ever been on the Matterhorn, I mean, it feels like a fight to survive anyways. And for a woman to be flung once more at this rapid speed and have her head immediately cut off, I wish I would have died a different way. If I was gonna die on the Matterhorn, I feel like, I don't know which way it is. Maybe the giant Yeti animatronic falls on you, or it's like, you know what I mean?
I was gonna say, what if he like ripped you out of the seat and threw you?
Is it a real Sasquatch? Okay, I'm trying to think that it's a robot, Nick. And upon investigation, it was determined that her seatbelt was not properly fastened, whether it came loose during the ride or if the passenger willingly unbuckled it on its own. I'm pretty sure my seatbelt was not totally fastened, but I think I was so suctioned in from being so fat, nothing could have got me out of that. Remember me even trying to get out of it? Took for a long time. Next up, Action Park, New Jersey, which everybody's heard about this. There was the Johnny Knoxville movie that was made. It's one of those things, it's like from the 70s and 80s where people didn't give it safety regulations and they had a lot of stuff. But we're just gonna hone in on one. In 1982, a man got caught on the Kayak Experience ride, promising a simulation of what it's like to go river rafting. At one point during the ride, his kayak tipped over, and when he got in the water to tip it back over, he stepped on a metal grate that was too close to live wiring that powered the underwater fans, causing the waves. He was electrocuted and went into cardiac arrest, dying shortly after. The park claimed the man wasn't electrocuted because he didn't suffer any burns, even though the coroner claimed underwater electrocutions rarely cause burns. This begs the question because so far we've just talked about people being flung from a ride due to no legs or no seatbelt. So let me ask you this so far. Would you have rather been electrocuted or would you have rather been flung from a deal?
Am I instantly killed from the electrocution?
I would say no, but just to make it fair, as in the idea that you're being flung. So like you have to at least have that mental thing of like, oh my God, right? And then you hit the ground. So you would think that you would at least have to kind of be like, ah! For like a second and then you die. You would die about the same equal time, 4 seconds. Hey, leave a comment down below, smash that like button and ring the bell. Be sure to subscribe. And also, would you rather be electrocuted from a live wire under a water ride or would you rather be flung from a roller coaster? Let me know down below. Which one would you do?
I think to be dramatic, I'd be flung.
You kind of know what it feels like to fly for a little bit. Next up is Hagrid's Magical Creature Motorbike Adventure in Universal Orlando. First off, redo the fucking name. Hagrid's Magical Creatures Motorbike Adventure? Why not just Hagrid's Motorbike Adventure? Why magical creatures? We get it. We're in Harry Potter world. And this happened in 2019, and the cause of death results from bees.
Not the bees!
For over a month from September into October, Hagrid's Magical Creatures motorbike adventure was plagued by a nest of honeybees. Since in Florida, honeybees are an endangered species, they could do little to remove it. Despite paying to have them removed, the bees continued to return. The ride had to be closed for several days, and despite relocating, had to be closed again.
I don't think anyone dies here.
What? Okay, what part of my research here, which I'm going to slap the out of my computer, Winslow, because no one dies here. Winslow, nobody died! People just got stung. Well, what if somebody was allergic and they got stung? That'd probably be reported, though.
That's what I was hoping for.
You were hoping for that.
I was hoping someone went to anaphylactic shock and lived, of course.
You're horrible. You're a horrible, horrible man. Next up, Holiday Land in Santa Claus, Indiana. Which, what a terrible name, dude. Every month that it is in December, you must, what a f***ing embarrassing name. What's the local team? Are they the Santa Claus? The Jolly Red Men?
The reindeers.
Are they actually the reindeers? Probably. You're probably right. In Holiday Land, we're talking about the ride, The Raven, which is an enormous swaying wooden roller coaster. The Raven was designed by Custom Coasters International in 1995, and the company, as is, no longer exists as of 2002. That feels suspicious. If this thing happened in 2003 and the company went out of business in 2002, what did they do to this ride to cause this event? A year before the incident, voted #1 roller coaster in 2001, its path was designed to mimic the flight pattern of a raven and is themed around Edgar Allan Poe's poem, which everyone's heard that stupid ass poem, Quoth the Raven, Nevermore. The first death on the ride, a guy named Tamar, was sitting in the last car on the coaster and was seen standing as the ride progressed. The Raven, as it is a wooden constructed coaster with nails sticking out of every which way and sagging boards as far as the eye can see. When the car returned, Tamar, the victim, was no longer in her seat and the seatbelt had been unbuckled. This ride has no loops or extreme curves. It does, however, feature an 80-foot drop that gives the sensation of being likely to be thrown from the train. According to her fiance, something was very wrong with the ride and she panicked. Why would you panic? So your first thing to do is while the ride is going, you unbuckle your seatbelt? I'm free! At the 5th and final drop, she was thrown from her seat. Spokespersons for the park cited that the ride was functioning as intended. And the Indiana Fire Marshal declared there to be nothing wrong with the ride, mechanical or otherwise. All restraints were functioning properly. Well, I mean, come on, yeah, no shit. You like freaked out and took, I mean, listen, I have panic attacks too where I'm like, and I get up and I have to go, but I would feel like at that point, you close your eyes and you just breathe, you do like the, because, I mean, how long would the ride be? A minute? I mean, 2 minutes max. 2 minutes max.
Some people panic, dude.
I fucking panic too. I'm sympathetic, but at the same time, I'm just like, really, dude? Especially you've gone through 4 drops and you can't just do the last one. In 2005, the family sued the park and the manufacturer of the train of the coaster, the actual train carts. They settled for an undisclosed amount out of court. Conversations with workers and interviews with Ecotaste, the executive committee of the American Coaster Enthusiasts. Who the actually made that?
Coaster enthusiasts, man.
What I'm saying is, like, it's not even a business. It's just them being like, oh, I love coasters. Love them. I love coasters. Well, they say that the lap bar had been broken for some time and was being rigged together with an old lanyard. Despite the public claim that Tamar had been standing up, the official announcement was that Tamar had done nothing to risk her life, but later on, the statement changed, accusing her of being careless. Tamar, who weighed under 100 pounds at the time, may have been too small for the bar to work effectively. A couple things after that. That's very sad. Gain some weight. Only let the fatties go on the roller coasters is what I gotta say. Who's at fault here?
I think Tamar.
You think Tamar had a panic attack? I think the Raven didn't do its job, dude. Especially it was held with a lanyard. What the f? Anyways, Voyage Coasters, June of 2003. The Voyage, a metal-structured coaster with wooden tracks, voted 2013 top wooden roller coaster in the nation. Oh, it's a wooden roller coaster. There's one in Kansas City at Worlds of Fun called the Timberwolf. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Whiplash. I mean, I think that people have gotten legitimate whiplash on that ride.
Oh yeah, she's rough.
It's a 1.2 mile long track with 90-degree banking and hard turns with over 24 seconds total of weightless fall time. It opened in 2006, developed by the Gravity Group. Gotta get over yourself. The fucking roller coaster company. What do you want to call it? The Gravity Group. The remaining front of the custom coasters that designed the Raven, themed after the Mayflower. As the structure began to sag and the ride became too rough for most passengers, so they got new train cars to soften the experience. This resulted in the cars being traded between coasters and cars tested, but eventually never kept. And in June of 2021, a passenger was found unconscious after the ride. Coroner declares that cause of death to be internal bleeding from tear in the thoracic artery. Dawn, who was from Ohio, was perfectly fine when she mounted the ride. Extreme drops and jarring banks of the ride were said to have caused the tear in artery and resulting to the drops to allow her to bleed internally. Holy, yeah, just like going left and right and all of a sudden you tear a literal artery in your body just from violent movements. As with the Rava event, all inspections performed and no safety violations or flaws in the procedure or structure were found. I just don't believe it. If they're comparing it to the Raven, where the f is Ecotace?
They found no foul play.
They found no foul play. I think Big Coasters is keeping us out, dude. I want to talk to the guy who drinks his whiskey glass in the towers of these amusement parks, and he devises these plans to shut the families up. Next up, we have the one that, oh baby, this is in my neck of the woods. Schlitterbahn in Kansas City, Kansas. And this was on a thing called the Verrückt Water Slide. Let me tell you something. This is just me talking to you because I know this one very personally. The only other water park we had in Kansas City was connected to Worlds of Fun, the amusement park I said, and it was called Oceans of Fun. This is a legitimate memory I have. You have like one of the lazy rivers of all time, and everybody likes a nice lazy river. I was swimming through there. I got a Band-Aid stuck in my mouth like this. And a legitimate Dippin' Dots cart fell into the lazy river, and they took it out and they just dried off the packaging and still sold the Dippin' Dots. I saw that with my eyes. And I remember I legitimately had to get an AIDS test because of the Band-Aid. That's not even joking, because there was blood on the Band-Aids. I didn't have AIDS. I don't have AIDS. I don't have HIV. I'm saying it like I do, and I don't have it. Schlitterbahn, when it opened up, it was supposed to be this big thing because it was new. You know, everyone's like, fuck Oceans of Fun, we're going to Schlitterbahn! But it all came crashing down with the Verrückt Water Slide. And the water slide, the Verrückt, which is German for insane, it was the world's tallest water slide in 2014. The 168-foot structure meant to open in 2013, and it didn't open until the next year due to the rafts becoming airborne. Tests with sandbags resulted in flying inflatable rafts loaded with sand hitting speeds of 70 miles per hour. And I don't know if I can find footage of this, but they showed that on the news. And let me tell you, people were like, maybe Oceans of Fun isn't that bad. In the grand scheme of it all, I wouldn't mind just going hitting the wave pool at Oceans of Fun. It was horrifying. When they say it became airbound, that they were flying. Big sandbags. I remember there was even dummies at one point flying through the air at 70 miles an hour, okay? It was open with the addition of netting stretched over an arc of metal bands made along the areas where riders were most likely to become airborne. So this is what they decided to do. So because people at a certain point kept going airborne on the slide, they covered the entire thing in a metal mesh. So then it's like, okay, well they'll just hit the metal and then they'll go back down the slide. That was a legitimate thing that happened. Before we get into the death here, this was never opened publicly, I don't think, because if I remember correctly, this guy, when this happened, it was like they were getting ready to open, and this was all the special people in Kansas City got to come and test out the park or go there early, like investors and all that stuff. In 2016, the tragic death of a 10-year-old named Caleb, which he was the son of a Kansas legislator, shut the ride down for good. Caleb, riding at the front of the raft with 3 passengers, became airborne at one of the dangerous drops. Hitting the safety net was reported to have done great damage to his neck. It was later revealed that the impact was so severe that he was decapitated. Once again, that became something too. And that was something fucking insane. I used to know a girl when I was in high school working and stuff, and she said that she was one of the people that saw that.
Oh, she saw it?
She saw it in person. She was one of the people, like, his head rolled down the slide, and it was, like, in the pool of bloody water, and she was, like, around the area. I don't know if she was in the water. I don't want to go out that far. This is also all speculation from almost 10 years ago, so give my memories some rest here. It was later revealed that the ride had not been adequately designed or inspected. There were no restraints other than some Velcro or no curve to the half pipe that would have prevented the ride from going airborne. At the height and speed of the ride, it was recommended that a shoulder restraint be installed. A shoulder restraint. I'm guessing that, does that mean tuck it in? Oh, you mean like go like that? I don't like that. That's a claustrophobic nightmare. It is. That's like some Hellraiser. You're stuck in a tube and there's like metal netting. Your soul, you're going to die. Oh, just like flying down this deal. Later on, due to this extreme negligence, the owner and operator of the park were separately indicted and charged with involuntary manslaughter, aggravated battery, aggravated child endangerment, and negligence and interference with law enforcement. I don't think the Kansas legislator was too happy about that, I'm going to guess. The ride was demolished and the laws in place that allowed for theme parks to self-regulate and self-inspect was repealed and replaced with new legislator with more strict rules. During the investigation, it was eventually discovered that Caleb and his passengers were not the only ones hurt. Over 13 others over the course of the ride's lifetime were hurt and never appropriately documented. And the 2 designers of the ride were indicted on charges that they were not qualified, nor did they follow any protocols in designing and testing the ride. They also performed no basic safety inspection to any quality and attempted to hide evidence from investigators. I think to recoup some of the losses, they had like conventions or something in the parking lot. It was just weird, especially because the slide was so big and you're just like, oh, he got his head cut off on that. And now, especially, I'm finding out that 13 other people were hurt. But anyways, to keep it up, Terminal Velocity, Extreme World, Wisconsin. That's a fucking sick amusement park name. Extreme World? Oh, dude, I would been busting out my britches trying to go to Extreme World every weekend. In 2010, it was a free fall experience offering a 50-mile-per-hour, 100-foot free fall drop. Free fall. A 12-year-old died after a ride operator did not engage safety net before dropping a girl. Riders are treated to a freefall experience by hoisting them 140 feet in the air via a harness. The rider is released from the cable and allowed to fall into a safety net 40 feet off the ground, reaching speeds of 50 miles per hour. Ride operator was distracted and did not raise the safety net and stopped the ride too soon, pulled the lever without looking, only to realize his mistake and try to lift the net. Parents were filming as she fell and hit the ground, and she was taken to the hospital. She had 10 fractures in the spine and pelvis, another in the skull, brain swelling, liver, spleen, and intestines were lacerated. Heart stopped multiple times and was revived via CPR. She was near paralyzed and only able to communicate by blinking. She was hospitalized for months but survived and eventually regained ability to walk. No fail-safe mechanism to prevent this injury. Ride operator was determined to be at fault for not paying attention and pled second-degree bodily injury. Park management circumvented police order to preserve the scene for an investigation but did not adhere to this and were caught working on the ride to hide evidence. The ride itself was extremely rusted and the family sued and won for $3.5 million. This little motherfucker went through it, dude. At the same time, I would want more than $3.5 million, if I'm being honest. Just, why not a crisp 10? A crisp 10 for that deal. Especially 10 fractures in spine and pelvis. That just seems like it should be 10 million. $1 million for each fracture. Why not? You know, that guy was definitely trying to, like, he was flirting with some bitch or something like that. He's like, yeah, I mean, I get off at 8, Rebecca. Rebecca, are you coming over or not? I'm getting Panda Express on the way home. Are you coming? Oh, the net! And then, it just happened. We have Paramount's Great America Amusement Park in Santa Clara. In 1999, Labor Day accident involving a trespasser who, avoiding all signs placed every 50 feet, jumped 2 fences in order to crawl underneath a low-passing roller coaster to retrieve his wife's beloved baseball cap. Oh my God. What was the team? What was the team? Renato, a 25-year-old, earned a Darwin Award beneath the Top Gun roller coaster when a passenger's leg collided with his head at speeds of 50 miles per hour. Some person just clubbed him with the fucking leg. The unique design of the roller coaster leaves patrons with their legs dangling in the air, giving them more of a weightless, suspensory feeling. The dangling leg of Jessica Medina collided with Renato's head and simultaneously decapitated him and broke her leg in 2 places. Whoa! Her leg decapitated the guy? That bitch was drinking some milk. Sure, it broke her leg in 2 places, but to decapitate a man? Holy shit, that's awesome. While waiting for park security to clear the scene, Medina was not allowed to disembark the ride. With her obviously broken, dangling leg, she was forced to wait suspended for an additional 40 minutes before park personnel came to her aid. Holy, you know her leg had to look mangled too. Medina, as a result, lost her job, almost lost her leg due to infection and swelling, and now bears lifelong guilt, nightmares, and massive scars down her leg as a reminder every day. She is suing both the park and Renato's state. Renato's wife of 2 months was suing the park, seeking over $1 million in damages as the signs were only in English and he may not have been able to read them. In addition, she claimed the fence paneling was loose. If there's a giant roller coaster, maybe doggone it. I think that's a universal fucking language. I feel bad for Jessica Medina. It's not your fault, but still, how would you not feel like it's like, I took a person's life, I rode this ride, and my leg was the result of this person's life. It could have been anybody else's leg, but it was hers, and now she fucking is mutilated for something that wasn't even her fault. That is absolutely Next up, we have the Ferris wheel at the Jambalaya Festival in Louisiana. May 2023, riders at the Jambalaya Festival in Louisiana were left terrorized after the Ferris wheel halted. Jolted and metal creaking sounds broke the silence. These portable carnival rides that came through the area are under lax inspections, and the aging mechanism that controlled the tires that spun to control the turning of the wheel by park reports went flat, causing the wheel to spin freely. This was contradicted by patron footage as the entire structure had leaned and the ride was spinning very fast while operators desperately tried to pull people off the ride as they passed. That's not gonna work. Tried to pull people off as they pass. Hold on, grab my hand. That's how they do it at the Jambalaya Festival. Now, goddamn it, I got jalapeno and Andoine sausages on my eyes. Come on, grab my hand. Some patrons jumped off the ride in a panic, and a 2-year-old was almost flung from the ride as the structure skipped the rails. There were no safety fasteners and only a bar stopping people off the side. Anytime you see one of those like state fair redneck amusement park things, I never go on those. Those are a recipe for disaster. I'm telling you, these things are absolutely. Also, I remember one time I saw this carny at one of these things. I think he got arrested that night, but he was spitting at people when they went by, and it was so fast that you couldn't tell it was him. But he was just sitting there eating sunflower seeds, and he was like hucking loogies at people and just laughing. I remember, I think I was like 9, and I was like, I don't think I want to come back here, Mom. Next up, we have the Ghost Train in Sydney, Australia. In 1979, the Ghost Train ride caught fire at the Luna Park, Sydney, killing 7 people. The park was unprepared when the train caught fire due to low staffing and inadequate firefighting equipment, and the fire completely destroyed the train. Originally, the fire was blamed on electrical faults, but arson was also claimed. Ooh. Someone thinks it was intentional, huh? Ironically, the train cars would enter through a door called Hell's Doorway at the start of the ride. That's unfortunate. Most of the time during the ride was spent in the dark. The ride also featured dancing skeletons, an ape monster, and a dragon's head. And the ride also featured a fake fireplace, which, according to witness, is where the actual fire took place. The irony of this ride is haunting. The fire broke out at 10:15 p.m. on the ride, and 35 people were on board. Staff raised the alarm and started to pull people from the ride, and the park's fire hose had a low water pressure and could only cover part of the ride as it sprayed, so it took an hour to get the fire under control. Originally, the staff thought everyone had escaped the fire, but the bodies of 7 people were soon found inside. The bodies revealed a man and his 2 children and 4 students from the Waverly College. That is horrible. The low water pressure thing is pretty insane. There must be like an immediate realization whenever you turn it on, you're just like, this is not what we had planned. The Euthanasia Coaster. The Euthanasia Coaster is a hypothetical roller coaster that is designed to kill you. Yes, you heard that right. A person made a roller coaster that was designed to be the funnest way to die. Which honestly, when he says it like that, you're like, that rules. Actually, that would be sweet. Would I rather be lethal injection? Hell no, dude. The ride plummets down a 1,640-foot near vertical drop before it enters in a series of loops that gets progressively tighter and tighter. The riders would sustain 10 G-forces for a full minute. Everybody looks like those pilots in those like training things where they're like, like their faces all sunken in. This would cause your blood rush to your arms and legs, which would starve your brain of oxygen. Shortly after falling unconscious, the brain would quickly follow into death. The designer of the ride, Juliano Urbanos, stated the goal of the concept was to take lives with elegance and euphoria. Juliano Urbanos I feel like he is the only roller coaster designer to ever actually tell the truth of like, it's not necessarily about the fun, it's about putting people in a near-death experience, except he was just like, F the near-death, I want to kill you. You almost think he's like in an all-black suit and he's like, with elegance and euphoria. Ride my ride. What would he call the ride?
The Death Spiral.
Death Spiral works. There's that. I'm trying to think of something like in Kansas City, the big roller coaster is called the Mamba.
What about the Scrambler?
Scrambler's good. I like the Scramble. The Tasmanian Devil. Because he spins. What about that, dude? Dude, that'd be some sick merch too. Some of those like 90s airbrush Tasmanian Devil things. And it's him, and it's like his eyes are all like, and there's like Tweety birds around his head. And last but not least is the Human Trebuchet in Middlemore Water Park, England. This water park had a trebuchet in the grass where customers could pay roughly $70 to be launched into the air and land into a safety net. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that that did not happen accurately. Riders soared through the air at 60 miles an hour and traveled a distance of 75 feet. The safety net they were supposed to land on was rather thin and also not very wide. It was about the size of a tennis court. That feels so small. For a human body to be flung that far? What's on the list, man? What the do I expect? That's not safe. Duh. Many onlookers noted how many riders barely made it onto the net in the last second. In 2000, a middle-aged woman named Stella Young landed in the net, bounced up, and fell through the netting and broke her pelvis. The ride continued on despite this, and 2 years later, a 19-year-old Oxford student, Dino Yankoff, missed the net by a few inches and hit the edge. He broke his legs and his spine upon impact and died later in the hospital. The paramedic that attended to Yankoff said the damage done was, quote-unquote, horrific, and that Yankoff knew that his chances of survival were grim, yelling, "I am going to die!" to Picard, the paramedic. That is horrible. You know what it kind of reminds me of a little bit is whenever that guy, the skiing accident, when he jumps on that ski and he hits his shins on the ski slope, which is like pretty much raw ice. And as he's sliding down, he's like, "My ankles are broken!
My ankles are broken!"
And the guy's like, "He has broken ankles." And he's like, "I have broken ankles! Ah!
I got broken ankles!
He's coming, Cole!
I bet it was not like that, but the guy actually died, so that's not funny. And we're not going to joke about that. The 2 men in charge of adjusting the weights for the release of each trebuchet pole were on trial for manslaughter, but are eventually cleared of the charges due to lack of evidence. How was that possible? They were there for the trebuchet, and a man died. How? It's like, well, there's just not enough evidence, is there? I guess we're just going to have to chalk this one up to an oopsie daisy, ain't we? That's fucking England, dude. That's what British people sound like. 50 people had to use the trebuchet that year, leading to Yankoff's death. The catapult was put out of use during the investigation and was not used again. Which also, I just want to say, that is the most British sounding ride ever. A fucking trebuchet. A literal medieval catapult, basically. We used to throw stones at big buildings with this thing, but instead, let's just do humans. Let's just do humans. That concludes our video, and I just want to say this. If you're thinking about going into a fun amusement park this spring or summer, maybe think about the ride you're on. Look at the ride. Look at the people standing in the ride. Do you want to be one of those people? Do you want to be one of these statistics? Because now after reading this, I swear to God, I'm like thinking about never going to an amusement park again. Maybe Disney, where it's the Star Wars area, that I can get blue milk, I can get a lightsaber, or I can go to Universal Studios and get a Harry Potter wand. I will say, too, don't spend your money on Universal Studios Hollywood. It sucks. I went to Mario Land in there, and that was ass. It always looks cool whenever people, like, I see people take, you know, social media pictures of it. It looks great. It's not good. It is not good at all. But at least you won't die there. At least we don't hope. What if Bowser came and jumped on someone's head? Or what if Mario jumped on someone's head? Yeah, and just like shattered your spine. Oops, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. That was horrible. I'm sorry. Thanks everybody for watching. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
We're climbing up. I'm waiting for the hill. I'm waiting for that hill. Ooh, here we go. Here we go.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming on sundown because today we're going to be talking about one of the most fascinating places in America, Buc-ee's. Consumerism is at an all-time high. Woo! Whether it's Taco Bell making limited edition clothing or Raising Cane's collectibles with Post Malone cups, we've been hardwired to obsess over merchandise like it's keeping us alive, baby. You gotta collect. And I am one of those suckers. I'm a big proponent for little collectibles and all that stuff. So yes, I do. When the Japanese McDonald's did the Evangelion drops, me thinks me bought it.
You bought two.
I bought two, one for me and then one for Nick.
Thank you.
This is taken to the extreme when you look at a store like Buc-ee's, the massive gas station and convenience store that sells more private label merchandise than you know what to do with. And people can't get enough! From the food to the costumes and clothing plastered with their iconic logo that looks like this.
He's cute.
Is he?
It's adorable. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if I like this fucking beaver. Why are you so happy? How much was the beaver? It was just like...
You think he's getting like Roadhead, some truckers?
Oh, wow! I'm beaving out! Eat my beef! And the trucker's like, definitely, dude. This place has such a chokehold on people, but I just can't, you know, I've always asked the question, why? Why are people so obsessed? Because it is that of a religion. It is almost cult-like. You know, people go up to the little Buc-ee's bronze statue and pay offerings online. They treat him as if he's a god. But I need to know why. What makes this gas station better than the rest? So, today, we're gonna trek through the doors of Buc-ee's and see what it's all about. Hop on in and sit on down. Come on into Buc-ee's. Before we look into just how deep the obsession goes, we should get an idea of where it all started. Buc-ee's founder Arch Applin III. Arch Applin III.
Good royalty over here.
Texas royalty. He's like, I am the third of my kind. I'm the third arc of Ark. Arch Applin III built the first Buc-ee's location in Lake Jackson, Texas, after graduating college. The store took inspiration from his grandparents' gas station, which he worked at for multiple summers. The name Buc-ee's comes from Arch's childhood dog, Buck, while the beaver mascot was inspired by his family's nickname, Beaver.
What?
What are those Applins the first and second? What are they doing, dude? What does that even mean? You know what I mean? Exactly. You don't want to go down there and mess with the beavers. They're a bad family.
They must have huge teeth.
I wonder if he does. Put up a picture of Arch Applin. Now overlay that with the Buc-ee's mascot. Uncanny. As soon as the doors opened, it was a massive success, and Arch partnered with another gas station owner, Don Wassick. Together, the two entrepreneurs would grow the business into what it is today, adding 20 locations within the first 2 decades of operation, and gradually adding merch and meat counter and their beloved bathrooms. Today, the once local gas station is now a titan of industry, making billions of dollars annually. That number only continues to grow as more locations are being built and the loyal fan base steadily expands. Which I will say, we used to live in Texas. We have perused the grounds of Buc-ee's, all right? So we know what we're talking about. It's huge. But I will say, the number one thing about a Buc-ee's is their bathroom. It's unbelievable. Go into any other truck stop bathroom, it is hell on earth. You couldn't even believe those concoctions. And there's always some guy being like, oh, God. That's what you're hearing in the other stalls. Buc-ee's, it smells good, it's clean, the stalls are big, very private, which also I feel like that because they're so private, Buc-ee, the beaver himself is definitely being like, go in there and get your dick sucked by a lot lizard. And they don't care. Oh, thank you, Buc-ee. I'm gonna pick you up and give you a kiss. Thank you, Buck. No problem, have fun getting your dick sucked. They're that private, are they not? It's a private it's a thing. I don't think anybody would bat an eye either. That guy got himself a brisket sandwich, he's getting himself some head. Welcome to Buc-ee's. Buc-ee Beaver approved. If you've ever been to Buc-ee's, then you know it is a very nice gas station. But that first initial experience has gotten so many people hooked now that millions of people are hyping it up online. And I will say, yes, it is a nice gas station, folks. I'm not dogging it, but I will say people will move mountains to express their love for Buc-ee's. They cannot. The fanatics, it is that of a Disney adult, all right?
Or Costco fanatics.
It's like Costco fanatics, it's like Disney adults. Buc-ee's are their own breed. What would you call it? Bucky Buds? We're Bucky Buds. We're Bucky Buds. We're Buc-ee's buddies. Yeah. Buc-ee's fans are like the Disney adults of gas station enjoyers because they make the brand their whole identity and consume every piece of merchandise or product they produce. And this is true. There are people who wear, it's just like, I gotta get the new Buc-ee shirt. I've met several people who it's like, oh, there's a new Buc-ee's drop. We're like, who cares? What? I gotta get there. And there's gonna be people who watch this video who are like, you're goddamn right. I'll get any like Shamrock or fucking Christmas tree Buc-ee shirt imaginable.
And they grab their Buc-ee thermos.
Yeah, they grab their giant Stanley Buc-ee's and drink their thing, eat their Buc-ee's candy, wait in line. There's also a guy too who's like, I'm not gonna name drop this person, but every time I went to Buc-ee's with this person, he had to take a picture. He, all right, a grown man, had to take a picture with the mascot who walks around.
Every time?
Every time we went. Every time. And there'd be things where we drove past one because it's very convenient. I mean, people are like, I've never had to wait for a gas pump because there's like 700 of them. So it's very convenient. But yeah, every time he's like, let me snap a quick pic. Obsessed. And I think he tried to mark it off like it was, like, oh, it's ironic. But I'm like, motherfucker, just wanted to get a picture with Bucky Beaver.
He's Bucky's bud.
I'm Bucky's buddy. I gotta go. One father explains how it's affected his 8-year-old child, saying, and I quote, there's so much merchandise involved. Kids get a keepsake stuffed animal. They take a picture with a bronze beaver statue in the front. It's more of a Disney experience than a gas station experience, which is smart, Nick. You got to get Bucky Beaver out there. You got to make him is he as lovable as Mickey Mouse? I'd say he's probably more beloved than Mickey Mouse at this point.
I was going to say, it is actually really smart because that's why Disney adults are Disney adults. It's because when they're kids.
They have that emotional experience when they're younger, right?
Exactly.
So now they're going to go back and it's become a tradition thing. I used to love coming here and getting a pic with Buck. I love you, Buck. Can I be his buddy? Yes, you can. Another person said that their neighbor only wears Buc-ee's merch and covered both family cars in Buc-ee's bumper stickers. They go on to say that each time they go to the gas station, they treat the short drive as if they were going to Disney. Once again, a bit obsessive and a bit over enthusiastic for moi, but at the same time, if you are taking the ordinary thing of going to the gas station and making it an adventure, is that a bad thing, Nick?
I don't think so.
Cheaper
than Disneyland.
It's cheaper than Disneyland, and also, what point too? When do you think it starts turning negative? Because right now you're like, well, it's just a gas station. Do you think it's like when Buc-ee's is like, we're starting a movie studio? or something crazy like that. We're starting a sweatshop. Bucky sweatshop.
Yeah,
there has to be some unethical angle, right? There has to be some unethical angle to where it's like you're obsessing over a conglomerate. Because you kind of already are, right? I mean, they're making billions of dollars every year. One person even paid top dollar to have a custom one-of-one Bucky shoes made for his collection. The Nike Air Force had custom leather work with the Texas flag and Bucky's logo branded into it. The back of the heels had, quote, "You had me at howdy," stamped onto it right below Bucky's face. And the bag the shoes came in was printed with the food items from the gas station's menus. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna sit here and say that these shoes don't go hard. At the same time, would I wear them? Probably not. I like them in picture form. I like looking at them on a picture.
It's like art, yeah.
If I saw somebody wearing them in public, though, I feel like I'd be like, oh. I think it's because it feels ironic or something.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. They're taking the piss out of this, but a guy being like, "What do you think of these?" He's like wearing them, like showing it to you. What do you think of those right there?
It's too serious.
Yeah. You're like, oh,
Then
Bucky.
it becomes cool then, because then you're doing ironic.
Say you like it. Okay, Jesus Christ, I like it. Thank you. The food at Bucky's is a big reason why so many people enjoy it. They have in-house butchers who scream, "Fresh brisket on the board!"
Fresh brisket on the board!
To let you know when the fresh food is ready. It scared the shit out of me the first time it happened. It's too loud. I will say my sensory overload, I was like, it's too much. Fresh brisket on the board! It was like too much. And there's people who like sit at the glass.
Oh, yeah.
They bounce up and down.
They're frothing for their brisket.
Almost every time too I've been to Bucky's at which this is actually every time I've been to Bucky's, there has always been a guy who like it really is like a church experience. A guy sitting there and it's always a guy being like, "You gotta wait till the fresh ones come out because they're so good." And the guy's like, "Fresh brisket on the board." He's like, "I'm telling you." You know what I mean? It's like a guy being like, "No, seriously, watch this." And he gets the first one. Like people like clamor for like the first ones, whatever. He's like, "This is gonna change your life." Oh yeah, man, it's a brisket sandwich. It's not just that, man. It's awesome.
It's a way of life.
It's kind of the future. The cult following around Bucky's Barbecue has people treating the store like Epcot. They'll go there and try every single sandwich and side or do a 24-hour food challenge where they exclusively just eat at Bucky's. With so many people making Bucky's part of their everyday life, you have to wonder what draws them in there in the first place. Along every major highway and road in Texas, there are Bucky billboards that have quirky phrases that draw in new customers, which I will say the first time I went, the billboards pissed me off. It's like 25 minutes until heaven. It's like stuff like that and you're like, or they do a lot of like puns, or they do like a lot of like quirky Chungus kind of stuff, and you're like, oh.
Humor.
Yeah, which the millennials eat that shit up, dude. Everyone in my car is just like, I'm excited. Recently, the gas station has catered towards a younger Gen Z audience by putting the phrases like slay or main character energy and "you had me at howdy," which I don't really know how that last one fits in there, but but the slay one is literally, it'll be like a Bucky's thing. It'll just say slay.
54 miles. That's crazy.
54 miles away.
Drive an
Slay.
hour away.
Which even that sounds outdated, doesn't it? There's kind of a charm to that though, huh? This is different than the Wendy's commercial where there's like, we should do memes. And they have the guy at the booth that does like the, like a boss.
Oh God.
Eat spicy goodness like a boss.
And that one is you're just like, what is happening? This is actually hell on earth. It's kind of funny that Texas guy's like, just put slay on the billboard and say they'll be there in 54 miles. What does that mean? I don't fucking know, but tell them that they'll be there in 54 miles. Other billboards heavily focus on their bathrooms, saying restrooms that make moms smile, or it's potty time. That was the first one I ever saw, was it's potty time. I did. Oh. But once again, once you figure out how good the bathrooms are, people almost exclusively go there just for the bathrooms. Oh, holding in your shit. Gotta wait for Bucky's.
I mean, if I was a trucker and I passed one by, I'd definitely make a stop.
I'm gonna wait to stop at Bucky's and just obliterate it. You think that there's a thing with truckers where they try intentionally to make the Bucky's bathroom as heinous as they can?
It's a little challenge.
It doesn't work.
They probably have like their own Discord where they like take pictures and be like,
yeah, exactly. Just totally tore this up. That happens and immediately another image pops up. It's gone. It smells like roses in here. If you've never been to a Bucky's, this might seem like a ridiculous marketing strategy. However, people rave over the bathrooms for their size and cleanliness. And many fans and articles claim that Bucky's has the cleanest gas station in the entire world, even going as far as to say you could eat off the floor in the bathrooms. That's how fucking clean they are. And the reason the bathrooms stay so clean is that there is a 24-hour custodial staff solely dedicated to cleaning the bathrooms. It's like a heart surgeon. They're on call. You have got to come in here. I will be right in. Another late night, honey? funny? Yeah. Actually, those are the unsung heroes, dude. The people who clean the Buc-ee's bathroom, those are the ghosts who they hide in plain sight. That kind of thing.
But you know they're getting good fucking pussy afterwards.
Oh my God. You do what? I clean the bathrooms at Buc-ee's.
God.
Oh my God. Here's my number. Thanks. Tosses in the back of his card. There's like 70,000 cards. Thanks. I'm good. Do you think the longer, this is a stupid thing to say, but do you think the longer you work, people who work there over time want to get Botox in their cheeks and get dental surgeries to where they look more like Bucky?
I bet you there's one employee who's just so obsessed with Bucky.
I mean, tons of filler in your cheeks and then like giant buck teeth. Welcome to Bucky! Is he just a greeter, or is he a guy like, or does he kind of do everything?
He does everything.
Yeah.
I picture he's.
How do you not make that guy the store manager, walk around with like a tie? Hi, welcome to Buc-ee's. You want to try some brisket? You want to try some brisket?
Thanks, Buc-ee's.
What? You can't do that though, because that's where children will be horrified.
Yeah, that's true.
A giant like fake mascot and a statue is so much different than a fucking giant freak. You want a piece of candy? And also, you will end up with that voice. There's no way you can go through life and just be like, hey, how you doing? Yeah, so there's parking in the back as well. There's no way. Oh! You definitely immediately take on a persona, right? Whoa! You look like you have to go potty. Now everything's really creepy. You want a piece of meat? Dad, I want to go home. Don't forget to use the restroom before you go. Another reason why people love the bathrooms is that there is usually no wait time. I mean, it's so many. The restroom in these gas stations are huge, with some of the largest boasting 71 toilets and urinals. All right, it's like a goddamn abandoned mall in there half the time. You're like, it's the back rooms in the fucking bathroom. Hello? Hello? Whatever. I need help. The stalls of each toilet are practically their own room. And on all the walls, you'll find things like country art posters or the Texas flag, you know, Texas. Compared to the average gas station bathroom, they are luxurious. I mean, they're, you know, it feels like it's a part of the thing, which I will say, gas station charm is what is carved into the wall. What walks of life have come through, decimated this room and left their mark?
Who left their number?
Who left their number? What obscenity did you write on the wall? What sticker did you leave behind, right?
Yeah, what they left in the toilet.
If you go into a place, this is just a hunter tip. Hunter tip. Hunter's tip. If you go into a place that is too hip, first off, if you go into a place in the bathroom and there's too many stickers, you need to run from that place. Any place where it's like hip to tag the bathroom with stickers, you gotta run away from that place.
Why?
That. Hunter's tip. The love for Buc-ee's extends outside its walls and into the parking lot. That's because people cannot get enough of their mascot, Bucky. Outside of the larger locations are 4-foot-tall bronze statues of Bucky the Beaver. People love to climb all over them and take pictures with them. And recently, there was a challenge on TikTok called the Buc-ee's Challenge, where people climbed into his arms and plank, or they'll act like a damsel in distress, posing as if Bucky is saving their life, which it is funny. And the thing too is like it's a fucking giant statue. It's a very large statue, in all honesty. 4 feet tall, you'd be like, that's not that big. When you get there, you're like, God damn.
Yeah, he's big.
Who's the company making these motherfuckers? I want bronze statues. Also, after a while, there's going to be a Buc-ee's location where it's going to be like 8 feet tall.
Oh yeah, they're gonna keep getting bigger and bigger.
They will be huge. It's going to be a thing where it's just like, look for Bucky. That's what they'll say on the billboards. You look at the horizon, you just see a giant
60 miles away, you
and it's like,
see its head.
And that's when it starts going downhill too, because the glare off of the bronze statue, people are like, ah! They crash their cars. Oh my God! Look for the light. That's what they'll say. Look for the light.
I like that.
Just blinding you.
Yeah.
If people are not falling into his arms, they're requesting that he be present at their weddings. And on more than one occasion, people have gotten married at Buc-ee's, with some people having the greasy teenager in the beaver mascot officiate their wedding, which I will say, awesome.
Yeah.
Amazing. How cheap was that? And also you get Buc-ee's. What are they? I bet you anything, you get married at Buc-ee's, they're gonna be like, have some free sandwiches. You get a little free action. Fill up your car for free. Really, Buck? Oh.
First one's on us, buddy.
First one's on us. Hey, but honestly, let's just hope that this thing works out. Oh, thanks, Buck. No, seriously. Appreciate you guys. Other than gawking at the statues, people can get gas and enjoy random concerts that pop up in the parking lots. In 2024, country star Keith Urban hosted a massive concert in the parking lot of an Alabama Buc-ee's that brought in thousands of listeners. Thousands of people just showed up to Buc-ee's location. Why he did that, I don't know. Why Keith? He's just like, you know what? I think I'm gonna go play Buc-ee's.
Do you think that was impromptu? They just stopped and he's like, wow, this is awesome.
I feel like that's what they wanted to think, but I think Buc-ee's is doing a little secret strategy. You know, I think that Buc-ee's likes to think that they're just like, we don't even need that. But then they're like, slip Keith Urban a little envelope. I don't know, pop up and play here. Maybe blast on your social medias. And then Keith Urban's like, can I get a specialty, like, you know, Post Malone has Posties meal or whatever. He's like, can I get at every station, Pump One is named after Keith Urban. They're like, let's fucking pump the brakes a bit there, Keith. Play in the parking lot. All right, that'll do. There were so many people there that the venue nearly blocked customers from getting gas or entering the station entirely. But not everyone is infatuated with the chain. No, no, no. In fact, some people are absolutely sick of the hype surrounding the Buc-ee's franchise. In fact, a lot of people, they're comparing it to mega churches based on the sheer scale, ridiculous amounts of merch, and of course, the customer's undying devotion. People are sick to their stomach that people would be obsessed with this consumerist culture, Nick.
It is disgusting.
These cheap shirts you guys are obsessed with, you're sheep in a flock. That's what they say. You'll be hard-pressed to find someone criticizing Buc-ee's without a couple staunch defenders jumping in to defend their almighty beaver god. One man voices his frustration online about how underwhelming the place was, despite seeing it described by others as an experience, a quote, an experience, which also it's just like it's a gas station, dude. It's the same thing when people say like, oh, Waffle House, you gotta go for the experience. It's a place you serve breakfast, but it's a thing that's around here. Right? It's like going there, okay, well, so it's just a gas station, or?
So overhype is killing it.
Yes. Or just people being like, the mysticism online builds up and people are like, I went there and it was boring.
You think there's like Paris syndrome with Buc-ee's, Buc-ee's syndrome?
There's 100% thing where it's Buc-ee's syndrome, where Americans go to a Buc-ee's for the first time. It's not as good as they expect and they kill themselves. They go back to their Chevy Neon in the parking lot and they definitely shoot themselves. And Buc-ee's like, well, guess we gotta clean up another one. Or do they hang their car? Coward!
Yeah,
they could hang their bodies up outside the store. And they put a little coward chain on his deal. Coward!
Well, I was gonna say they strip him naked and spray paint coward on their chest.
Take his clothes! Take his dockers! In response, the mod of the massive Reddit page used his mod privileges to stick a comment on the very top telling him to eat shit. If I'm a mod in Buc-ee's subreddit, I'm leaving an eat shit comment.
Yeah.
You see, but he didn't do KYS, which is what I think a lot of people would do. I think eat shit is a bit more appropriate, a bit more respectful.
He held back.
Coward. People often go on rants online complaining about how overcrowded and stressful it is, the bad smell, as well as how much they hate seeing the logo covering every single product on the shelves. The f does that even mean?
Don't go.
So it's like, where do you think you're at? You know what I mean? I'm in Walmart and everything's covered in No, you're in a fucking Buc-ee's gas station. Why is the beaver everywhere? What do you think, dude? Hello?
Hi.
Also, people when they're like, it's a bad smell, I think they just don't like the smell of like barbecue. I'm not the biggest Buc-ee's fan, but I don't think I've ever been in one and been like, this smells like shit. Outside, it smells like gas. It's a gas station. One mother films and reviews her experience, overlaying shots of customers with her explaining how it's filled with NPCs and overweight Americans, ultimately dubbing it a nauseating and depressing snapshot of America. Okay, God forbid a fat ass wants to go and get a vibe at Buc-ee's. God forbid that I want to go take my cankles out and get a brisket sandwich and some Slim Jims at Buc-ee's, dude. I guess I can't be a person today. Look at the state of America. It's all Buc-ee's fault, by the way. All these people are overweight and disgusting because of Buc-ee's.
So true. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are just rats in a fucking maze.
While they're drinking their matcha tea at Starbucks.
Yeah, well, but see, that's healthy, so that's fine. Doesn't matter. It's healthy. It's grass. There's more to the Buc-ee's hate. Many former employees have come out to admit that they've been treated poorly on the job. While the official number is kept private, the store has an incredible high turnover rate. Some employees claim that there is overt racial discrimination in some locations. Even just last year, the staff themselves were guilty of this, with a lawsuit last year claiming workers were straight up bragging about how they're allowed to discriminate against customers based on their race.
Oh.
Bucky?
No Chinese!
Yeah. Keep the Chinese out of Buc-ee's! Like, what? I mean, fresh brisket on the plate! Many have revealed their own personal stories about the lack of professionalism in the store, including one former employee who saw a coworker get fired because she had a stroke. Okay, don't make that noise, dude. The getting fired for having a stroke is a dirty pull, dude. As a manager, okay, well you have to be fired.
Sorry, you're over your points. This is 0.7.
Exactly. Yeah, you lost your points. You've already had too many sick days. It's like couldn't help having a stroke. Another former worker revealed that one of the coworkers was forced to finish their shift in the middle of having an active miscarriage.
What?
Which, wow.
She's like, clean that up, Debbie.
We get drips all over the floor, Deb. God, it's all sticky. The emotional distress of that, also the physical distress. And I'm not blaming this on Bucky. This is the manager, it's the person's fault. How do you look at somebody like that and not have an ounce of sympathy or love in your heart? You just be like, oh my God.
Well, I read there's something on Reddit. This is like 5 years ago now, but they're saying like Bucky's pays really well. You get like $18 an hour working there. But people were saying like, oh, it's hell working there because you literally get no breaks, not even a lunch.
Yeah. Well, do you think it's a kind of thing where it's like people are like, I don't know, you should be lucky to work here because we do get paid so well. So they like the culture of working there is like, you got to work hard for Bucky's.
Yeah.
Or whatever, and they're trying to make it cutesy, you know, which I think is like kind of any job. But I wonder if you're working at a quote unquote cool place or like a place where it's like people love this store, if they use that against you.
Oh yeah, definitely. They'll use anything.
You know what I
Same
mean?
thing at Disneyland. They pay their like performers like shit because it's just like, this is a dream.
Well, yeah.
job.
Well, if you don't want to be an actor here, I mean, there's a line of actors right here. We could do whatever.
Did you see what happened with the evil witch, the stepmother?
At Disney?
Yeah,
No.
Disney. Basically, she was so good at her job, people came specifically for her, so they fired her.
Oh, dude, I've heard of that before. There was also a guy that, I don't know if it was Disney, but there was another performer who was like an elf in a parade or something. And like he blew up because people would take videos of him because he was like big, but I think that they fired him too. Like you're taking too much attention or spotlight on the thing.
You're distracting people.
Which once again feels like a person looking for any kind of power and they feel jealous that like, oh, you're getting the spotlight. I'm your boss, but I'm not getting the spotlight or something. People with these minutia little pockets of power in the world are like, that's the reason why the fucking world is fucking terrible. Am I wrong?
No.
I mean, a person sitting there and being like a manager being like, you're having a miscarriage, so you need to finish your shift, or you're having a stroke, and while you're stroking out on the floor, a person's like, you're getting fired.
Yeah, they write you up as you're stroking out. The stroke thing though, that I feel like that was just like an excuse. Like we wanted him gone anyways.
Yeah. Just like, yeah, just say that this is our time. Thank God he had the stroke. We were trying to get him out of here. With a store this big, it's only natural that they're going to get themselves into all sorts of controversies, right? I mean, if you get that big, you got some controversies. One of the most absurd ones being the time a monkey was let loose inside of a Buc-ee's. How are you going to let a monkey loose inside of a Buc-ee's? A gas station is not a place to be monkeying around.
Where do you bring your monkey anywhere? Why are you bringing a monkey?
Why do people have monkeys?
Because they're cute.
I mean, like, I guess.
It's the power. You're controlling like a subhuman.
You're a soul and I get to control you.
I wanted a monkey as a kid.
I did. I was fucking freaked out. I don't think I heard one positive monkey story. Ever since I was a child, people were like, yeah, they'll rip your fucking arms off. They'll eat you want to get your eyelids ripped off? They'll eat your eyelids. And you're like,
that's what my grandma told me, because she owned a monkey. She's like, you don't want a monkey.
Why did your grandma own a monkey?
I don't know. This was like 100 years ago, but she's like...
How old are you, Nick? Where you were talking to, she was able to get something 100 years ago.
I mean, I was like 8, maybe.
So she got a monkey in 1926.
It's okay, she's not that old.
Or actually, if you were 8, so she got something in what, in 1899?
Yeah.
Oh, so 60, okay.
But she got a monkey, and she was like, oh, basically, it was like when she started having kids, she's like, we can't have this thing. It's gonna kill the kid. They get jealous.
Well, we should probably get rid of the monkey. It's gonna eat her baby.
She was also a traveling musician, so I don't know how she had a monkey.
Oh, well, that justifies it. I walk around with a guitar. Give me your monkey. In Terrell, Texas, a man who was looking after someone's monkey decided it would be a good idea to bring it with him inside of the store.
It wasn't even his monkey.
I think that's a guy just being like, what am I gonna do? Not let Chim Chim come into the fucking store? I'm looking after him. Come on, Chim Chim. He's like walking in the store holding his hand. And as you would expect, young children were enamored with this and wanted to give it attention, one of which being a 13-year-old girl who was traveling with her church group. She asked to hold it, so the man gave it to her and let it climb up her shoulder, and a worker saw this and urged him that the monkey isn't allowed to be in the store. He then tried to take the monkey off the girl's shoulder, only for it to panic and bite her on the neck, which is also a thing too where the guy definitely had a power trip of being like, yeah, I got a monkey. And the only thing to do in Terrell, Texas is to go to the Buc-ee's and be like, is to peacock yourself with a monkey.
That's totally what he did.
Yep. If any large-titted women want to come up and hold the monkey, feel free. And the kid's like, oh, can I? And he's like,
But that's how you get girls to
Fine.
come up though, because it's just like.
Well, it's like taking a cute dog to a park. You think a guy actually wants to walk around his dog? Let me tell you. Here's a Hunter's tip. Hunter's tip. Hunter's tip. Ladies, if you see a guy alone in a park with a dog, he's not there to actually play with the fucking dog. He's there to he's catfishing you. He's trying to hook somebody to be like, oh, cute dog. Oh, thanks. And you're trapped. Hunter's tip is, ladies, if you see a guy alone in a park with a dog, avoid that guy. Hunter's tip.
That's my strategy online, because I have pictures of my dogs, and when they comment, oh, cute dogs, I was like, oh, yeah, you want to go on a doggy date?
You want to come over and meet him? You want to take him to Buc-ee's and walk around? Buc-ee's takes its branding very seriously, which is made evident by the fact that you can't look any direction without seeing the eyes of Buc-ee's staring right back at you. Because of this, Buc-ee's has taken legal action against smaller companies many times over claims of trademark infringement, which that happens with any large corporation, whatever. You better watch out. They are coming hot.
You have to defend the brand, yeah.
Oh boy. One company named Talk Buck sold PVC patches and other merch using identical beaver mascot dressed in full military gear, which, looking at it, I don't know. I will say the next one, Duckies. Hey, come on now. The drive-through liquor store and food stop was put through a legal battle despite having a noticeably different logo. The same goes for Barky's, a coffee shop and dog park that had a similar spelling to Buc-ee's, and the most of the head smiling mascot was also infringement, which also it's just like, well, come on now. Can a dog not fucking smile on a goddamn deal?
Do you own the E's at the end of a fucking word?
In a way, you do. Kind of. Now, that being said, if I owned let's say I owned an underwear store, Wedgies, and it was like a cat pulling up something, it's like, it's wedging itself. To me, I'm like, Wedgies been around forever. You can't own Wedgies. That's bullshit. So I don't know. Very gray area, this legal stuff, huh? What do you think? Should you think that they should just let them run free with stuff, or do you like the iron grip that Buc-ee's has?
Taking the logo and putting it on your own thing, I think that's fair to be like, take that down. But Duckies,
I don't know. I see. I completely disagree. I think, don't insult me. Right? Buc-ee's, Duckies, I know what you're doing. Not only have a little respect for me, have a little respect for yourself and think of something different. You know what I would have called? Give me a business idea. I'm going to put a duck in it somehow.
Clean up. You're a custodian.
Oh, he's like an in-house service?
Yeah.
I'd call it DuckDuckGo.
That's already a website. That's a search website.
All right, this naming a business thing is a little harder than I really had DuckDuckGo in the chamber, and I was like, huh?
I had Quackers. It's a cereal brand. Quackers.
Also, there's that Quaker Oats dude.
Yeah, Quakers.
Where it kind of looks like that too. So what did you be like? Quakers?
That's oatmeal. Quackers. The duck that smiles back.
What could you do? Mallards? I don't know. It's like, I don't know.
Mallard? Well, that's not as...
it doesn't matter. I'm not making a business. I'm not using an animal mascot. It doesn't matter. Which Barky's, the fucking dog place, was eventually, they had to close down. Sorry, business owner. Bye-bye. If Buc-ee's is going out being like, we're going to fucking shut down your business, you should not just be like, you guys have got to change your name.
Yeah, just change
But it's
it.
not that easy, though, with all the filing and all that stuff, too. So, I mean, you probably get fucked up.
Gotta change your LLC name.
I mean, I already made a custom sign. Spent $20,000 on the fucking goddamn Barky sign. And there's no change in it. It says Barky's. One of the biggest and most intense controversies that Buc-ee's has gotten itself into is the ongoing conflict between the franchise and an entire small town in Colorado. Buc-ee's has a beef with a full town. The small and peaceful town of Palmer Lake, which has a population of 2,500 people, was on track to have a Buc-ee's store built along the interstate, right? A large portion of the town was excited about how much the store could benefit the small town, as Buc-ee's tends to be incredibly financially lucrative and also provide tons of jobs. It's a win-win, right? But others were staunchly opposed to this proposal, claiming it would bring all sorts of traffic and chaos, as well as light pollution that would damage their clear, dark skies, which is, a big part. It's like what makes the town beautiful, right? Essentially, it would bring chaos to a quaint mountain town. This tight-knit community was now cursing each other out during flooded town meetings and going on furious rants on social media. Friends and families were no longer on speaking terms, and people were plastering signs denouncing the beaver all over town. And one lawyer involved with the proposal no longer felt welcome watching the game with citizens at the local bar because they would get constantly yelled at, right? You're in business with the beaver. Get out! Some businesses like local pumpkin patch would even cancel events in protest to Buc-ee's coming. Things escalated even further when the mayor, Glant Havener, stepped down amidst the chaos and harassment. Only days later, leaked text messages would be discovered in which she aggressively mocked citizens fans and opposed the Buc-ee's proposal. In them, she referred to them as losers and terrorists. These messages were found within the court documents in a case that alleges that Glant was making multiple social media accounts to argue with people online about the proposal, which is so petty. It's like, you're the mayor. You're the mayor. The final decision has yet to be made, and it will likely be decided during a townwide election this very year. We should do an update at some time. How did it go? Also, Buc-ee's is definitely passing.
Yeah.
100%. It's gonna be a thing where it's like, wherever the money is, that's where they're going.
The mayor's got, she wants it.
I like how they're just like, yeah, people who are opposing it are fucking terrorists. Guy just like, yeah, I actually don't want all the traffic and light pollution from this big ass stupid gas station. They're like, whatever, terrorist. Now listen, guys, Buc-ee's has truly reached a cult-like status among its fans. They could sell shit on a plate and it would still fly off the shelves so long as they have the little trusted little Buc-ee beaver smiling on the plate itself. Everyone would sit there with a shit-eating grin. It's strange that we live in a time where people can criticize large corporations or consumerism, right? But then you get obsessed with the gas station and you just do the exact same thing that you criticize. I guess it's a little thing called hypocrisy, isn't it, Nick?
Yeah.
It's a little thing called hypocrisy. But that doesn't mean that worshiping a gas station's a bad thing, or if it's your favorite place on earth, that's all good. But maybe don't overhype it as if it's something else besides a gas station, my friends, because that's all it is. But if you do go there, take a shit. It's awesome. I'm telling you. Really worth it. Also, the brisket sandwich is pretty good. Fill up your tank, take a shit, eat a sandwich, leave. 3. Hunter's tip. Also, Hunter's tip. Can I do a last little Hunter's tip to tap off our video? Hunter's tip is don't dress up and pretend that you're helping people in a government organization and kill people in the middle of the streets. That's pretty cool, huh? Fuck ICE is what I'm saying. How is this happening? How is this the world we're in? How do people justifiably support this, Nick? I have no idea. It's murder. All I want to say, Hunter's tip, fuck ICE. Bucky Beaver would not let an ICE agent inside of his deal. Yeah. Bucky Beaver would not approve of ICE, dude. Where the fuck do you think Bucky Beaver's from, dude?
Oh yeah, he's fucking from Canada.
Yeah, dude. Come on now. What are we thinking? You remember Arch Alpine III, his family was just all from Texas? No, dude. They came over here. They believed in the American dream and they started it up. Imagine if ICE shot Arch Alpine. There'd be no Buc-ee's. Sorry. Bye-bye, Buc-ee's. Fuck ICE. Fuck ICE. They all should rot in hell. And they will. It's awesome. So there you go. Bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come and sit down because today we're going to be talking about Kickstarter. Crowdfunding websites have been prevalent for years now. Many nonprofits, startups, and even lone individuals have turned to them for help making their creative dreams a reality. Hell, I know I did. 6 years ago now, I did a Kickstarter, made a show. Not sure if anyone remembers it, but it was a show nonetheless. And we did it and we hit the goals. And I found out that that was not that's not a normal thing. A lot of Kickstarters don't usually go that way, which luckily I didn't ask for. I feel like a whole hell of I should have asked for way more, which also hindsight, making an animated show is way more expensive than what I asked for. I digress. Now, just about anyone can have an idea and see it realized without having to have an abundance of capital or influence. So as long as you fit your campaign into Kickstarter's guidelines, you're good to go. There was a period of time too, back in like the early 2010s maybe, there was like an overabundance of people doing it as like a get rich quick scheme. I feel like now it's become a legitimate way of, I see, God, dude, self-published books, unbelievable. Board games, holy hell. Comics and books and that kind of stuff, oh my God. Kickstarter is like the best. Whether it's a piece of luggage, a new piece of technology, or a video game, many people have built entire franchises that have started out on a Kickstarter page. Indie games like Shovel Knight raised over $300,000 in 2019, creating a hit game that has now evolved into an entire series, which if you think about it, $300,000, you know, I think for a lot of people, I mean, it is a lot of money, but God damn, I mean, so many games, it's like 20 million, you know? I mean, I got 300K and be able to make that is pretty impressive. Even just this year, games like Gundos are soaring over their Kickstarter goals, showing just how much people are willing to open their wallets to a project that they believe in. Not all projects go smoothly, however. You may have heard of infamous campaigns like the Coolest Cooler, which raised a staggering $13 million, only to fully shut down years later after a litany of poor management decisions, and that's kind of what you get into. Also, too, that's kind of a double-edged sword sometimes. You reach a goal, and if it goes way over, you're like, I have no idea how to scale this, and then you become an entrepreneur versus a guy who's like, it was a pretty cool cooler. Put a speaker in the cooler, it's pretty sweet. With people's generosity being the focal point, you probably aren't surprised that there are all sorts of stories in which people take advantage of it. So today we're gonna look at the wild world of Kickstarter, from product failures to full-on scams, and even, we have to throw in a couple of mental breakdowns. For the very few Kickstarters that are actually practical, there are thousands of ridiculous projects that either fix a niche problem or do Like nothing. They don't do a single thing. The licky brush, for example, is a piece of rubber shaped like a tongue that you put in your mouth so you can lick your own cat. Which I don't know, like, why would you want to do that?
It's a novelty product.
Yeah, but what's the novelty? Like, the issue is not grooming your cat, but it's the idea of like, even if it's protected by mouth, do I want to lick my cat? It's for people that are like is it role play stuff?
It's like, I want to show my cat how it feels when he licks me. So you put the thing in your tongue and you pretend to lick him, and it's cute. You guys bond over it.
You like that, Samuel? The project received over 2,000 backers and raised $52,000, and it even appeared on Shark Tank. What did they say on that? What did Mark Cuban say about that? If that motherfucker not get out of that deal, I want to know what happened.
But $300K, that's too much, and for those reasons, I'm out.
There's also Jellowware, which are disposable cups you are supposed to eat instead of throwing away, and the creators came up with this idea after entering a Jello mold competition. In total, Jellowware had 229 backers and raised over $10,000. I feel like Jellowware and like a bowl of mac and cheese doesn't make sense to me. You know, if it's supposed to be like a bowl, I mean, I guess with a drink, but even then it's like,
does it get
Jellowware? Yeah, it would get sticky. How would it not? You're holding it, you know? Then there's also Fish on Wheels, and it's a fish tank on a low-powered RC car controlled by the fish inside, because you know they have sentience to do that. The fish tank had a camera that looked down inside the tank so to pinpoint the fish's position and control the vehicle. The developers initially wanted $70,000 and only raised about $6,000 before the project ultimately failed. This was probably because the tank couldn't be filled too high, otherwise the frequent jerky movements caused by the fish panicking inside would spill water all over your floor. I like how it's like it would spill water all over your floor. That's the biggest people's concern. It isn't that the fish inside's being jerked around and probably gonna fucking die as well.
I saw a video, something similar, but they put a snake and gave it legs. It's like in a tube and it could walk around.
I feel like it would hate that. That goes against everything that it knows, right? Why would you need that? Another failed project is Paul, the sexiest smartphone charger on the planet, which is just a foam bust of a man's body with the phone charger at his penis and a wall charger coming out of his asshole. The creator was seeking $8,000 in funding, but received only a little over $2,000 with a total of 12 supporters, which I will say is still a lot. I like how it's just like, we're gonna give you half a mannequin, and you can like, I guess you could fuck this if you want, or you can like finger his asshole. And some people are like, all right, fine, dude. I mean, $2,000 isn't nothing to sneeze at, right? I don't know. There's also the Thinking Egg, which had 4 versions, each raising well over $200,000. So we could say almost about $1 million in total. It's literally just a wooden or like metal egg that you're meant to fidget with while you're working at home. It's literally just like a stress. It's not even a stress ball. It's just, you're supposed to just like.
Oh, it's like those orbs.
Yeah, but they don't look as cool. Those orbs where you're like. Functionally, there is no difference between the versions except the material they're made of. And on their official website, they charge $17 per egg. You can just go to the store. You can go to the store, play around with a regular egg, and then you get to eat it. That's like, just to be honest, I mean, like, if you're talking practicality and stuff, and if you're like, well, I mean, the convenience of it, I'm like, you can just get a carton of eggs. How often would you play with the egg? And at that point, too, you know, dude, I'd get like, you get anything. You can get an orange, you peel it and eat it. Like, oh, my fat ass is just like, can you even eat the egg? You can't eat the egg. Get a chocolate egg. Eat the chocolate egg. Yeah, a little Kinder egg with the cream in it. I never liked the Kinder eggs, I'm being honest. Yeah, the cream is not, like, burns my mouth. Well, it doesn't burn my mouth, but it like, I don't know. It's like so, it makes me so thirsty. You know what also ones I didn't like was the chocolate oranges. You like the peels? I never tasted that good, did it? Was this just, are we just talking Creators can get inspiration from literally anywhere, like the creators of the Grilled Cheeses Grilled Cheese Press, who came up with their idea after watching an episode of their favorite show, Glee, titled Grilled Cheeses, which clearly many thought the concept was amazing because the Kickstarter was able to reach its $25,000 funding goal. This is something my grandma would like, I feel like.
Yeah, it's your grilled cheese. Well, now you can trick old people. Mom, look.
I think that, yeah, so that's the thing, is people probably got it as a practical joke, trick their grandmother and be like, oh, I love it, baby. They probably wouldn't even eat it. There have been thousands of ridiculous products on Kickstarter, but many don't compare to the No Phone. Nearly 1,000 people paid a total of $18,000 for a 3D printed rectangle to combat cell phone addiction. They created a pretend phone to act as a surrogate to any smart mobile device. You can clutch your comfort without having to actually use it, which just sounds so pathetic, doesn't it?
Apparently there's a study that shows that 3 days without your cell phone has similar effects to cocaine withdrawal.
I believe it too. You know what? Maybe I'm knocking the rectangle too quick. I mean, like it's like a thing of non-alcoholic beer, so you can still have the simulation or like the I don't know, the normality of drinking when you're trying to get sober. One upgrade consists of a stick-on mirror so you can take selfies. Though it was fully supported, many of the comments were disappointed, saying they either never received the product or their mirror came scratched. Oh, come on. Are you fucking kidding me? My mirror. In 2014, the Air umbrella was advertised as a compact and lightweight alternative to the traditional umbrella. Instead of deploying a fabric material to protect you from the rain, it would instead blast a circular stream of air that would keep you dry without taking as much space. Does it mean it's just like above you?
Yeah, so like the rain comes with like.
At that point too, I mean, like, is an umbrella that invasive?
Also, how loud is that?
I mean, to make it an actual dome, it would have to be insane. It would be insanely loud, right? The design wasn't without flaws, however. No. Not only would the battery life only be between 15 to 30 minutes, but one could assume that the water being pushed away from you would just be fired onto everything in the person's vicinity, aka the people all around you, or I mean, everything's getting wet beside you. And as it turns out, these initial problems were far too difficult to rectify, and fears of it doing harm to customers led to them being unable to release the product. They would issue an apology and attempt to refund their supporters, but delays in doing so would cause a tidal wave of furious backers, labeling them as scammers. I mean, we'll try to get there. I'm not doing it.
They are assuming people will just forget. It's been 10 years.
I mean, come on. Yeah. 100 grand. I mean, there's got to be some crazy backers in there.
With all of these, there's like, like $10,000 reward tiers.
I have a feeling it was like in a metal tube. Like the thing's gonna lodge into your neck. Some Kickstarters can feel downright pointless. For example, a Kickstarter campaign titled "We Demand Peace in the World Now" details the development of a smartphone app that will bring everyone together. Basically, people would download the free app to show that they demand peace in the world. And according to them, the app would feature their song "We Demand Peace in the World Now" and a video of Peace Flash Mob, which honestly I think could do nothing but spread more hate, more vitriol. If I saw that video, I'd be like, I think the world's in a pretty fucking good place. If this is what peace in the world, I don't want that. If that's what peace in the world is, no thank you. Their goal is to have people around the world memorize this dance as well as the lyrics to the song, so they can start organizing their own flash mobs to spread the idea of peace. Their ultimate goal was to convince people to all do this song and dance one Saturday a month for at least a year in cities all across the world. This way, they could tell their government that they will not tolerate any of the wars, and the fighting and killing must stop now! Despite their best efforts, only 18 people backed the project. Out of the $30,000 they wanted for this app, only about $2,300 was raised. Which also begs the question as well, Nick. Instead of it being an app, couldn't this just be a YouTube video that you hope goes viral? We can't make money on it that way.
Exactly. How am I going to make the ad money from the app?
Make the ad money on the app, and then also, yeah, is it really a movement if people don't have it downloaded on their phone? That kind of stuff. I mean, think about how bad flash mobs already were. I mean, who wanted that? Whoever saw a video and they're like, okay. People don't realize this, but we're about ready to transform this busy square into a dance party.
Well, it's because of High School Musical, I bet. Like,
what?
They saw High School Musical was so popular, so it's just like, let's just bust out and song and dance in the middle of. When you're in high school, did you guys film a flash mob for your senior?
We didn't do a flash mob, but it was one of those fucking videos that was like, it's like a person starting in a room and it's like a camera following them and they're like, you're singing a song to it. And they go to every room and people are like singing the song and like dancing and stuff. It's so fucking cringe. But everyone did it. I don't know what the fuck was. I guess that's kind of a flash mob.
Oh yeah, I thought that's what a flash mob was, but.
Flash mob is like, you're having a cup of coffee in like at a town square. And all of a sudden, all the business people walk around, stop, and they just start dancing. Like, that's a flash mob. It's a mob of people doing that. To me, a flash mob is like, you kind of spring it on random people that don't know what the fuck's going on. All I know is in my school, they did that Bon Jovi song, the "It's My Life, and It's Now or Never."
I think we did "Dog Days Are Over" by Florence and the Machine.
How's that one go?
The dog days are... Something like that.
Of course. That's a dog days, dog. In 2013, Doug Evans created an exciting product called Juicero that drew in a total of $120 million investments for Juicero. All right. Their main product, the Juicero Press, was essentially a fancy juicing machine. The catch is that the machine was only designed to work with Juicero's own branded product packs, which were fairly expensive for what they contained. Customers would pay for a subscription fee of $35 a week to regularly obtain these produce packs. $35 a week? The machine itself was overly complicated, requiring a Wi-Fi connection at all times to operate it, and each packet contained a QR code which needed to be scanned by the machine and confirm that it was both an official Juicero brand packet that wasn't expired. Which also, what kind of fucking Apple bullshit is that? You have to have Juicero packs. You can't throw a goddamn orange in the thing and it'll work. Also, is this like a juicer for spacemen? A pack of goods?
Their whole thing was like, it's freshly squeezed, but it's in a bag. And all the machine does is just squeeze the bag.
So it's already a bag of juice.
Yeah, so you can literally just take the bag.
Can you just, yeah, I was like, can you just go, Juicero, go! Just a good shit. My orange juice! At launch, the product cost a whopping $700. While the product was doing all right during its initial launch, they were still losing money due to the high cost of producing it. What is this machine made out of, dude? It's made of gold. All the wiring is gold. Things took a turn for the worst, however. No. When Bloomberg exposed them by revealing that the juicer itself was not necessary to consume the drink. Who thought that you needed I mean, it's a bag of juice. Cut a hole in it and put a straw in the bag. You got juice on the go. The company shut down entirely by September of 2017 and was mocked every step of the way. That has to be the worst product I've heard so far. There's got to be worse, but I'm just saying. In terms of like non-harmful, stupid waste of technology, that's got to be it. Some Kickstarter creators simply aren't equipped to handle the pushback that a poorly run campaign brings from their backers, like the creator of Pictures for Sad Children. John Campbell produced a webcomic of the same name in 2007, which focused on dark and absurdist humor that people really seem to connect with. The success prompted a Kickstarter campaign in 2012 that would raise money to produce physical copies of the comic. The $8,000 goal was exceeded, hitting over $50,000. Instead of this ending as yet another Kickstarter success story from a young artist, future updates to the campaign took a strange turn. John would post a lengthy post about their withering emotional state, treating the update tab on the campaign as more of a venting space. It turns out that the pressure was too much, and John would express their anger by posting a video update titled, "It's Over." In it, the text reads 127 emails about this book. The video then shows 127 books being burned in a bonfire over ominous music. John reveals that the last 25% of the books will not be shipped and refunds will not be processed before threatening to burn one book for every future message received about it. Along with the video came a novel-sized post that went from long personal stories to criticisms of capitalism. One quote reads, "If you would like a refund, please contact a fan of my work directly for your money. This is where the money would come from anyway. I am cutting out the middleman." For the most part, John erased all social media, as well as the original webcomic archives. People still speculate about what had happened in the first place, with many assuming it was related to intense drug use or simply untreated mental health problems. Which, here's the thing. If this was like, which I don't know if this is the case, if this was a Tumblr artist, does it not make sense that your update page would read the same? Granted, I think if you have something where somebody's paid for it, you gotta fulfill the obligation. Even if you are super late, I think that as long as you're like, I'm getting to it, this was way more than I expected, I'm having a hard time with it. I think if you're transparent, honest, people will be mad, but I think it's like, I'm trying my best to do it, and you're trying to be honest with it. Going on a hate campaign and burning books because you're like, I don't know, upset with other people, no bueno. There's a lot of times I've seen, like I have a bunch of comic book buddies, like my buddy Jim Mahfood. He just did an amazing, like Batman parody that was just all like, it's like a savage Batman book. Put it up here, it was really good. He had a successful campaign and stuff, but he asked other Kickstarter people being like, what's the best way to go about this? You know, other comic book people. I mean, like I would just reach out to other people that have done that campaign. Also, you're human, dude. Mistakes happen. Once again, shout out Jim Mahfood and also Jake. Put up both of them. Two awesome comic book artists and also my buddy Baltimore. I have too many comic book friends. But I've known these people for a while, and I love all of them. Baltimore, there's his art. It's very good. His comics are very good. Jake, he does a lot of my storyboard art, but also he's an amazing comic book artist. And Jim. There you go. Watch out for their Kickstarters. Maybe they have one. I feel like a lot of the Kickstarters, it doesn't matter. Who gives a shit? Outdoors for Everyone project was a failed Kickstarter created by David Mills. His goal was to allow old, disabled, or underprivileged people to enjoy beautiful nature settings they could never visit. Not by taking them there, but by creating gigantic, high-quality prints they could look at, which... it sounds pretty silly, but I can see that being like a noble cause. You'll never go there. I mean, you look at that. It's pretty, right? You'll never be there, but this is kind of like it. These photos, which they refer to as big, awesome photos, would be displayed as an hour-long slideshow presentation. Oh, how insulting is that? When it was made clear that the crew would have to travel to all of these nature spots and national parks themselves to take the photos, people started to claim that this was all an elaborate play for them to fund a nationwide vacation, which does sound more likely. I will say this. There are things called translights, and there are, like, backdrops to shows. These, I mean, just to print, I don't know, like a 20-foot wide one, they could cost like 30 grand. So then if you want, and that's a high quality print that's like, you know, I would say it's like, it's not paper, it's actual fabric that's gonna last, you know, it looks good from a distance, all that kind of stuff, right? That you'll see in a show. $185,000 does sound like it's just like, this is for me and my boys to go take the photos for like a year. We can all take off our jobs for a year, we can get paid, we're not losing any revenue, right? Because if you're doing that and you're selling it to a person, what person's gonna want to pay like 30 grand for which is a giant photo? If you're trying to emulate it being like, oh, I'm looking out into a thing. Yeah. Not just a frame picture.
That'd be more of like a virtual reality thing.
Yeah.
It's just like, get a VR headset.
Which even then, it's like, yeah, just put on a fucking Apple headset or whatever and just be like, holy shit. The project would only receive $1,453, and Kickstarter soon suspended the projects so backers would not be charged. People saw through that so clearly. I do like the angle though of people, you know 100% him and his boys were like, well, people are going to know that we're just like going around. It's like a vacation. Not if we tell them it's for disabled people. Not if we tell them it's for old and sick people. Among the many project genres Kickstarter offers, games are probably among the most, if not the most popular on the entire platform. In 2017, a new MMO project called Ash of Creation was launched, and over the last decade, it has raised over $3 million while in development. However, at the beginning of the year, the creative director and co-founder Steven Sheriff stepped down from his position due to the ethical conflicts with the board of directors. This led most of the staff to leave, and the entire project was scrapped, including the Steam page, which had already been selling an early access version. Since thousands of people had already purchased early access to the game, Steam had begun issuing refunds to anyone who bought it. And for those who were still in the company, the board laid off the remaining staff and closed the studio. Many former employees later said they never received the final paycheck and sued for unpaid wages.
This was like a big one. Because my buddies actually paid full price for it, and then it was only up for a month.
No shit, Ashes of Creation?
I think they're doing one last like pump and dump. Basically, they're like, let's release this in early access, get as many people to buy,
and then just bail.
And then Steam actually locked their funds, so they could not pull them out.
Yeah, it's bullshit. There's so many different kinds of these games where I feel like it's released for a day. Well, are you talking about the one that was like released for a day and they just shut it down entirely? I forgot what its name is. I'm not good with video game names, but I feel like there's a ton of them that do this kind of shit. Also, I want to say $3 million over the course of 10 years is not a lot. They had to have probably some other kind of backing that they didn't tell people about.
They had private investors come in.
So that's probably why they also dumped it, because those private investors probably came in there like, we're gonna fucking kill you unless you give us money. Mythic, the Story of Gods, was announced in early April of 2012 as a mythology-based RPG. The company behind the game boasted that it had ex-Blizzard employees and even Disney and Pixar employees working on animations. It didn't take long for the game to gain traction and raise close to $5,000 toward its $80,000 goal. However, some people felt something was off. Yeah. A video game, first off, $5,000 is that gaining traction? I guess. But then also $80,000 to make an MMORPG?
Definitely
Word?
Scam. That is, or
no.
It's like a little kid, like he made the Kickstarter.
After doing a little digging, people found that the entire campaign was a mix of other games, projects, and businesses. For starters, the art of the game was stolen from other games, and the pictures of the company's office were real photos taken from random design companies. Furthermore, all of the reward tiers on the Kickstarter page were just copied from other projects. It didn't take long for news outlets to pick up the story and spread the word about the scam. Not even a month after it was announced, the Kickstarter was canceled, and the scammers disappeared. Thankfully, no backers ever lost any money since the project didn't reach its goal, so that's good. Molly Frederick had begun to create a high sci-fi board game called Catalica.
Catalica. I like that.
Catalica, which focused on, quote, the experience of living as a member of the stellar consciousness of the galaxy. Like some Evangelion ending, like end of series shit. According to her, it's a cross between Risk and Magic the Gathering. Now you're speaking my language. A decent-sized audience of interested people easily hit the goal of $7,500, which allowed Molly to regularly post updates and stay ahead of schedule. When the product was ready to be shipped out, delays started to frustrate people who would go on to critique her in the comments of the campaign. Things all changed one day when Molly started posting weird updates to explain why things were being delayed. Apparently, it no longer had to do with just printing issues, because she was now being harassed by celestial mass claiming... What? She was now being harassed by a celestial mass claiming to be the sun. I mean, do you just see that Kickstarter post and you're like, awesome? Like when it comes to this, of like, it's heartbreaking. I'm paraphrasing this because what I want to say is I would see that and be like, no way, mental breakdown, sick. Even though I know it's wrong, but I'm just saying, if you saw the update, you're like, oh, cool, update. Not only was she being harassed by the sun all day, it was urging her not to release the board game for fear that it would reveal too many cosmic secrets. She also claimed that the US Navy was watching her because her board game referenced experimental plasma technology. A little bit of gang stalking in there too. I love that. I love that cosmic horror with just a dash of gang stalking. Many of the people in the comments were being supportive. What? I'm sorry the sun is watching you and the Navy is also on your back. Keep your secret, sister. One man in particular, however, pretended to be the sun and started urging her to buy 30 gallons of gasoline and light a nearby school on fire. Jesus Christ! God damn! Are you kidding me? See, now that's a problem. When you know you're openly talking to a mentally unwell person, yeah, get 30 gallons of gasoline and fucking set a school on fire. Yeah, I tapped 2 islands, I'm gonna play Counterspell. Updates would continue all the way up until 2023, and in the end, only a small number of people would actually ever receive the game, making it some sort of collector's item. Everyone else was left behind, despite putting in money and followed the project for years. Which I gotta say, it has to be some kind of like religious tome now.
I was gonna say, she actually released something.
It's insane that the person who was talking to a celestial mass pretending to be the sun and being gang stalked by the US Navy actually fulfilled more products than 99% of the Kickstarters that like scam people. I admit that there was some good intention down there.
Good on you, Molly. Yeah, I mean, it just sounds like she's having a mental...
And yes, I mean, she was having a bit of a mental oopsie daisy, basically, yeah.
Or do you think she was just faking it to get out?
No. I think that if you... No. I think that she was probably going through some shit. With the intention still of being like, I want to release this thing, but like physically and mentally I cannot. Most Kickstarter projects rely on advertising and backer interest to succeed, but some people skip making a product entirely and just use the platform to beg for money. Many attribute the rise of beggars on Kickstarter to a 2014 project in which a man simply asked for $10 to make a potato salad. The Kickstarter would go viral and receive over $55,000 in donations and spawn countless other projects similar to it that were just asking for money. Seeing the success from all the potato salad clones, lots of young children and teens started getting on Kickstarter and asking for anywhere from $800 to $2,000 for a gaming setup. And most of the time, the reason they needed such expensive rigs is they wanted to start a gaming YouTube channel or to start streaming, which if I saw that, I'd do. Nope. I'd rather have a just kid be like, I just really want a good system so I can play games on the highest quality. I would be more swayed by that. Listen, guys, crowdfunding sites are a wonderful thing. After all, there are all sorts of creative people who with brilliant ideas that simply don't have the money to make them a reality, or they don't have the means of getting self-started. They're not business-minded enough to take this thing to the next level. So sometimes Kickstarter can just be like, hey, this is my sick idea. Do you like it? Pretty cool. Because Kickstarter can be a little risky as far as getting refunded from an unfulfilled project, the many scam campaigns on the site may make you extra hesitant to open your wallet. But if it's a project you really believe in, maybe throw a few bucks into something if you think it's worth it. Because hey, sometimes the good shit will never be seen, right? You gotta kind of dig for the good shit. Thank you guys so much for watching today's video. We will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come in and sit on down because today we're going to be talking about bikers. Give one random clip of a biker.
I can smell the alcohol in your breath.
I don't give a I live here and I'm not operating. What?
Yeah. It's my dad. The experience of riding a motorcycle on an open road with the wind against your face is seen as one of the ultimate symbols of freedom. Across film and TV, motorcycles are seen as cool, rugged, and dangerous. Whether it's the stylish design of a bike, the sleek leather jacket, or simply the element of danger that riding introduces to your life, there's clearly a lot to the allure, right? Sex, drugs, freedom. Nick, is there anything more American than a motorcycle?
hot dogs.
I don't agree. To those who have never been involved with this community or learned about the culture, it's a very fascinating world to delve into. After all, motorcycle culture ties back to things like rock and roll and even organized crime. So let's look at everything the biking world has to offer. One more clip of a guy on a motorcycle. Before I get into this, you have any experiences with motorcycles, Nick?
I've always wanted to ride one. I saw.
Why don't you?
They're
fun.
Now I'm scared of them. But when I was younger, I saw House get a motorcycle. I was like, I want to be like Dr. House.
So because Dr. House rode a motorcycle, that's what made you be like, I want a motorcycle. And now you're afraid of them. You're frightened by them.
Well,
is it just the look of them, or is it just actually riding them you're scared of?
Oh, I'm afraid I'm gonna get hit by a
car,
semi truck, and then I'm gonna be alive on the side of the road.
I mean, listen. You're in a little bit of danger anywhere you go, right? But I will say, people who ride around because they think it's lame to wear a helmet while riding a bike. What are we doing here? I can even just sit there and be like, I flip off my motorcycle. At least I have a helmet. Sure, you fracture all your ribs, you puncture a lung, you dislocate all your arms, and you are just laying on the fucking side of the road like Gumby. But at least I can still speak. At least I can still formulate words.
There's actually, I think, some train of thought of people like, well, if I get in a wreck in a motorcycle accident, I just want to die. Like, I don't want to be paralyzed or,
No hope at all? If I get in any kind of wreck, I just want to just kill me?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, maybe that's just the biker way. Let's find out. People who aspire to join this community first have to decide what type of ride they want to purchase. This is not an easy decision. And by doing some research online, you'll soon find out that there's a lot of infighting within the biking community, which I'm glad we're starting on this because it's a big deal. You either ride hogs or you ride the anime bikes. Also, my dad used to call it a rice. Is that racist?
I thought they're called like rocket pockets, pocket rockets.
You thought they were called rocket pockets? Is rice? You know, bleep all of this. Is that a racial slur? Because he's saying it because it's
Asians.
Ooh. Don't get the wrong idea. Most normal people could care less about what people ride so long as they're not causing any trouble on the road. That being said, you'll definitely find some animosity between owners of sports bikes and Harleys. They're like, hogs. Fucking
man's bike.
Because there is a difference. There's definitely, like, if you look at a picture of a man who rides a Harley, and this could be anywhere, I would say anyone who is ages like 40 years old and up, or 45 and up, that's like a Harley rider, right? All the new age people, they saw Akira, Nick. Saw Akira too young. Akira didn't ride a goddamn Harley. He rode a sports bike. It's not about loud noise. It's about going fast. That's the difference.
I want to be silent and go in the speed of light so no one can hear me, but they see me.
If you're on the speed of light, would they see you?
No.
So you like the idea of weaving in between? Or if you were in your wildest fantasy, would you be someone who's on a sports bike and you're going between the cars?
I want to follow all the rules. I'm going to stay in my lane. I would just go on empty roads and go 200 miles an hour.
You would 100% wrap your motorcycle around a tree. I mean, on a highway, listen, I'm not condoning people swerving around, but at least a highway, it's just going to be open road. All of a sudden, you're going to sit there. There's going to be like a random sharp turn. No!
Have you seen the death wobble? Yeah.
Which, listen, let's talk about some of the differences. All right, so Harley riders are seen by many as being elitist, obnoxious about their love for their specific type of bike. Harley-Davidson as a brand has sort of a cult-like following, and some go so far as to claim people who don't use them are not real bikers. So, first off, here's the thing. Very true. That's my father. My father down to a T. Also, another thing, that's every subculture on earth about anything. What I'm doing is good. Everything else sucks. If you're diehard on something, that's going to be everything you say. If you're a diehard football fan, you're going to say every other sport sucks compared to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That kind of thing. Even truck drivers will splatter Harley-Davidson decals all over their car so everyone they pass knows they're cool as hell. So they're like, yeah, I'm in a truck, but at home, my fucking hog's waiting for me. Also, editor, every time I do this, put a loud ass fucking. People who ride motorcycles in general or bikes, they are people that have to peacock. They have to be seen. I've ridden a Kawasaki, and I've ridden a Harley. Here's the thing. Yeah, it's fun. Ain't that fun? Those people are peacocking. They want to be seen.
You don't want like a bad bitch behind you getting wet, getting the fucking cushions all soapy and sticky.
Wow. That flashbang, my God, I've like. The answer is no. Well, it's also, I would rather be on your own seat. If there's a girl's getting excited at the back of the bike, where's that going? It's going underneath my deal. Now all of a sudden, my asshole, and my taint area is all wet from the slip and slide that's happening. Yeah, keep it in your own seat. Hunter's tip. Hunter's tip. Hunter's tip. Keep it in your own seat.
I've seen videos of like the girl will ride cow style.
Yeah.
And she's
cow style. She'll ride in front of you where they're facing you. That was like that Kim Kardashian and Kanye video? Remember that?
Oh yeah.
Giant Nazi warships fly directly into the sun. Sport bike riders are slender and sleek, like an otter.
Well, they're going fast. They
like going fast, but they like the feminine kind of curves of it. You know, they like anime. They like the slender nature of things, being sleek.
They're like the modern day jockey.
That's why they're almost always, without a doubt, if there's a guy who has money and he's riding bikes, he 100, and this is not even a joke, 120% of the time, I'm putting that much money on it, owns a Ford F-150 King Ranch edition. All right, it's that common. And that's also the guy who puts the decals on it as well, which is, he almost feels like ashamed. He's like, yeah, I mean, this is a $150,000 truck, but I got my real loves back home. According to the more snobby Harley riders, sports bikes are not to be respected because they're not, quote, American made, and are more focused on technical performance than the biking lifestyle. Yeah, your biking performs better than mine. But you know what? You can't get this fucking.
Do they have electric bikes now?
What the fuck did you just say to me, pussy? What the fuck did you just say to me, pussy?
That's what I would do with my e-bike, though. Have a speaker on it so it sounds like I'm revving.
That would be the funniest thing of all time, is getting an e-bike and being like, hello, fellow bikers. It'd have like a huge JBL speaker attached to it, and just go to YouTube and it's like obnoxious bike sounds as a Harleys are typically for an older crowd in their 40s to 50s, as you'd imagine. Most people at this age are just trying to enjoy a peaceful ride and aren't trying to get involved with the drama. Sadly, there are those who openly poke fun at the young people covered in full biker attire riding their crotch rockets. In return, many sports bike riders think Harley riders are grouchy old men that are desperately trying to live up to their grizzled tough guy aesthetic that the brand is known for. Something perpetrated by the things like movies like Easy Rider or shows like Sons of Anarchy or the very well-known biker group, the Hells Angels Outlaw Group. You want to know what fucking freedom sounds like? Sounds like this motherfucker right here. Let me kick this out. Yeah! I'll tell you why I'm harking so much of the Harley Davidson stuff. Listen to my dad talk about bikes, and he barely knows anything about them. It's one of the most infuriating and yet nostalgic things ever. My dad did everything he possibly could to make his bike as obnoxious
as possible.
Yeah, he had to have been disappointed in me. There's no other reason that a man would need to be viewed or to be seen with that machine other than I am just deeply unhappy with my living environment. My son is not fulfilling me. I'm gonna put it in loud pipes and Italian leather seats.
It's awesome.
That's why it's not hot. Fuck you. To achieve this, however, they're willing to spend a ludicrous amount of money for a noticeably slower bike. Sports bike riders feel that they get no respect from them, so they refuse to give it in return. There are many videos of Harley riders getting incredibly aggressive on the road, with most riders prematurely anticipating a tense encounter whenever they cross paths with one. That's what I love with Harley riders, is they're sitting there and you'll be on the road. First off, they can never just have both hands. They're going on the road like this.
Are there some people who don't even put their hands on? They're just texting.
In many cases, passing a Harley on the road is a quick way to infuriate them and cause unnecessary confrontation. Many sports bike riders will upload videos of them getting cut off and flipping the bird for literally no reason. They simply don't want anyone to appear superior to them on the road. The peacocking there's a mutual respect, which first off, here's my thing. I don't like riding on the road with fucking motorcycles because I'm almost like I'm gonna be the statistic of the guy who fucking bashes into the back of one. I'm sitting there eating, so I'm a big fat disgusting fuck, and I'm like, You know, eating a McRib. Oh, drop the thing. I look back up. Oh, the bike is like right here. My life's ruined. I've ruined someone else's life, but see, selfishly, I'm already like, well, there goes my life. Have you seen those things where people will be like, they get in a horrible wreck, they get up and they're like, I'm okay, and they just collapse because they got up and moved?
Oh yeah.
It's like organ failure or some shit. You know what? You never get that in.
What?
Toyota Corolla.
That's true. That's
Can't
why.
pop a wheel in a Toyota Corolla.
Oh, ask the Saudis. They could do. They could decide.
And they're putting Middle Eastern music behind whatever Nick's saying.
They could. Have you seen them? They get their cars up on 2 wheels.
Oh yeah? Ask the Saudis. You would be a great Harley rider, dude.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Maybe we gotta look for a bike for me.
Well, let's go. We in this video, we're gonna go look for a bike for you. We're like, what fucking bike would fit this man?
We're Harley Davidson. We're here to have Nick pick up a Harley.
I'm getting Harley.
If you look at this gentleman here,
Yeah.
what kind of bike do you think he would be on? I'd be on like a fat boy. I look at him, he's a slender man. Feels weird seeing him on like a big. I don't see you on a big, like I don't see you on that guy.
You know, I don't really know how to answer that question, man.
In one video, a Harley rider gets so upset after a man on an e-bike makes a mistake on the road that he circles back to pass him by again while swinging around a chain like a madman. Well, that guy is waiting to use that chain.
Oh, yeah.
You don't carry around a chain not to be like, well, there it is. You just let loose the demon. The man filming notices that the back of his shirt says, fuck you. I have enough friends.
He wants trouble.
I want to say, here's another kind of a hunter's tip right now. Hunter's tip. If you have any meme shirts like that, throw them away. Don't wear them. Don't gift them. Usually it's younger people be like, this would go great on grandpa. And he's like, look at that. He's walking around tucked into his jeans. I don't give a fuck what it says, bitch. That's the kind of person that's wearing this shit. Stories like these certainly make people hesitant to join in on the fun. Many people on the Harley community pages admit that while they've ridden for a long time, they feel discouraged from attending events because it seems that many of the participants treat it like an audition for a Sons of Anarchy background character and focus way too much on looking hard to the point where they side-eye and judge anyone that doesn't fit that vibe. Many are in complete agreement with this assessment. Other Harley owners admit that these people turn out for charity events and can put their energy to good use. Oftentimes, they're still incredibly insufferable as riders, which that was a big thing. Is I've seen that the more that I see bike riders, you know, I see them more for like charity shit. Bikers for
cancer.
Bikers for cancer. We need to get cancer back in those kids. In reality, there are weird loyalists in every subgroup of motorcyclists. Many sports bike riders, for example, can be just as infuriating. This debate has been had for ages, and tons of riders always chime in to explain how the drama is obnoxious and that they're respectful to everyone regardless of what they ride. There are plenty of people who have greatly benefited from taking the plunge and buying a motorcycle. At 52 years old, Michelle Hatcher was feeling extremely depressed and had no purpose in life. Jesus. Goddamn, do we know Michelle personally? That's some serious shit to fucking lay down there. Goddamn. Knowing she needed to make a change, she went out on a limb and bought a motorcycle to pursue a lifelong dream of living on the open road. And immediately, she claimed to have felt like a kid again, and all of her previous troubles had gone away. Not only was it a way for her to get out of the house, but it was also boosted her confidence knowing she was taking control of her life. A year after she started riding, she discovered the Make Your Mark charity, which focuses on bikers' mental health. Relating to their cause, she joined and immediately fell in love with it. She joined groups and met many others like her, and now advocates for bikers' mental health through her own story, which is pretty nice. For a second, it was reading that she's like, I just went on the open road and left my troubles. I was like, did she just leave her family? She's just like, bye-bye, woo! But no, that's a nice little pot. See, it's just, but you know what it boils down to is people just need someone to talk to.
Yeah, they
Isn't
need a
it?
group.
Any kind of, I feel like any kind of person where they're just like, man, I just fucking feel horrible. You need community. A lot of people are drawn to motorcycles for their look, but others, the base model is just not good enough. These people feel the need to add ridiculous modifications to make their rides more appealing. It's common for people to replace their motorcycle's stock exhaust with a third-party one, some with specific intention of making it as loud as humanly possible. My father, I'd be like, he was changing it one day, getting all fucking pissed off in the garage. It's like, what's going on? He's like, I'm changing this out. I'm like, well, what's the difference with it? And he's like, showed me the old exhaust. The old exhaust was like really long and this one's really short. I'm like, that one looks shorter. He's like, it's gonna be fucking loud. People are gonna fucking hear this 2 blocks down. And I was like, cool. All the other like middle-aged biker guys come down. They're like, badass.
You think that's like almost like a mating call? Like if you got a loud bike, other bikers be like, "Oh, we got friends."
I think it was my dad desperately being like, I should have never gotten married and got kids. Divorce! I want a divorce where she doesn't take half. You keep the kids and all that. I get the house.
You
and
keep that half. You keep.
That's the half of myself I'm willing to let go. That's probably going to be a recurring theme in this. Is me trickling back and being like, huh, I feel like my father was probably very unhappy with where he was at.
That actually makes sense. If you want your bike to be as loud as possible, so when you scream, the bike.
Yeah, it covers the screams. Oh, there's Dad. He's just having fun in the garage again, weeping openly, 25 beer cans. He's trying to kill himself with the exhaust fumes. What are you doing here, Daddy? Close the fucking door! All right, Daddy, I love you. Yeah. Many bikers strongly discourage this type of stuff to avoid infuriating the general public. One man from a quiet neighborhood describes how his neighbor, who modified his Harley to be much louder, revs it in the garage for up to in his garage for up to an hour, even as late as 1 in the morning, so intensely that the vibrations shake his home. 1 in the morning. Oh yeah, Tyler. I know, baby. I know. Just hold on. Dad, go back to bed. Josh vibrates his whole home. If I was a kid, I'd be horrified.
I was at my friend's house, and that happened to me. His parents' buddies came over to show out their new hogs, and for an hour straight, we were just sitting out there, and they're just like, "Yeah, hear this," and they were just revving for an hour.
That's all he did was just rev for an hour. I had a buddy. He lived down the street from us, and his dad just got divorced from his wife. And like this was, I mean, like early 2000s, it was so popular. American choppers made it popular. There was a huge revival in the early 2000s. But then it was like, then as soon as every man got a divorce, they got a Harley. And the guy was just like drinking alone in his garage and just like revving it as loud as he could. That's immediately what made me, I'm like, I bet you my parents are gonna get a divorce soon. If I ever show up to work.
Oh, with a Harley?
Just know there are some papers that need to be signed. One of the most common and well-known modifications is the long handlebars, or as they call them in the biking community, ape hangers. I'm not gonna call them that though. I don't know if I like that. These handlebars can range anywhere from a foot to nearly 3 feet long, is usually found on Harleys. Many bikers claim they need the long handlebars to ride their bikes, or else they have severe shoulder pain and numbness in their hands. That's diabetes. Ape hangers are also a popular choice for fatter riders since the handlebars help extend their arms and prevent them from hunching their backs. Others don't see the appeal because they say they look fucking stupid and it fucks with like how you handle your bike, but I don't know, look at this guy. Look at this guy. I love it whenever it's literally like almost like a BDSM swing. Their feet are fully extended like this and their hands are up, so they're just like, yeah, just going on a ride. Hey, let me go down to Costco real quick.
What are you getting at Costco in your motorcycle?
What am I getting on Costco with my motorcycle? I'm gonna get the 5th season of The Office on DVD and some Totino's party pizzas. That legit, like that was already terrible. I guess if you're hanging on it, you're not actually keeping your weight up, but
I don't think. I feel like my arm would be dead.
I feel, what's wrong with this?
I guess you hurt your shoulder. You're a pussy.
Oh, yeah, how is this? That feels wonderful. On your shoulder, you say me a pussy. Yeah. Well, only pussies ride with their hands down like that. Another ridiculous looking mod similar to ape hangers is the Extreme Rake. An Extreme Rake adds super long forks to the front of the bike, giving it more stability while sacrificing short turns. We don't need those. Though many classic choppers have made these modifications, many bikers don't recommend it. They're usually for more experienced bikers and only ever really appear in shows. They're not practical at all for the road and they're impossible to use off-road. Dude, have you seen American choppers? That's what we do because it looks fucking badass. Remember Will Smith and the iRobot bike? Huh? Remember the Spider bike? Remember the 911 bike?
What?
There was a night they did like a firefighter bike for the 911 guys.
Oh, really?
Yeah. While radios are a standard feature in cars, radios and speakers on motorcycles are a controversial modification. Riding while listening to music can be a great experience. That is why so many bikers choose to buy helmets with built-in Bluetooth speakers. However, some people want to feel the wind through their hair and choose to put a radio and speakers on their bike. And many riders despise this and find it infuriating to be stuck at a light listening to their loud music. That's like one of the only things I love about bikers is pulling up and listening to what a biker's listening to. It's almost never what you expect it to be. What would you expect if you pulled up to you're driving up to a car or whatever, and you see a guy sitting there and you hear music coming in? What music do you think is coming in? If you're like looking at it, you're like, oh, he's listening to music.
Motley Crue.
Motley Crue, some like hair rock from the 80s, right? Something like that. Anything else?
Radiohead.
You think that a biker would be listening to radio? Okay, sure, we'll say Radiohead. I've heard almost every time that I've done it, it's been disco.
Oh, disco.
I've heard ABBA numerous times. Almost to the point where I'm like, these motherfuckers are like getting together being like, you like ABBA too? Some writers are incredibly unapologetic about it. Like a man that was caught sitting shirtless at a gas station, posting on his hog while blasting obnoxious music. This biker in particular noticed that he was being filmed and started stalking the car until he reached a parking garage where he had to hide before the altercation broke out. There's no reason to. You gotta watch out when filming people. I hate feeling like I'm being a nuisance.
Yeah.
But also, I don't want to film the wrong motherfucker. There's like a 14-year-old out there who could kill us. They have a 3D printed gun. That legitimately could be a thing. There's a 12-year-old out there who has probably 3D printed a gun. You're sitting there filming whatever. You filming me, motherfucker!
That almost happened. Well, I don't think it was a gun, but where I was filming like a Walking Dead kind of just for fun, and I went to a very low-income place.
Question. You were filming a Walking Dead. What does that mean?
Zombie like background. It was for it was just for fun. I was trying to make a zombie. We can show some footage of it.
First off, get out what the fuck you're saying, but then also, I was filming a Walking Dead. It wasn't for anybody, it was for fun. So what you're saying is that you went to a poor neighborhood and filmed people and said they were zombies, is what you're saying. Is that what you're saying?
Just the buildings, like a post-apocalypse. We were doing like tech scout.
So you went to a low-income neighborhood and said this would be the perfect spot for a zombie apocalypse. Now, Nick, do you think that's a bit insensitive?
Now, yes. Yeah,
right.
Saying it. But anyways.
How old were you when you did this?
Oh, I was like in my 20s.
Yeah, try to give you an out there.
I anyways drove by, and then these guys noticed us, and they walked out, and they were pointing. Anyways, they came up to the car. I was like, "What are you doing out here?" We're just like, "Oh, we're just filming for zombie movie."
I think your neighborhood looks pretty dilapidated, like the apocalypse happened, and I think that'd be cool to film zombie stuff out here. Why are you mad? The music, according to a man who often attends Daytona Bike Week, is very often the same rotation. Tracks like Bad to the Bone, Sweet Home Alabama, and Born in the USA, which are the classics, right? Classic bike rider stuff. But I'm telling you, they're sprinkling in pop. That's a little spice, a little seasoning that goes on top of their classic rock, 60s rock, you know? Not all mods are just for looks or a few minor technical differences. Other more wild mods, like the Vibrider, helps passengers have a sexually euphoric experience on the road. Bet you didn't think we were going there, did you? If you've ever wanted to goon while riding your motorcycle, the Vibrider is the device for you. Built into the seat, the Vibrider is a remote-controlled vibrator that lets either the driver or the passenger control the vibration intensity for the low cost of $140.
See, this is what I need. Look at that girl. That's what I'm talking about.
So it's the thing, too, are they trying to sell to men, though, too?
Yeah, it's just like, get your girl on your hog.
I'm saying for the rider. If the rider's sitting there and he puts up his poop chute,
oh,
is that
no.
something that can stimulate? Can that stimulate your prostate, Nick?
Ooh, probably.
That's the guy going down the road. The little boy in the passenger seat of the fucking Winnebago driving by is just like hearing ABBA coming from the thing over. The company markets its product by having a booth at biker shows and rallies and letting riders test drive it. Ew.
Yeah, I don't like that.
What?
That was like when we went to that porn convention.
Yeah.
And they
It's
had
too
the
much.
little vibrator tester you could sit on it. I was like, you think you...
No, you did get whipped though.
That's true. We can't show that because that got us demonetized in another video.
Did it actually?
Yeah.
You know what? There's definitely a thing about people that are that openly sexual. I'm not that kind of person. I was just uncomfortable the entire time.
I didn't do it for sexual reasons. I just did it for...
I just want to say I did not fight you to get on that thing. I looked over, I was like, where is he? And I saw all of a sudden he's getting chained up on this thing. Film me! He's like completely on an X. He's like, I don't know, film me, man. You filming? On their website, they have multiple test demos videos that show women both young and old enjoying the ride and telling their husbands they need one. I think I'm gonna need one of these. My panties are ruined. I'm gonna need one of them. Most of the people we've covered are casual riders. However, the biking community contains much more die-hard members, which you can often find within motorcycle gangs and clubs. Motorcycle clubs are a way for riders to form a community for group riding as well as hosting community events. Often, they've centered around a theme. It could be based on a bike brand or even a group consisting exclusively of veterans. Harley riders, veterans, furries, One Piece fans. I'm sure there's a One Piece fan motorcycle group. Put it up. There are also outlaw motorcycle clubs or gangs that are essentially criminal organizations that engage in trafficking, drugs, money laundering, and even abduction. So make sure to really just when you tell people I'm in a biker gang. Are you in a biker gang, or are you just have a club?
Yeah, make sure you're not joining the right kind.
Yeah, make sure you're joining the right thing. They're sort of like fraternities. You're essentially paying dues to hang out with a group of men. And similar to a fraternity, you can't just join, you have to go through several stages. This means spending time with the members, getting them to vouch for you, and so on, so on. And when you're finally in, you're rewarded with your club's 3-piece patch display on your vest. Not all clubs are joining just to look tough and boost their ego. Many of them are down-to-earth, passionate people who just want to make an impact in their community while sharing a hobby they care about. In fact, many motorcyclists love to give back to their community. The Patriot Guard Riders are a non-profit group that rides alongside veterans' caskets in funeral processions in order to honor them as well as show their respect for their loved ones, which is just a nice thing to do, right? I've heard there's a lot of people who don't have a lot of like family members left. Just shows respect and shows that people, you know, you're honoring a life that happened. On more than one occasion, people have praised the group for breaking up war protests taking place at veterans' burials. BACA, just kidding, please don't just put that out. The BACA, or Bikers Against Child Abuse, supports children who are victims of abuse by welcoming them into their organization and assigning each child 2 members who act as protectors and resources for anything they may need. Kind of like a Big Brother program. While some of these stories are pretty absurd, most bikers seem to be pretty respectful people who are just trying to enjoy a relaxing hobby, as is the most case with everything we talk about, right? We have to keep reiterating this shit or else people fucking get pissed off. In most cases, you just try to mind your own business and not let the aggressive and performative weirdos ruin it for you. And of course, you can never control how some of these people react, so just do your best to be safe and not get engaged with the wrong crowd, guys. But hey, rev it up for all the homies out there. Row, row, row. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we'll be pulling back and unveiling the horrors of hair transplants. Not me though, dude. Look at this hairline.
Oh, you got a good hairline.
All you bald bitches out there. Hey, Jacob! Come here! Don't make me wait.
What's up?
Sit on Dad's lap. You're a big guy. You're looking at me and you're looking at this full head of hair. Now look at what you could become.
Wait.
What happened? What? Why are you hiding? Hey! You son of a bitch! You cut it off! God damn it! Why? Get out! You're fired! Get out of here! I can't believe you cut it!
I had to.
You had the most beautiful set of hair coming, and you ruined it. You bald son of a bitch. Get out of here. Fuck! I ruined my entire fucking month. Everyone wants to like the way they look, except Jacob. Whether it's trying a new hairstyle or updating your wardrobe, there's usually ways to do it. But what about those cursed with bad genes? I'm talking about baldness! Yuck! 2 out of every 3 men experience hair loss to some degree before age 40. And by age 60, hair loss comes for us all. Many will go completely bald. It can be hard to lose your hair, especially when it's such an important part of your look, right? Because of this, many have turned to hair transplants. It may seem like a life-changing opportunity, but if you're not careful, you can be left scarred for life. With the potential financial and physical risks that come with attempting to get your hair transplants, it makes you wonder why people would ever go through with it. And for many, it's very, very simple. Being bald is the worst. Do I have a bald spot on top of my head?
That's just where your hair parts.
Are you sure? Problem is I feel like it comes mostly with good-looking men. Good-looking men, they went through their whole life, getting their dick sucked, balls licked, girl taking her fingernail, rubbing the ridges of his taint and all that kind of stuff, you know what I mean? Living La Vida Loca, and then those motherfuckers get their hair thinned out real quick. Then they look at it and they start doing this. Us big, fat-ass, beautiful men, balls full of semen from never being touched by a woman. my beautiful lion mane. How foolish you are to give away your seeds so easily, my friend.
What if that is the thing?
I think it has partially to do with semen retention. As if I wasn't just in my fucking bedroom beating it all day.
It's transferring to the woman. They're taking all your fucking hairline again.
I tell you what, too, just to turn around a bit, I've seen some women's hairlines. God damn.
Turn around?
No, I'm saying I've to turn around. Nick actually physically turned around. I said to turn around. While many people are quick to shave off their remaining hair and embrace their new bald lifestyle, others spend the rest of their lives feeling pretty fucking torn up about it. And on TikTok, you can find people voicing their frustrations about being the town punching bag due to their baldness. For some bald men, being reminded of their baldness is like a mental and physical punch to the gut. Videos can be seen of heated confrontations erupting out in public, either during fast food freakouts or road rage incidents. In the heat of the moment, calling out someone for being bald seems to send these men into chaotic fits of rage.
You need to be removed from the gene pool because you're too fucking stupid to be alive.
Yeah?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you have
Yeah.
no hair, sweetie. Oh, baby.
Touch me. Fucking touch me. Fucking touch me. Touch me. Fucking touch me. When you flip somebody off, it's assault.
Which I will say, calling a white man bald is the equivalent of the N-word. I will die on that hill. Go up to any like boomer man and be like, whatever, you fat bald bitch. Hey, they'll start shaking. What the fuck did you just say to me? That kind of thing. You can say anything else to him. Anything at all. Call him bald. That shit cuts deep. It's like one of those fucking knives in Dune, whatever. You know what I mean? Piercing through the armor. Because you can say all kinds of things. Ugly ass fucking outfit. They're like, I like this outfit actually. Call him bald though. Ooh. Also, every old bald man, their fucking, like their head, it just wrinkles up. The shape of it, it's like, it looks like Homer's mouth. Dude, just talking to all these bald people fucking gross me out, dude. It's so weird. Ugh. Many people who find themselves losing their hair at a young age take to the internet to lament the fact that it's actually much harder to be bald than people make it out to be. All right, you guys think it's all a joke, but that shit's rough, all right? One poor soul rants about how his family told him women love bald men to help him cope, only for him to realize that he supposedly went from a 7 out of 10 to a 4 out of 10 after shaving the rest off, and women no longer seem to be interested in him. Where he got these numbers is probably somewhere in La La Land in his head. But still, that's his perception, that's his belief, it affects his confidence, he's fucked. He admits to being saddened by his bald head every single day for the past 2 years. Many bald men face ridicule from people, but this discrimination can sometimes bleed into your place of work. Uh-oh. Hey, Jacob! There we go. Come down. For people that don't know, Jacob had a beautiful set of long, silky, straight hair. This is awesome because I'm curious to get a bald man's perspective because my hair is so rich, so full.
It's true.
Come around here. We'll take off the beanie. You got to show you that you're proof that you're bald. Oh, gross. As a bald man, how do you feel about your bald head?
It does make me incredibly sad because, as Hunter said, I used to have very long, straight blonde hair, and especially since by 19, it started to go. So basically over a decade now, I'm just ashamed of myself. And I wear a hat constantly.
If some guy came up and they made fun of you being bald, is that your N-word?
I'd probably be a little traumatized, yeah. It's just unnecessary, you know? I know I'm bald.
It's true. I got eyes. We all got eyes. All right. Thanks a lot, Cue Ball. Shamefully puts his beanie back on and goes back upstairs. Been wearing the same goddamn beanie since he was 12 years old. And the U. A 61-year-old worker named Mark Jones had been working in a sales job for 2 years, and his manager always desired an energetic and youthful team, and at one point directly stating, I don't want a team of bald-headed 50-year-old men. Not bad, all right? When I go into a place I want to feel young, I want to feel spry, right? Going to a place with a bunch of bald, especially bald British guys, oh my God. These guys are, can I help you with something? Fucking, they got the super shiny heads. Motherfuckers probably have to put like turtle wax on their head or something like that. I'm telling you, it's shiny. Have to put on some shades.
Yeah, it's blinding.
Hey, can I get you a telly, eh? Or get you stuff a face, eh?
What?
Soon, Mark happened to be put on a performative improvement plan. He was not underperforming, but was apparently being iced out in order to replace him with 2 young, hip new hires. After feeling pressure for some time, he quit, filed a complaint with his employer, and won $86,000. Holy shit! Among the many things that money was meant to cover, one was injury to feelings. Hey, Jacob. I actually think that I like your look, man.
What was that about the money? And
We'll get you a wig. The hatred of bald people came to a head in 2024 when UK court ruled that making comments about a person's scalp can be considered sexual harassment, believing that it inherently relates to gender. Seriously, Jacob, your look is sick, man.
I'm hearing every word.
This became a topic of discussion after a man named Tony Finn accused his boss of sexual harassment after being called a stupid bald cunt. There are rumors that the panel of judges making this decision just so happened to be bald as well. See, it's a big fucking conspiracy, dude. All these fucking bald Illuminati bastards, I'm telling you. But it's not just insults from women that bald men have to worry about. Even some animals are targeting them as well. Over in a small English village, a hormonal hawk began terrorizing the older bald men that lived there over the course of several weeks. One 75-year-old man named Jim Hewitt was left with his head bloodied after being dive bombed by the bird, leaving him and the other bald residents forced to wear bike helmets when they left the house. That is awesome, dude. I'll go out with your helmet, alright? Eventually, the hawk was lured into someone's shed and captured. But it doesn't stop there. In the most extreme cases, bald men are literally being hunted down. In Mozambique, a series of ritual attacks in 2017 led to the police publicly warning the bald population this was due to a superstition supposedly spread around by witch doctors, giving credence to the cultural belief that the heads of bald men contain gold. Hey Jake, can I get you to come down here real quick? Can you grab a hammer also real quick too? Because of this, 3 bald men were killed in a single week. What? It was said that one victim was dismembered, supposedly to use the organs for a ritual by the doctor to bring wealth to the client.
After the first one, you'd see there is no gold.
Or what if they think that someone already grabbed the gold? That it's gone. Or that the bald bastards spend the gold themselves. It's no wonder that bald people are afraid or ashamed of the way they look. Thankfully, people have been trying to solve this problem for quite some time. And let me tell you, still in this day and age, there's not a final solution. Can we associate bald people with demonic forces?
Yes.
That's what I think. There's a lot of solutions in the market that claim to cure male baldness, but many of them are either ridiculous or even more demoralizing than just being bald. In the 90s, a revolutionary spray-on hair product called GLH hit the market. It came in every hair color and could be applied in a matter of minutes. It worked by spraying small coated particles that grabbed onto existing hair, filling out the rest of your scalp. Before this, men had to use Topic, which was essentially the same thing, but you had to sprinkle a bunch of small fibers on your head. You basically had to be a fucking chia plant. Today, the pour-on fiber is still a super popular option and has dramatically improved. Science has gotten there, but not far enough. Now, you can go to barber shops where they'll shine your big fucking bald head and apply an adhesive that allows the fibers to stick so you don't have to reapply them all the time. Another popular option is toupees, which these are essentially small wigs that fit perfectly over bald spots.
I've seen ones where it's little kids who are bald.
That's sad.
And the guy makes them, I think he makes them for free.
If I was the kid, I'd be like, Mom, you need to fucking pay for this. I'm a bald kid. I'm not a fucking monster. All right?
Luckily, the guy I saw, he's also bald because he does this. The kids are all sad and crying and he leans over and he lifts it up.
Starts screaming. This is your future. They're intended for men who still have hair on the side of their heads, but not on top. You got the little cul-de-sac cut. Love a cul-de-sac cut. Jacob shaved his. Hope he burns in hell. Doesn't matter. Though some completely bald men do still use the toupees, but not all of them. Early versions were very primitive and obvious, but today you can hardly tell when somebody is wearing one. Though the realism comes with a hefty price. On average, a toupee can cost between $200 to $400. And if you want a high-end toupee called a hair system, you can expect to pay at least $4,000 for a high-end fucking toupee. That's crazy.
It's a used car right there.
That is. That's a used Camry. That baby's gonna run forever. I don't know about that toupee. If you don't want a simple cosmetic solution and are looking for a more permanent fix, then you can get your hair tattooed on. I never understood this one. There are tattoo artists who specialize in giving people hair tattoos. Instead of simply drawing on hair, they place thousands of tiny dark dots so it looks like a freshly shaved head. Pretty sure Fousey did that.
Oh, really?
It looks bad.
Oh.
Yeah, it looks stupid. For women who are balding around the scalp, they can get tattoos on the roots to make it seem like they were never gone. But like the rest of these treatments, they are not cheap. One woman paid a whopping $25,000 to get her roots tattooed. Many turn away the traditional alternatives because of the cost or ineffectiveness, and this can lead to people searching for more outlandish solutions. For a while, there was a common belief that doing daily handstands would help regrow your hair, which is an awesome thing to think. Well, you should go that way, they come out. That makes sense to me. I'd be like, of course. It's just physics and gravity. Those who practice it believe that pooling blood at the top of your skull would reactivate the follicles and promote hair growth. Another unusual approach emerged in 2003 when scientists discovered that applying hot sauce to bald spots on mice seemingly helped regrow hair. Like how they saw like a bald mouse and they're like, Tapatio. The Tapatio.
You think it was an accident? Like he was eating like a taco?
How about you? They were torturing the mouse. Despite there being no proof that it works on humans, people still applied hot sauce to their chrome domes in just sheer desperation. Which, if you got to do it, you got to do it. Out of all these so far, handstand seems to, I like that one the most. For people that are looking for something a little more permanent, however, it's time to think about getting a hair transplant. Essentially, getting a hair transplant means taking hair grafts from other parts of your body that may have healthy growing hair, your ass, and moving them to the balding areas on your scalp. You take your ass skin and you put it on your scalp, and it works. Depending on the amount of work you need done, the procedure itself can take multiple hours and sometimes multiple sessions to get done. It typically takes a few weeks to recover from a hair transplant, in which you'll rest and avoid drinking, smoking, and high-impact physical activity. Basically just got to completely lay low. While getting a hair transplant can be a godsend for many, it is not without a few strange side effects. You like that photo? 27-year-old man named Alex Finken received a hair transplant for $17,500, only to wake up the next morning with severe swelling in his head. And I mean, the swelling is crazy. Alex made a TikTok video talking about the experience, and people were shocked to see that his head was shaped like a giant egg. In it, he also explains how the swelling is so bad that he can't see out of his left eye. Another man who faced similar side effects went viral after showing the headband he had to wear to manage the swelling. He compared the shape of his head to both Megamind and Squidward. Those that finally go through with getting the hair transplant find that it helps them regain self-esteem, reduces overall stress, and greatly improves their appearance. Some celebrities like John Cena admit that they were being pressured to get hair transplants after being endlessly bullied about it during their WWE matches. And at one point, the crowd started making chants about it and pulling up signs that read, "I can see your bald spot, Cena." You know what? If I was John Cena, I'd be like, good. I want you to see my bald spot. I'd get a fucking bullseye tattooed on it. Lean into it, dude. Fuck it. As the hair transplant industry begins to grow in popularity, we're starting to see an increase in clinics offering beard transplants as well. Because this is relatively new advancement, it holds some risk, seeing as you can't wear a hat or cover up a botched beard. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you get your beard fucked up, now you're just like a weird fucking freak show. Hair transplants have exploded, and now everyone and their mother wants to get one. And seemingly out of nowhere, the world is now fixated on getting hair transplants. In 2021, the global hair transplant industry was worth $9.3 billion and is projected to reach nearly $50 billion by 2033. This massive boom is spurred by a new phenomenon called medical tourism. Because places around the globe offer cheaper surgeries, it's reported that at least 46% of people are willing to travel to get their hair and other cosmetic surgeries done just because it's so much cheaper. These procedures can be thousands of dollars cheaper. Turkey has become the #1 spot in the world for cheap hair transplants. On average, they cost a couple $1,000s depending on the amount of grafts you need, and have a 97% success rate. That is fucking crazy. See, but my luck, I'd go there and they'd be like, "You are part of 3%. Oh. It's also a swift process that usually takes 1 day. A man vlogged his entire 3-day journey at a high-end clinic and showed just how streamlined it was. On the first day, you arrive at your hotel. Many hair transplant packages include all-inclusive packages at very nice hotels, so you get a nice big fucking room. I mean, you're pampered like a baby. It's awesome. But the second day is when the magic starts. You show up to the clinic where they look at your head and mark out where the grafts need to go, and then they lay you on a massage table and begin to remove the graft areas. You are then woken up and given lunch before being put back under for the main surgery, which takes 7 to 8 hours. After the surgery, you are given a special pillow to sleep on, some medicine, and you are sent back to your hotel. Day 3, you're expected to go back to the clinic, lotion and wash your grafts. After you're all clean, they briefly put you in low-light laser therapy, transfer you to a hyperbaric chamber for an hour. 3 days, and of course, weeks and weeks, probably months of healing. 6 months later, you'll see like, oh shit, but still. Fucking insane. Leave on a Friday, back at work on Monday with my giant fucking swelled up head. It's awesome. To illustrate just how popular Turkey has become for tourist transplants, videos are beginning to circulate online showing airplane flights filled with bald men coming to and from their procedures. There are literal airplanes full of bald men traveling to get transplants. Beautiful. Look at those bald men all holding hands like they're going to heaven. We're gonna make it. As with any medical procedure, there's always a risk that something will go wrong. And in fact, traveling outside the country has resulted in some nightmare hair transplants. Because there's such a high demand for hair transplants in Turkey, a new black market has taken over the underground and is leaving people maimed. Hair mills, for example, are clinics that perform quick surgeries for dirt cheap that are usually done by regular people and not doctors. They practice cheap surgeries that oftentimes leave the patient scarred and at a high risk for infection due to unhygienic tools and medical malpractice. And in recent news, a person who went to one of these cheap clinics had to be removed from his commercial flight because he wouldn't stop bleeding. Imagine getting kicked off a fucking Southwest flight because you won't stop bleeding from your scalp. Can I just go home? The skin grafts were done poorly, and the pressurized cabin caused her wounds to squeeze blood out from the top of his head. It's brutal, man. Another patient's hair grew super thick and was left with scars after a cheap transplant. The man chose the clinic from Google reviews and paid £2,500 for the surgery, only to be left with the worst looking hair. His doctor reassured him that the thin patches were a part of the early healing process, right? However, months after the surgery, the hair never thickened. Distressed by his hair, he sought out a specialist who told him that his hair might be permanently damaged and that it would take at least 2 more surgeries to correct the medical malpractice. Hey, you think you're gonna go back to the black market and find that motherfucker again? No, he's gone. And he has your money. $2,500, dude. Just save up a little bit. My God. I don't know. It's just one of those things like, just, you've been bald this long, just wait a little longer. Also, probably the longer it goes on and the more readily available it is, the cheaper it'll probably be. Maybe. I don't know. Hair thinning is a common side effect of botched surgeries because the grafts are not put in properly. This is a known thing, yet people still choose to dump their money into cheap clinics and risk their health. It's a shame that this keeps happening because multiple people have claimed that their botched transplants have ruined their lives. 57-year-old Mark Sweeney paid around $4,600 for his head to be left with massive scars and an unnatural hairline. Dude, once again, just like you're saying, double it. If you can you get a professional one done for 10? Just wait.
Yeah, that's worth.
Get a fucking loan if you have to. My God. It affected his life so much that he quit his waitressing job due to being embarrassed by his hairline. Yeah, dude, no one's gonna fucking leave a tip for that ghoul walking around with his thin ass hair. He's that Red Robin. You guys must have campfire sauce? They're like looking at the Phantom of the Opera. He takes off the mask. His life has now completely changed because he's left depressed and anxious about his appearance. Brutal, man. I fucking feel bad for these guys. A clinic in India called Look Like You Feel also left one of its patients disappointed. He paid $4,700 for a transplant and received 4,700 grafts on his head. $1 a graft. Once the surgery was completed, his hairline was ruined and the donor area was over-harvested, preventing healthy hair growth. The patient reached out to the clinic again, asking if there was any way to improve the healing process, and the doctor recommended more medicine, but after the medicine didn't work, and the patient kept asking for help, the doctors blocked his number. Oh, God. One man fumes over the botched transplant he had received from Dr. Brett Bolton, who runs the Great Hair Transplants Clinic in Florida. According to him, he was told he could pay $1 per hair. So he put down $14,000 for 14,000 hairs. This procedure was only 1 to 2 hours long, and he received a fraction of the grafts he paid for. 25% of those incisions, however, were empty and had no grafts placed in them. The doctor even skipped his mid-scalp as well as the crown, despite agreeing to do that beforehand. It turns out that he didn't even employ the standard method of the follicular unit extraction, instead giving him the equivalent of a 1980s hair plug that he renamed Bolton's Bundles. Ugh. In the process, the man claims Bolton left multiple gaps, killing existing hairs, and did permanent damage to his scalp. First off, dude, I would never go to Florida for anything. Okay. Hey, Dr. Bolton.
Yes, sir, Rio.
Can you patch up my hair? Bolton Bundle it is. I'd be like, no. No, thanks. His further investigation showed that Bolton's social media promotion success stories were typically the same videos being repeated multiple times. He's like, thank God one worked. Thank God one worked. Even worse, he claims that the man doesn't show up as being medically licensed. See, this is also things you gotta do more research. In the comments, another victim of Brett Bolton reveals that he had to cut the nerve in the back of his head during his procedure, making it perpetually numb to this day. His reputation online got so bad that people started labeling him the Bolton Botcher, and people started digging into his history, only to find an article reporting that he was suspended of his medical license after an insane incident that occurred in 2014. Bolton was found to be posting on the website about how he was in fact the son of God. According to the staff members, he was doing strange things like believing he was Jesus Christ, dressing all in white, and asking everybody if God asked them to kill someone, would they do it?
Whoa. Whoa.
Bolton's Bundles. The erratic behavior escalated to the point where he was found violently knocking out a man exiting a bathroom at the 9/11 Memorial Museum in New York. He did so because apparently God told him that the man was a pedophile that needed to be brought to justice. Give that man a clinic. Like I was just like, all right, hair. We're just moving into hair. He started challenging police officers to arrest him, which is exactly what they did. And after this, he ended up in a psychiatric ward for 2 weeks before eventually continuing to run his nightmare of a clinic and ruining the lives of many. Though being bald and doing the hair transplants and all this shit might seem like a dark and despairing road, there's still hope for a cure. In October of this year, scientists at a national Taiwan university made a major breakthrough that could cure baldness in humans. They claimed that fatty acid serum was applied to bald spots on mice and that significant growth was observed 20 days after application. Essentially, the fatty acids irritate the skin, which causes the hair follicles to reactivate after being dormant. Though no large-scale tests have been conducted on humans, they remain optimistic that the study will result in a groundbreaking new product. Other studies showing progress in its early stages come from the University of Virginia School of Medicine, which claims to have identified a leading cause of baldness. In their study, they found that the middle and upper parts of the hair contain stem cells that are necessary for hair growth. The bulb inside the skin is often the first part to die off, but if you can save the upper and middle parts of the hair, there's still a chance of stopping baldness from spreading. So, hey, a little hope on the horizon. To all the people who are bald or on their way to being bald. You have our utmost sympathy. Hopefully, there will be a safer, less expensive alternative that completely solves male baldness in the near future. When it comes to accepting your baldness, what matters most is inner confidence. If you're able to get past the need for having long, flowing, beautiful, gorgeous hair that maybe is curly and is just really healthy and thick and full. If you're able to get past the need of having that, you may just be happier avoiding the potential risks that come with invasive procedures. But that being said, there's nothing wrong with getting a hair transplant, so as long as you do your research, guys. But hey, love yourself and love each other. We will see you in the next one. See you later, bald bitches. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in sundown because today we are delving into the wild, wild world of Craigslist. If you're purchasing something online, chances are you're heading to either Amazon or eBay, one of the big retailers, right? While this is standard, back in the day, there was a website that was surely competing with the big dogs of the internet commerce. Craigslist. And its heyday was massive. I mean, everybody used Craigslist in all kinds of different ways, not even just for sales, but social meetups, all kinds of, it was just like a weird, odd message board. Kind of reminded me of 4chan a bit, how it's laid out and the kind of different boards you could go to, but you could also specify it specifically to your area. It's kind of crazy. It separated itself from other shopping websites by allowing people to rant and post more than their unwanted junk. Sadly, the website has become a husk of its former self, but many weird, insane posts made there are either still up or have been preserved for us to see. And throughout its history, Craigslist has garnered a reputation for having some of the weirdest people on the internet, which is exactly why we're looking in it today. So, hide your credit card and lock your doors as we reveal some of the most depraved and crazy things to ever happen on Craigslist. If you want a good idea of what kind of person Craigslist attracts, there's no better place to start than the weird stuff they purchase. Unlike Amazon, you could literally buy anything on Craigslist so long as someone listed it. In 2008, Chris Wilson purchased a dilapidated 300-foot-long cruise ship called the Aurora for $600,000 with the intention of restoring it, which is just awesome. The ship was built shortly after World War II and needed a lot of work. It's a huge ship. It's crazy. It's a war vessel, basically. When asked if he had any experience building ships, he said no, but insisted he was a fast learner and that he has rebuilt some cars in his past, claiming that he'd be just fine. I love that. In total, the ship had 85 cabins, a theater, and a swimming pool that required over $1 million in renovations. So, for 15 years, Chris traveled the world, salvaging parts needed to restore the ship to its former glory. Progress had been going strong until 2023, when he was forced to sell the ship because a majority of the locals in the area thought the ship was an eyesore.
Them.
I was gonna say, dude, you. Are you restoring a ship? Go f yourself. After it was sold, the Coast Guard towed the ship, but it began to sink and pollute the surrounding waters because of a massive hole in the ship's hull. The city's government then had to step in and maintain water pumps in the ship's hull until it could be salvaged for scrap. Many people theorized that the abandoned ship was haunted, which makes sense given Craigslist's reputation as a hotspot for items. I mean, as you remember, I'm pretty sure the divot box was sold on Craigslist.
eBay's haunted item, yeah.
The most fucking haunted object of all time was a Craigslist sale. So who knows? I just want to say that falls into the HOA kind of thing too. I don't, dude, if I bought also, you've been around it how long?
Yeah.
Over a decade, and just now all of a sudden it's an eyesore. That's why I'd put cannons on it first. Go ahead, say something. Go ahead. Talk about my ghost ship. I want you to. Also, a guy just being like, yeah, I restore hot rods. I can restore a full warship.
The confidence.
You have to have that. You have to have that confidence. You have to have that level of mystique and confidence about you. Christian Helms was fortunate enough to have his backyard used as a set in 2012 for an episode of Anthony Bourdain's show, No Reservations. RIP. Years later, he would list his Primo ceramic grill on Craigslist, claiming that the spirit of Anthony Bourdain possessed it. That is so fucked up. Yeah, you can buy my Anthony Bourdain haunted ceramic grill. That's got to be illegal, right?
No.
Is that illegal? Couldn't the family sue you?
Are you gonna prove his ghost is not in there? Good luck.
Well, he never liked you anyways. That's why he's not talking to you right now. He talks to me all the time.
That's the thing. Oh my god, that's a huge loophole. Because you could say like this thing's haunted by like Anthony Bourdain, and then say it's saying the most fucked up shit. And they can't do anything.
They can't.
Because you're like, a ghost said it.
It has. There's got to be some kind of law. There's no. I can't believe it. He claimed the grill loves dirty water hot dogs and tubed meats, isn't a fan of craft beer or Guy Fieri, and refuses to cook meatless meats and blast music by Midwestern punk rock band The Dead Boys. The listing for $450 sold quickly and gained a lot of attention because of how insane the listing sounded. When asked if it was really possessed, he said he made all the stuff up to sell the grill quicker.
Now you could be sued for libel.
Now I sue for libel. Also, you're not gonna. It's $450. Yeah. Imagine that story just to be like for $450. Seems a bit silly. Sometimes the most unexpected things become hot commodities, like a butt-shaped pumpkin. The owner of the Post had to stop allowing offers because their phone had been flooded with numbers of people desperately trying to get their hands on the butt-shaped pumpkin.
You think?
Oh, people have bought it to fuck it for sure. I'm just gonna get that out of the way. A little corkscrew and a little. Definitely. Or how a vegan man needed to quickly sell 20 pounds of bacon that his ex-wife stocked his fridge with as a sick joke. On the opposite side of the spectrum, some items are left to rot in the owner's possession. One person was trying to sell their grandpa's 18-foot sailboat. The only issue was that it was stuck in their backyard pool. After their grandpa couldn't sail anymore, he hired a crane to take his boat from the marina and drop it in his pool in his backyard. Now the seller was stuck with a massive sailboat and no way to use it, and they said the boat was free to anyone who could get it the hell out of there. The only condition was that you couldn't damage any of the landscaping or block walls during the removal process, which I'm like, dude, beggars can't be choosers right now. Your grass is gonna get tore up a little bit, all right? The boat was also missing a trailer as well as parts of the poles that hold the sails and the sails themselves. The impossible feat of removing a partially scrapped boat resulted in the Post going untouched. No. Yeah, you wanna come work a 40-hour work week for a month trying to get this boat in my backyard? And also, you keep it? You keep this junk? I don't pay you to do any of it?
It looks like a nice boat.
It looks like a nice boat, but not enough to warrant how much of a headache it'd be. Because also, to me, it sounds like a trap where the guy's like, you break it, you buy it, and I feel like he's wanting to get some landscaping, also done for free. Also, you f***ed my landscapes, you owe me X.
A little trap.
It's a trap.
Yeah, a little sailboat trap.
It's a trap. Another insane item that was never sold was an entire town. Seneca, California was a former gold mining town that has since been abandoned and turned into a ghost town. The original owners who purchased it in the 1970s had sat on it for decades, barely maintaining it. And in 2013, 2013 stuff lately. In 2013, they attempted to sell the property for $225,000, but nobody was interested. The town itself had a bar, tons of old cabins, and abandoned mining equipment. It also lacked any modern amenities such as running water, electricity, and is located in the remote desert, so you know, that's fun. The only selling point was that the local bar had an active liquor license.
Not bad.
Already a moneymaker. It took 6 years to sell, and now the current owners let the liquor license expire with no plans to renovate. Okay. You take that town, what you do, Nick, is you have to get a septic system, spend a little money on it, right? But then you make it one of those old-timey Western towns.
Oh, like a tourist attraction.
Exactly, and there's an old-timey bar, liquor license already there. You can get people drunk and have them go mine for gold, or you do that fun thing that I liked when I was a kid where you put the fake dinosaur bones in the ground, and then kids go like,
I've always wanted to do that.
Oh, it's the best. It was awesome. There's this like this restaurant that was here way back in the day called like T-Rex or something, but it was like a dinosaur themed restaurant. It was fucking awesome. Animatronic dinosaurs everywhere. And they had like a Build-A-Bear, but instead of a Build-A-Bear, it was like an archaeology dig site. I loved it. It was awesome. It's gone now. It's gone. Never to return. Children have no imagination now. They have no will to go anywhere. They just have to be on their iPads. One of the best parts about Craigslist was its misconnections tab. My favorite. Misconnections is the best. Where people posted personal requests to find others they may have met. It was removed in 2018, but many of the best posts still survive. In a post titled, "You Farted During Boyhood," a man is trying to find the man who farted during a movie and made his experience magical. He claimed that while watching the movie Boyhood, someone's fart broke the silence and changed the perspective of the film for him. He described it as a loud, deep, and masculine, and with the impact of a baseball bat hitting a leather couch, or George Foreman working the heavy bag. Is that the fart? After the laughter died down in the theater, another fart could be heard as the credits rolled, which he described as 2 giant hands clapping together. Fart is that? To him, the watching experience had been almost life-altering, and so he wanted to make a post hoping to find the man responsible for the gas and to thank him. I also just want to say, misconnections is the best. Usually it's men seeking women. Yeah. Just want to say that. But it's usually something of like, you looked beautiful in your red dress. I ordered a hot cocoa. And you looked at me, and I thought you looked at me, or something like that. To where they're so cryptid sometimes that it's like, how would anyone ever actually know that was them?
It's very delusional too. Of like, I held the door open, you gave me that look. And we both knew.
Yeah, it's definitely someone who's like a person, usually a man, is hyper fixating on like a woman smiling at him. Thank you. She loves me, that kind of thing. Yeah, but they're very fun to sift through. It's a little gold mine.
I want to know if any of them met up.
There has to be some success stories, right? I mean, it's got to be very slim. I don't know. We'd have to see. Shockingly, many people post to seek out others that they met while inside or near a dumpster. That's just gonna throw that out there. One woman claimed that she was running from aliens when she hopped inside a dumpster and found a man inside. The two shared a drink from his flask and discussed their love of grilled cheese, and sadly the romance had to end as the woman had to get out of the dumpster to go shit at a nearby gas station, and when she came back, the man was gone.
This sounds like a hallucination.
What a bummer. No, it's real. Now she's looking to meet up again behind the local McDonald's, and God willing, I hope it happens. But see, that's the beautiful thing of the misconnection post. You get a lot of schizophrenic or just like drug hold brain people that are like, remember the aliens and we shared the flask and I had to take a shit. So you remember that? What if there was one guy who came out though and he's just like, I remember. I've been missing you this whole time. Oh,
that'd be a love story.
That'd be an awesome love story. A man took to the missing connections page hoping to find the man he came into contact with while naked dumpster diving. While out walking, he noticed a dumpster filled with DVDs and decided to hop in and dig around. Not wanting to dirty his clothes, he stripped down to only his sneakers and went to town. While digging, he heard a noise outside the dumpster and saw the man he was looking for carrying trash bags. The interaction was brief as the man quickly turned around and walked back into the store before any words could be exchanged. And apparently, the man he is looking for works for a local adult video store and hopes he can love a 30-something man with a few good teeth. So also just want to say that also just shines a light that the DVDs were all
yes. Yeah. Oh,
which
look at these.
He's just like, look at that. A little Scrooge McDuck action. Come on, man. Also, I love how it's like he was unfazed. Of course the guy's unfazed. You know how many fucking weird dumpster diving people? He's probably like, hey, whatever you do, just don't open the loop thing. They've gone bad. The guy probably took it. He's just like, I'll bet you anything he'd make love to me tenderly. He'd lay me down soft.
If he works at the video store, just go in the video store. Why are you
know where he works? Yeah. Go in there. But see, that's the thing is he's a pussy about it. See, the misconnection tab a lot of the time is people that are not brave enough. Some people will be like, you work here. Go talk to them.
Yeah, you work at
But it's them being like, I don't know. They gotta make the first move. Whatever, dude. Hey, could you just be on the specific website at a certain time and see this? Also, the goal, the narcissism to be like, someone's like, that was incredible. I have to check the missing connections tab. You know what I mean? Probably the most common posts in the missing connections forum are people trying to find their true love. Almost all of them. Yes. It's love. Yeah. Right? If it's about friendship, I'm always just like, you gotta stay away from that guy. But the love, see, love is blinding.
Well, the friendship is just like starred love. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
I think it's a false sense of like, I'm just looking for a friend. You're not looking for you're looking for a friend with all of a sudden it's like, oh, you want to go back to my place? No. No, I don't. Also, sometimes I think it's a lot of gay guys, closeted gay men being like, just looking for a bud. To once again be like,
I'd fall for that trap maybe.
sure, I can come up. Okay, come on up. Yeah, if there was ever like a Jeffrey Dahmer type, you'd be, man.
Oh, yeah.
A couple beers and watch the game? Honestly, why not? That sounds like good. Yeah.
This drink tastes funny.
Oh man, it tastes funny, but it's good. Just slam back. Like chalky. In a post titled, Man of My Dreams, a woman posted a picture of a man drinking beer in a kayak during a flood. Seems a bit, okay. She found him super attractive because he didn't show any fear and wasn't waiting for the National Guard to save him. Now that's a man. Instead, she said he was like a gondolier in the canals of Venice, a beacon of hope and comfort. She ended the post by saying he was a true New Orleans, and she hopes to find her Prince Charming. Like how it took Hurricane Katrina for this woman to be like, now that's a man. You're like one of them funny Italians who sing on the boats. Sing me something, sweet chariot. For those who have felt frustrated about their lives, Craigslist has you covered with the rants and raves category. A woman posted a rant about how her bus boyfriend and how she yearned for his smell. You never really take into consideration the smell factor of people's lustfulness, do you?
Oh, well, they have pheromones.
And people, ooh, you know what I mean? A bus boyfriend. I've never heard of like, is that, so to me, is this somebody who's like regularly on the bus?
Yes.
Who does not know they're in a relationship though?
It's like your work husband.
Yeah, okay, sure.
That's what.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, some of them work husband bullshit, if you gotta watch out, because that shit gets real very quick, doesn't it? Girls and guys joking around like that.
Work husband becomes new boyfriend.
Work husband becomes, we're doing a little taco tickle in the break room. You gotta watch out, man. The two originally met one morning after he sat next to her. She talked about how she loved his soul patch, but more importantly, the way he smelled. I'm gonna go ahead and say that again. His soul patch and the way he smelled. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think it's Irish Spring. But it's, yeah, thank you. It's awesome. She was relieved he didn't smell like he smoked crack or cigarettes, which also happened to turn her on. She didn't want to get too horny, Nick, because I love the smell of crack and a little bit of cigarettes in there. But I don't want to get too horny. I get wet. I get all goopy. Leave a little snail trail on the bus. She described it as sweet, soft, and clean, and admitted to silently sniffing him throughout the entire ride.
Creepy. Why would you just met this guy?
Yeah. Hey, how you doing? Hey, nice to meet you. I love your soul patch. Thanks. You smell great. Thank you. Also, he definitely knew that she was smelling him. She's just like, oh.
I kept looking and she'd look away real quick.
Oh, her eyes are open the entire time smelling him. Oh. Oh, and he's just like, didn't acknowledge her. Oh. She's on his shoulder. Oh. Wow. In the following days, the couple sat next to each other as the woman describes the sexual tension building between them as they talked about books and their lives. That's sexual tension. How do they not get it on right there, Nick? It's palpable. It's in the air. It became such a big obsession that she told her boyfriend about her bus boyfriend and their conversations. That is brutal. The guy's like, what?
Yeah.
You want to fuck a guy on the bus because he doesn't, he says he smells like crack? No, he doesn't smell like that. That is a turn on though.
Does that mean that her boyfriend smells like crack?
That's what I'm wondering. He's like, babe, I smoke crack all the time. Why do we barely have sex? She's like, yeah, complicated. It's complicated. She did this to make him aware and jealous of the other man wanting to be around her. She said he felt threatened by the conversation, so he made sure to have passionate sex with her to mark his territory and, quote, realized that he was damn fortunate to have access to this poon. It's one of those things when immediately you have a picture of someone in your head and they immediately turn into like the white trash version of that. That's exactly what happened. You're like, oh, which honestly I should have seen it, the crack and everything, but you know what I mean. Come on. One morning, her bus boyfriend didn't sit next to her and instead chose a seat at the back of the bus. She almost got up to join him, but a 300-pound man sat next to her, smothering her with his body odor. Since that day, she hasn't seen him and yearns for his scent. That guy had to have said that, I'll pay you $70 to ride the bus with me and just sit there and block her in. She's like, excuse me. No, I just want to get... Back in the day, Craigslist was a good way to find new friends, but it was also a great place to make sworn enemies. Veganism has been a controversial topic over the last few decades, but it has upset one man so badly that he wanted to make a vegan fight club. He hopes to find a vegan that he can fight with no rules, and he can just beat the shit out of them. They can both just beat the hell out of each other. Does this sound like a man who's wrestling with guilt? Like a guy being that upset over veganism? Do you think it's because he's like, I feel bad that I'm like killing animals and eating them, but you can't get that over on me because it tastes good. It's good.
I feel like if he was like looking to beat like gay men, I feel like he'd be a closeted homosexual.
I think that still transcribes to veganism, because if anything, then he wants the vegan guy to fight back so then he can be punished. And essentially, it's painful. Well, I fought for this.
Exactly.
I fought to eat meat. That kind of thing. To make himself seem more intimidating, he claims to have been a yellow belt in judo 10 years prior and aims to fight someone to work through his feelings. I just need to beat someone up. He's healthy. This is a healthy mind. If I can't physically altercate with somebody, I can't get these demons out. Despite it being a no rules fight, he immediately lays out his conditions. There's no rules, but I got a few rules. The vegan must wear a t-shirt that reads vegan, then nobody gets hurt.
Wordplay.
I'm telling you, it feels like a sexual thing. I feel it's odd. So he can get super amped and angry during the fight. I want you to get me angry. That's pretty much what he's saying.
Yeah.
Likewise, he will wear a shirt with something equally provoking, like "Eat your steak like a man" or McDonald's.
Yeah, this is a deeply insecure man.
This is a deeply insecure man who has a lot to work out. The next rule requires the person to be a fully committed vegan for 3 years or more, and to work in a fully vegan environment to demonstrate their commitment. The final rule is that they have to be politically active and have scars from protests they're attended. This would show that they actually take their beliefs seriously instead of simply doing it to impress people or to get laid. This is skewing to either this is very real or this is extremely fake. It's one or the other. I can't tell.
I think this guy, his girlfriend cheated on him with a vegan.
100%.
And this is him trying to like get back at vegans.
100%. Something has happened to this man in the past where he has felt wronged through some kind of insecure something has happened, and he wants to kill the demon that's hovering over him. He hopes that if there is someone out there fully committed to the fight, they can gain respect for each other's views while kicking the shit out of each other. I don't believe that's what he's. I like how he tries to end it with him being like, and then we can become friends at the end. Whenever you visit a website, you expect to have fun and safe experience. Unfortunately, some people have taken advantage of others, which has led to Craigslist crimes. It's not uncommon for criminals to sell stolen items on Craigslist, but in one instance, it exposed a much darker crime. In October of 2016, Sheriff Deputy Frankie Bybee responded to a service call at the home of a 79-year-old woman, whom he soon befriended. Over the next few months, Frankie got close to the woman and eventually gained access to her banking statements. As soon as he got access, he began siphoning over $65,000 to his own account. Good guy. The woman was quick to notice numerous fraudulent checks leaving her account and asked Frankie what was going on. In a panic, he forced her to ingest pills to make it seem like she took her own life so he could go off scot-free. Luckily, the woman survived and had a lengthy recovery in the hospital. God. Police were able to identify Frankie as the main suspect through fingerprints found on the fraudulent checks. Investigators cemented the case against him when they found Craigslist post where he had sold her dog.
He's in the picture too.
What a dumbass. Also too, like, it's how greedy can you be? Yeah, I'll even sell the fucking dog. I mean, can you leave her the dog? Does she have one companion in her life? My God. He was arrested in 2017 and charged with an attempted murder, theft, and fraud, and it took 4 years before being sentenced to 15 years in prison. Only 15 years?
For attempted murder?
Attempted murder, tens of thousands of dollars stolen, and selling the goddamn dog. 15. Frankie, you did a bad. Can we admit that Frankie did a bad thing? Everyone's like, yeah, all right. Go have 15 years of vacation. You'll get your job back when you're done. Craigslist is notorious for a lot of things, but one of its darker stories involves a straight-up serial killer. In 2009, Philip Markoff started paying for sex workers on Craigslist and meeting them in hotel rooms. After a few initial meetups, things would escalate. He met up with 25-year-old Julissa Brisman. Once inside the hotel room, he bound her and shot her before fleeing the scene. He would replicate this act 2 more times, except instead of killing the women, he would rob them and make his escape. Police were quick to pick up on the perpetrator, who repeatedly contacted Craigslist and threatened them with a gun. Craigslist! They eventually linked Philip to Craigslist killer and arrested him while he was driving with his fiance. Brutal. Man, I feel so bad for like wives or any of that shit when they're like, wait, what? Like, yeah, I've been fucking prostitutes and I shoot them in the face with a pillow. I'm sorry, Sarah. I'm sorry. Also, too, do you think that ever translates to people in their own life getting killed? Or do you think there's always that separation? Like him starting with like Craigslist prostitutes, do you think that translates to like his neighbor pisses him off so then he kills his neighbor? Like, do you think he feels, because I have to imagine that once you get into that realm, you become like power hungry, or like, no one can catch me.
I think it depends. If it's prostitutes, it's probably just like an easy kill.
Well, yeah, because it's just people, no one's going to be looking for them kind of thing. They're already in desperate means. I'm just saying that, like, I wonder if that's just, if it evolves in that way, where after a while, it's like, that doesn't become fun anymore and it has to be more dangerous or something. Because there has to be like a thrill aspect of like, oh, am I going to get caught? Right?
And then eventually, yeah, I could see that. You're getting bored and you're like, oh.
Then if you're the fiance there, you're like, I wonder how long it would have been until I would have been fucking next. Who knows? You know? And then it would have been a thing of like, oh, I get new fiancés and I kill them. Like he's a psychopath. Philip was a medical student with no previous medical record. So had it not been for the Craigslist messages, he might have gotten away with the whole damn thing. Thank God for the Craigslist messages, like I say. The next time you go buy something online, try and find it on Craigslist. You might be surprised by what you see. There's still a lot of cool shit on Craigslist. I will say it's overrun with ads now, and like basically people have made scripts to where bots can post stuff for like even like dealerships and stuff. It's not as good as it like it used to be, but every once in a while someone does upload some sick stuff. So yeah, it's still worth going to. The website is severely underrated and has helped countless people find new trinkets, new lovers, and ways to vent about their lives. Craigslist might be a dying website, but the legacy it will leave behind lives on forever and ever and ever. But at the same time, if you're going to, here's another hack. If you're on Craigslist and let's say you're buying like a Nintendo 64, there's a lot of like retro game people that go on Craigslist and look for stuff. Meet somewhere public, have someone come with you, and never go to anyone's house. Or be like, I'll meet you at a McDonald's parking lot. Just be smart about it, all right? If someone's like, got the whole collection in my basement, you can be like, nah, could you bring it to this place? And if they say no, it's not worth it. Yeah. The Nintendo 64 is not worth it.
They actually say go to the police station for like meet outside a police station.
Nah, I mean, that's obnoxious. I mean, go to like just a public, like a McDonald's. There's always going to be someone in a drive-thru. Go to McDonald's. Also, don't go there. Don't go to a public place. Oh, it's 3 a.m. Go to like McDonald's at noon. There's going to be people around.
Their shift ends at midnight. So
yeah, that's the best time they could do it. You're like, well, figure out another day. I get it, but it's also just kind of weird to be like, let's meet at the police station. No. What? Well, I'll meet you at Walmart. We can meet in front of Walmart by the security camera. You know what I mean? Just shit like that. Yeah, I don't know. Meet in front of the police station. What a weird thing. Officer, could you watch over this transaction? Thank you. For the love of God, be safe. Take care of each other. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
It is lunchtime at Papa Meat Studios. I just had a bunch of and now I'm driving. Just kidding. Let's talk with the boys here. I have Nick and Harry with me. Go ahead and show Harry in the back seat. Everyone was saying, oh, let's do a nice chicken sandwich. Who doesn't like a nice chicken sandwich for lunch, right? But there's been a lot of stipulation, I should say, on where to go. Harry wants to go. Where do you want to go, Harry?
I ate hot take, but I'm a Wendy's guy.
Okay, so I wanted to go to Chick-fil-A. Harry wants to go to fucking Wendy's. And then Nick wants to go to Popeyes. And it kind of made me think, what is the best chicken sandwich? And we looked up, there's a little list online of the 10 best supposed fast food chicken places. So we're fucking breaking that spell today. We're gonna go out and we're gonna see what's the best fast food chicken sandwich. This is a very divisive thing. I know a lot of people are gonna say fucking Popeyes, but I don't think I agree, but I'm willing to try it again today to see. So first up is Popeye. Louisiana kitchen out here down in the Missouri now.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
I fucking hate that slogan, dude.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Every time I hear it, it makes me want to not fucking eat here.
Welcome back to Popeyes. Would you like to try a new wing?
No thanks. Could I just have one chicken sandwich, not the meal, just a sandwich?
Do you want classic or spicy?
I'll do classic, please, and then no pickles on that.
Alrighty, so we'll do classic is 3.
Thanks. I should have gotten some tea. This is gonna be a fucking brutal thing to scarf down without a liquid.
Is there any rules? Is it sauceless? It's just whatever comes on?
It's just whatever they give me, dude. Because the sauce might dictate what makes it good, you know what I mean? Thanks, man. Take care. I've noticed they all come in these fucking tinfoil bags now. Why is that? Is it just because of Chick-fil-A? Why don't they do that for any other of their fucking stuff?
That's true.
You know what I mean?
You know what? Now you're speaking.
Pretty good fucking sandwich. You want a bite? Got a little mayonnaise on it. You want? Here, turn the camera around so you can see scarf it down this fucking thing. God, Nick. Jesus Christ. We have a little chicken pussy here, dude.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
You know what? Like, I don't know, man. It's good, but is it the fucking hype of like back in the day when there was like lines wrapped around the block just for a fucking Popeyes chicken sandwich. I mean, out of 10 right now where I'm putting it, I put it at a 4. I put it at a 4 out of 10. It's obviously, it might shift, but for now, 4 out of 10. The bun was a little damp. That's also why I don't like those little Tim package things, because they make the fucking buns all soggy. Stop fucking doing that, but you know, what are you supposed to do? Which there's a McDonald's right across the road, so we're just gonna knock that fucking sandwich out of the way.
Oh, do they have a blackened version?
Better watch out how you say that. Why do you gotta always say ambiguously racist shit?
What?
Oh, they got a blackened one of them? This is why I fucking hate McDonald's. There are 2 lanes. I pull up, and of course that guy, as soon as I pull up, he fucking drives away. It pisses me off. We're not doing any of the McChicken bullshit. We're doing the, what is it? The Southern style chicken sandwich.
Let me know if you're using the app. What can I get for you?
Fucking AI, dude. Can I do a 4A with no pickles?
Was that with Coke?
Nah, with an unsweetened tea. No fries, not the meal, just the sandwich. I'm telling this fucking AI bitch what's up.
We can customize a McCrispy meal like that.
Okay, can I do a large unsweetened tea?
What else can I get you?
That'll do it.
Your total is $6.73 at the pay window. Thank you.
All right, mark that down to you. $4.69. That was about as much as the Popeyes one, I think. I got a tea also, so. Thanks, dude. Have a good day. If you guys want to drink in my tea, you can have a sip.
I'm gonna do the no drink challenge.
You're gonna do the no drink challenge? It's gonna be so funny when you start choking. Next up, we have a McCrispy. This used to be called a
Wait, did you get a McCrispy or a Southern?
Well, I think they changed it because it used to be called a Southern style. Southern style. Oh God, there's not even sauce on this or anything.
Wait, what?
What?
Why is there no sauce on it?
I don't know, but it is fucking hot. Oh my God. Why the fuck do I taste pickles?
They had pickles on it. They took it off.
They probably can put pickles on it. But
Pickle residue?
I can taste pickle residue. Pickle cum. What the fuck?
It's really hot.
Is that bun not scorching hot?
The bag is doing its job on this one. I feel like the Popeyes wasn't that hot, but they had it in the big bag, but this one's fucking hot. Also looks like someone stomped on it.
The looks, I gotta say, the Popeyes looks more like a chicken sandwich, like what I would expect of a chicken sandwich. Popeyes is a thicker piece of meat. That's like a little fucking hockey puck.
No condiments on it.
I fucking stop biting it like that. God damn. You sick fuck. Damn. What do you think?
It tastes good.
I thought it tastes good. Is it better than Popeyes?
What's fucked up is that Popeyes, they have the base layer of mayonnaise on the sandwich, and I think that did help. So they need like some kind of sauce on that.
Well, even on the McChicken, they put arguably too much, but they put mayo on it.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know why.
Dude, it's fucked up. I kind of want to say I like the McCrispy, like the chicken sandwich aspect of it. No, I'd put it at a 5. I think the Popeyes, I'd probably still put a little. It is a very ugly sandwich, though.
It kind of looked like Texas.
Yeah, the shape of it. That's how you know it's good. It looks like the state of Texas.
Yeah, I feel like if they put mayo on it, it could have.
Just, yeah, like a light thing of mayo. I feel like that could have. That's the thing about Popeyes chicken sandwiches is aesthetically, they're beautiful. Big pieces of beautiful, crispy chicken, but they're fucking mid sandwiches, man. I don't care what anybody fucking says. They're mid as It's a fucking extremely mid sandwich. I'm tired. I'm here to reveal the truth. All these fucking little Popeye poppers trying to tell me that it's the best chicken sandwich. They're fucking wrong, dude. God's chicken. God, you're just dribbling bits of chicken. Jesus Christ. Look, the Chick-fil-A mobile. The Chick-fil-A mobile. Love that chicken from Chick-fil-A. Yeah, the Chick-fil-A, their chicken's all right, but I just kind of like more of the ideologies that they have at the company.
Like what?
Hmm?
Like what?
No, just like, I don't know what they stand for and stuff. It's just like, that's just kind of what I'm about.
What do they stand for?
You're talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Yeah, I just like Chick-fil-A, just most just not on necessarily the product scale, but just kind of philosophical and business strategy.
What is like that?
Would you stop fucking pressuring me to answer this stupid fucking question? You're fired. Can I just do a chicken sandwich with no pickles on it, and then a large sweet tea?
Dude, when I look at you, I just like imagine fire for some reason. Like you look like you would like control fire if you had like a superpower.
Damn, that's crazy. All right, hell yeah.
Have a nice day.
Take care, bro.
Well, I guess you're a firebender.
I do wish you had that recorded.
I did. I had it recording.
All right, Nick. You know what? You You came full circle, and that actually pisses me off.
Good job, Nick.
You had to just go ahead and show me up. I've never had anyone say that I look like I could control fire. It feels fucking crazy. Is this what it feels like to be a gay? Is that like what a gay man says when he wants to flirt with you? I feel like that was the first time a gay man said tripping me.
So it's kind of it crossed my mind that not necessarily explicitly for you, but like he's using this time as working his job to practice his like rizzing.
I mean, I could see that. Do I look like a gay man that needs to be rizzing at Chick-fil-A? Why did you shake your head immediately? At first I thought he was insinuating that I looked like a burn victim, is what I thought he was saying. Well, I thought that he was saying like, oh, you look like you've been on fire. I thought he's what he was saying. I was like,
that's terrible.
I didn't know what to say there either. I was like, damn, all right, well.
Do you think he does that to everybody?
If he does that to everybody, I'm gonna be fucking pissed.
We should go back around and put Nick in the driver's seat.
Yeah. And what do I look like?
A pedophile. You're like, cut. Hey, can we go to Hooters and honk some? And every time I order, I'm like this. As a firebender, I don't want to have to scorch you. Yep.
There you go.
Thank you. All right, here we go. Nothing gets Christian popping like Chick-fil-A tea, dude. A bag inside of a bag pisses me off. All right, so this also has no sauce or anything. Oh God, that looks good. Praise God, dude. That's all I gotta say.
Do they do the pickle with the sauce and you get no sauce?
I don't think they ever have. I think you have to get the sauce and you dip it.
Really? No sauce on this normally?
No, they normally just have the pickles. Huh?
That was pretty good.
I hate your Look at that! You're a fucking monster! This is best of both worlds right here. Presentation, and it tastes good. That's a number one. What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know if I'm giving it number one, but it was a pretty good bite.
The bun is slightly buttered. That's one thing I'm noticing with that. With no sauce, I can taste a little bit of the butter. God damn, those crazy religious f***s know how to fucking throw a piece of dead bird into a deep fryer, dude. Right now, that is my one. That is my heaven. God damn, that was good. I'll tell you what, my fat ass might circle back and get get some fucking waffle fries with it. That made me hard, dude. Don't look at my pants right now. My little porky pig is all fucking stiffed and chubbed up right now. My is as hard as the fucking prolapsed hemorrhoid vein that peeks out of my asshole whenever I take a shit. That is actually a problem. I need to address that sometime. You know they say to get rid of a hemorrhoid, they have to actually go in and cut it?
Yeah, once they grow, they just pop in and out of your life.
Much like my alcoholic father. Whenever it's convenient for him, he pops out to say hello. All in all, so far, here's the thing. I feel like with the debate going on, I feel like everybody stepped up their chicken game. I was really thinking that McDonald's was not going to be that good, but no. To be fair, though, you fucking throw it breading and deep fry anything, it's probably going to be pretty good. It's going to be a hard battle today, boys. God damn it. Chicken sandwich is good. Popeyes is better. You're high as you delusional bastard. You look like you control fire.
Wendy's is gonna let you down.
You said you like Wendy's.
Yeah, but I think it's more.
Oh my God, dude! Look! Listen to you backing up immediately. Stand by your choices, dude. I will say, during the pumpkin spice era, I'm pretty sure I put Wendy's like last. And that pumpkin spice frosty was fucked.
Right now, the drive-thru is down. The register is being worked on.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
I don't have to go inside Wendy's.
Damn!
Sounds like it.
Jesus Christ.
What the f is that, Nick? What are you doing? What are you looking at on your phone, dude?
I don't know, it's TikTok.
I've never heard that sound on TikTok ever.
Well, there's a lot of videos on TikTok.
I'll have 2 number 9s. A number 9 large.
You do like YouTube or something?
Yeah, man.
Oh, I see you somewhere.
The fuck you said?
Fanta. Dinky.
I will say so far this is the most expensive one so far, $5.99 before tax. It does come with mayo though. That's the upcharge. Ooh, thanks, dude. Have a good day. Jesus fucking Christ, look at that.
I'm gonna slice your throat open. I don't give a f who you are. I'm gonna kill you. I'm the judge and the executioner.
Dude, have you seen Wendy now? That big fat bitch? She'd be a real romp in the hay, huh? Be a nice romp in the hay with that fat bitch. All right, here we go.
Check. Oh, see, there's the little wrapped tinfoil. There you go.
I'm saying that a nice wrap never hurts anybody. Look at that. You get a nice reveal here. Ooh, damn. It looked like I was eating. See? Doesn't matter. Definitely the most disappointing so far. What's tough is you get the nice crunch at first and you're like, damn, okay, we're in it. Dude, the chicken just tastes bad. Here, taste that. It's definitely
One of the hotter ones. Yeah, not the best.
I don't hate it, but I'd say like, I don't know, a fucking seventh place out of that. It's the lowest rating so far. I'll tell you what though, that fucking mayo does look like, and I don't know how I feel about that.
It's a lot of drizzly.
Oh, Mom.
You keep eating those big fucking bites and that's what you get, dude. Unfucking believable. God, he's sitting there and he's like, oh. These fucking chicken sandwiches are hot. I could barely hold that McDonald's one. Like I was holding the butt of my hand. I was like, I'm gonna fucking, I literally burnt the fucking chicken, touched my hand. I got a fucking welt, a burn welt. I could sue him like that old bitch did with the coffee. Also, that guy was like,
I think I know you.
yeah, I'm like, I doubt it, bitch, is what I said.
Do you control fire?
I'd be like, what is happening? there's no reason that anyone should say that I could control fire. That's still fucking me up. You know what's kind of fucked up though too, that like getting hit on by like, I'm pretty sure a religious gay guy, kind of, I feel like that bumped up the numbers too, for me. I don't know if women feel the same way. I don't know what women can bitch about with all that cat calling, dude. I kind of liked it.
Well, the problem is it's too much, see, for women. Guys don't get it enough.
Oh, I'm starved. Is what you're saying. Yeah, I see.
Yo! Let's go to Cane's, bro. Let's go to Cane's. I fucking love Cane's.
Raising Cane's, more like raising this big fat because I'm excited. Don't put that in. Oh my God, she is hot as shit. Tony what? Tony Bredinger? God damn, dude.
She can Bredinger my cock.
It must be very difficult being you, dude. I also like that they say that that's one of their combo, the Caniac combo. That's pretty good.
Hey, what's up, chicken today?
Can I do the just a chicken sandwich with no lettuce or pickles or anything, and just a non-sweet tea? I don't know what kind of fucking riddle she threw at me, but that shit threw me off guard. I was like holding my laughter and shit. I couldn't handle it. Cluckety clue, chicken for you. How can I help you? I want to ask her, like, what did you say when I first rolled up? Cluckety bee, cluckety chew, chicken for you. I will say that Raising Cane's, they're making a big emphasis on chicken fingers and not their chicken sandwich. But I don't give a f. You're being judged for your chicken sandwich, dude. Andy's is over there. Andy's. Andy. Thanks. Have a good day. Oh shit, almost forgot about that. Thanks. Clickety clue, shibbity bow. There's chicken sauce on my camel toe. Oh my God, I'm gonna pull it so I can get an even better view. Oh, mamma mia.
Dinner, drink, and a scenic view.
Yeah.
Scenic view.
Oh, look at this. Harry. It comes in a. Yeah, son of a bitch. Is this just fucking 3? I think it's just 3 chicken strip fingers.
Oh, it's one of those, yeah.
Does this even fucking count? This thing is a bit of a monster, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, hold on a second, because I kind of fuck with that heavy. Damn, the sauce is where it's at, dude. I think the chicken's good too. Damn. I'm gonna say it now because I'm just shooting from the hip off that first deal. That's f***ed up. That's good. I'm putting it at 2.
Doesn't beat Chick-fil-A?
No, but that is fucking good, and that sauce is good. Get in there, Nick.
No movement has happened yet.
Oh wow.
You just had the whole sandwich just fall apart because he has to be just so fucking special every time. The whole sandwich collapsed. You got all kinds of dribble over your fucking lips and stuff. My God. God, let me hold this. Hey, you like that, dude? What does it feel like having this, being recorded like this, dude?
Sauce is good. I like the sauce.
The sauce is f***ed up. The sauce is f***ed up, the dude.
Wow, the sandwich was $7.19 by itself.
It's fucking expensive. I would probably gladly pay $7 for that though. It's a pretty fucking big sandwich. I feel like I might even enjoy that sauce more than I enjoy Chick-fil-A sauce. The butter.
Oh, there's Whataburger too if you want to get.
Oh wait, you're right.
Do we have Whataburger on our list? God, I hate Whataburger so fucking much. God, you know what? You're making me reconsider my one spot with fucking Raising Cane's.
Water wings. Wada.
It was
I'm begging you, dude.
between you and your fucking TikTok sounds coming out of your pocket.
Hey man, could I just get the number 10 chicken sandwich with none of the veggies on it? $6.59. These chicken sandwiches, dude. God damn.
I feel like I've seen your face before. Are you famous or something?
Maybe a little.
On YouTube?
Yeah.
Really? What is it?
Markiplier.
No way.
What's up, bro?
I was gonna say.
Right on, bro. Take care.
I really was hoping a fire comment coming out of him.
What if he just said, are you Avatar: The Last Airbender?
Are you Prince Zuko? You wouldn't happen to, oh God. I'll tell you another video we should do is the teas. Raising Cane's tea so far. Here's our B story, dude. The tea reviews, because I've gotten tea at like almost all of these. I've been drinking so much tea. Raising Cane's tea is dog shit. We're not in final placements yet or anything, but I'm still trying to see if I'm putting that at #1. That sauce is fucking unbelievable. Really good stuff. But I want to dock it points because it's not just one big piece of chicken. It's like a little chicken finger thing, which is like, if I wanted chicken fingers, I know where to go, but I feel a bit like betrayed where I feel like someone got one over on me, where it's like you just put a bunch of chicken fingers in a bun. Wow, good now. Hey! All right, bro, take care.
Oh, hey, there we go. We're devolving.
Devolving? I think we're evolving. I appreciate a nice wrap. Don't give me the fucking bag inside of a bag, dude. All right, first off, presentation is bad, dude. Look at that cummy fucking mess, dude. Jesus Christ. Let me check this shit right here. I'm gathering my thoughts. Damn. Like, you know,
Is that like a honey mustard sauce?
it's almost like a honey mustard kind of thing.
I smell hot dog.
Dude, I don't like. Learn how to gauge your fucking thoughts, dude. Filter your thoughts. God, see, now he said that, and now I'm starting to smell hot dog too.
Hot dog, yeah. That's
Did you taste the hot dog too?
I'm tasting it now.
You motherfucker. He's been a little fucking sneaky with that stuff. I swear to God. You keep fucking with my reality, dude. Jesus Christ. I'm landing on above McDonald's. I don't know if it's as good as the other.
It should be above Wendy's.
It's above Wendy's and McDonald's is what I'm saying. What do we have McDonald's at? 5? I'd probably put it at 5 right now and then shift everything underneath it down 1.
Oh, hot.
Are you saying it's hot? You realize that these are deep fried pieces of, like, yeah, they're gonna be fucking, God, you look like a chimp when you eat. The hot dog comments actually got me fucking questioning that too now. I'm putting it at, leave everything as it was, and then I'm gonna put Whataburger at 6. It's above Wendy's, but it's below the McCrispy.
I think that's fair.
I think that feels fair.
Is it the bun? The bun's making it taste like a hot dog?
I think the bun is not good, but you know what I think? It's like the actual meat of the chicken, I feel like tastes more like a hot dog. I also wasn't too terribly impressed with the sauce either. It's like a honey mustard kind of thing.
You settled at putting Raising Cane's at 3.
You know what? I'll leave it there. I do think because it isn't one solid piece of chicken, I think that it does need to have points deduced. If it was, it would be probably a huge contender for #1 right now. But still, I think the idea, the philosophical nature of what a chicken sandwich needs to be, I still think Chick-fil-A exhibits all the things I want. You know what I was gonna say too about the Popeyes thing I was gonna say earlier? Whenever I bite into it, I can feel like the skin like peel off of it. I didn't like that. I don't mind that with fried chicken, whatever, that way, but on a chicken, I didn't care for it. I'm not gonna go back through all those bags and retry shit, but
one bite.
I hate when you bring up that stupid Barstool fucking thing. Everybody knows the rules, and every time he's like, after I ate that Whataburger sandwich, I was gonna be like, my breath smells like shit. Which it's a collection of things. I'm not putting it all on them, but it was very apparent after I had yeah. Choking on my burp. I thought I was gonna throw up for a second. I was like, holy shit. I just projectile vomited while I was driving. All over. It's been a battle right now. All of them are pretty close. Also, a homosexual man, I'm pretty sure, wanted to have sex with me in the Chick-fil-A drive-thru. And that built my confidence up.
Yeah, no, that's gonna stick with you.
I've gotten hitting on many gay men. It's very flattering.
All right, here we go. Nick again has to make it about himself.
Pulled up from out of the darkness and showed the light.
Well, it's the Colonel's turn now. We gotta have the Colonel get into the mix because he's the master proprietor of the fried chicken down there.
Can I do the classic chicken sandwich, just the sandwich with no pickles and a regular sweet tea? I'm running out of cup holders. Thank you.
Wait a minute. You look familiar.
Shut the f. God. $4.99, one of the cheaper options. Thanks.
Oh. God damn.
Fuck running in place, I never do that.
It's really dry. Also, I don't know what the that is.
Maybe rotate that chicken around.
Go and rotate that chicken down there.
They know that. They know that black part.
Oh, God damn it. 10. 10 all day. God, what the even was that on? Oh my God. That's a 10.
That's a 10.
Dry with this much sauce?
Yeah.
Going back to back with hot dog sandwich.
Oh God, that sweet tea is. Try that.
I'm gonna do the no drink challenge.
Here I am in your life.
The big debate over chicken fingers is Zaxby's versus Raising Cane, so I'm kind of curious. That's what they say.
Oh God, you're so beautiful. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God.
Zaxby's, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I've heard a lot of good things, so if this doesn't fucking hold up, then I don't know. I might be overhyping it in my head. I need to get out of that realm of thought. You know what? I'll say it. I don't like Breaking Benjamin. No. I'll say it.
You don't like the Diary of the Jane, or?
Diary of the Jane? You're gonna look me right in the eyes and say you don't like Diary of the Jane. Okay. I hated that. I fucking hated. I will not bow. I will not break. I will get away. I should have ran that fucking woman off the road, because no woman should be allowed to drive. Can we just go ahead and put that out there? Sprechen Sie Deutsch, ja, ja.
Nein.
Yeah, sprechen Sie Deutsch? Nein. They're trying to be as like easygoing as possible. Nine, I don't speak this. Please don't make me. I chortle my Rafflecopter. Okay, first off, I don't like the license plate, period.
Oh, yeah.
I don't use tampons, but I put a cup in my pussy and I have to dump it out when I take a shower. I put on that song Murder on the Dance Floor, because that's what it looks like, and I hop around and I dance all night in my shower. I take my head and shoulders and I squirt it in my hand and I slap it over my hand, and the suds, they fly everywhere. Period. I have a cognitive learning disability. Period. Can I just do the signature chicken sandwich with no pickles? Thanks, dude. God damn, this is a fucking medium drink. I'd hate to see what a large looks like, period. $6.29. Wow, we're kind of getting a panic attack looking at the amount of shit on this bag, dude. Good God. Oh, that is soggy.
Oh.
Oh, this has breading on it. I thought it was grilled. At least I think.
Yeah, no, it is. That kind of looked like a fish fillet.
Yeah, that looked not like a chicken sandwich.
I don't think this is cooked.
Really?
I don't know.
It kind of looks cooked. It's sus. That's pretty sus.
Just take a bite of it and you can spit it in the bag. Isn't that you take a bite.
That crunch.
I'm gonna take a small bite.
No, you gotta take a big. You've been taking a big bite the entire time. You gotta do it here too, dude.
It's either like tendons. It's very.
Oh.
That's good.
Isn't that horrible?
That's not good food.
There's no way we got a new 10.
That's a 10. Pure spit.
Well, yeah, given the fact that none of us actually swallowed the bite, that's got to be 10.
That's a 10. Zaxby's.
Wow.
That is. Oh my God.
That's not
Christ.
good chicken.
If it's crunching like an apple, no, it's not good chicken.
Dude, I bit into it. I thought it was biting like a vein or something.
Yeah.
Like it felt like almost raw chicken or something. That was. Oh my God. I can't believe it. KFC was, the Colonel's like, oh, thank the heavens, nah. I thought it was fish.
It looked like a fish
It looked like a fish fillet. Yeah, that was dog water.
Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper.
Burger King time, dude. Also, this place is right next door to the magic shop that I like, so you best believe I'm about to ready to get some sealed boxes too, y'all. Don't record me anymore. Just joking. Can I do your number 6 just sandwich with no lettuce, tomatoes, pickles, onions, any of that?
You want the royal sauce?
Sure. He was like, you want that royal sauce? Hell yeah, I want that royal sauce. You want that fucking royal sauce, bitch? Shit. What you want, bitch? Shit. Welcome to Burger King. Thanks, bro. Have a good one. It is $5.59 before tax. We're right by the magic place. We just can go in and get a couple new boxes of the set. I'm gonna call my baby. She's gonna be so fucking later.
You got Outlaws of Thunder Junction? Oh, fuck!
Here's what I'm gonna do. This is how I'm gonna judge this one, dude. If I like the sandwich, I'm gonna get 2 boxes of the new set. If I don't like it, I'm only gonna get 1 box. So that's how you're gonna see me come out. This is kind of a nice fucking chicken sandwich. Let me see that shit though.
Royal sauce.
What'd you get?
I sat there and they're like, we're out of play boosters. So I said, just give me the fucking collectors, bro. That chicken sandwich was good.
It was. I liked it.
What's bad? Nick didn't like it?
He was saying.
What the f did you not like about it, Nick?
I felt like the chicken, something with the chicken, like mushy, a little mush.
I think he's just delusional as hell. It's not perfect. I would never claim it's perfect. I would say that's above McDonald's.
I would agree.
I would move everything down one and put Burger King at 5 then. Because I don't think it's better than Popeyes. That feels pretty accurate to me so far. Hey, Cab! Hey, Cab! I'm leaning my head out the window. Hey, Cab! Hey, Cab!
When Sonic pull up to the drive-thru, they're bringing some of that Galaxy Goo Walk in the slushy cup on roller skates, motherfucker.
We're at the last stop, which is Sonic. It's been a pretty even battle. There's been some obvious losers. Zaxby, 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 Zaxby. I can already tell you right now, do not fucking go to Zaxby's. That shit was unbelievable. Really, the big turn up right now is like the middle playing field is kind of being resituated, but even in my mind, Chick-fil-A, Raising Cane's, and Popeyes are kind of a very divisive power struggle happening right now in my head. The demons won't stop yelling. Could I do the crispy chicken sandwich without the lettuce? A small cherry limeade. Nope, that'll do it.
Your eyes, your hair, it reminds me of fire.
Thank you so much, baby. Have a lovely day. Take care. I will say, Sonic, if you're just wanting like a nice drink, I fuck with a nice slushy from Sonic, dude. Okay, first off, I asked for no pickles, didn't I?
Yeah.
I'm so happy I don't have to eat any more chicken, dude.
It's a hot one. Oh, it's burning my finger.
He's gonna burn his mouth again. I can tell you're trying to hold back your pain. The question I'm asking myself right now is, did I like it better than McDonald's sandwich? I don't think I did, but I think it's better than Wendy's. Chick-fil-A, the bun was better. I was hit on, and a gay man wanted to me by saying that I radiated fire.
You look like you would like control fire if you had like a superpower.
That was pretty cool. Raising Cane's, on the other hand, though, the woman that said her jingle was so depressed that I think that pole vaulted my day it made it even more positive. And then the sandwich is f***ing amazing, and the sauce at Raising Cane's, I would say, is probably better than Chick-fil-A sauce. I just want to put that out there. Popeyes, the f***ing thing with Popeyes is like, if it was a spicy chicken sandwich, I feel like it might have been different. I think it's a mid-chicken sandwich, if I'm just being completely honest myself. I'm gonna go through and just do 1 through 10 right now. Dead last, we have Zaxby's. I mean, I can't even f***ing fathom that. I mean, it's unbelievable. It's truly remarkable that a chicken sandwich could look like a fish fillet. That is crazy. All you have to do is like the breading of a chicken sandwich is kind of ripply. A fish fillet is smooth. Just add some fucking ripple to your batter or whatever. At least give us a chance to think that we're gonna get something good. But who knows? That could have been a bad batch. That little motherfucker at the window looked like he was having a bad day. I mean, he looked like he was straight up angry. I didn't even make eye contact with him. I didn't want to rile him up, dude. A little chihuahua.
You should have told me your Markiplier.
I should have told him like I was Markiplier. I didn't, but you know, what do you do? 9 easily KFC. I mean, it was like fucking burnt. It was covered in sauce, but it was still dry at the same time. It was like a Houdini act or something. I thought like it was like a kind of like a magician. I don't know, but it was so burnt. And also when we were there, like boxes were fucking flying around the parking lot. It was just like, it was an odd vibe. Honestly, the Colonel is lucky we went to Zaxby's today, because that was 8. I would say Whataburger. Shout out the guy that worked there. He knew who I was, which I was Markiplier, so thank you for that. But he was cool. I'll say too, Whataburger is like one of the most overhyped. Out of like the big like, oh, what's the best niche fast food burger, or not niche, but like not giant conglomerate. You know, like they say, Whataburger's in the same kind of boat as like In-N-Out in terms of how people talk about them. It's the worst one of all of those. I'll say it all day long. 8 also, it was weird. Nick, I don't trust him at all, because he says things and then he just like sways the universe. I really don't see how he's manipulative, but I will say, whenever we were eating it, I did get a taste of a hot dog. It was fucking odd. It was very odd. I didn't really think about it until he said that, like fucking worm tongue in my ear. So I put Whataburger at 8. I just overhyped. 7, I'd probably go Wendy's. Shout out that guy too at the register if you're watching this. And I understand the weird thing about, you know, he's like, I feel like I've seen you before. And I was like, I'm your dad. No, Wendy's, I don't know, it's like very forgettable. It wasn't like that offensively bad or anything, but it was just kind of like, it was okay. I think I remember just like the breading was fine, but the chicken was kind of like a letdown. I remember the chicken didn't taste as good. But they did have a little spruce of mayonnaise, so that was nice. 6, I would probably put Sonic. Once again, kind of middle of the road. It was whatever. I would would just say it was like a more competent Wendy's chicken sandwich. 5, we're going in at McDonald's. Weird thing about it is that it was probably aesthetically, besides Zaxby's, like, it looked like it was going to be very disappointing. Like, Zaxby's obviously not even the conversation, but it looks like it'd be really bad, but it tasted pretty good. So I don't know. It had the nice, weird, like, they try to make it look like it's actually chicken shape. Harry said it looked like the state of Texas. That kind of vibe. So it was okay. I actually like the bun. I like the way McDonald's does their buns. I like it. So that wasn't too bad. Coming in at number 4, I would do Burger King. I think Burger King was probably a better, out of like the burger / whatever, like we sell all kinds of shit, burgers and chicken sandwiches. I'd say Burger King had the best chicken sandwich. It wasn't too bad. Honestly, I went in thinking that it was gonna be pretty bad because I really don't fuck with Burger King. That's just me. But I thought it was nice. I thought it was a fair chicken sandwich. I wouldn't be opposed to having it again. I wouldn't go out of my way to get it though, which is I think fair for a number 4 spot, right? But let's get down to brass tacks, dude. The last 3. Coming in at the 3rd place podium, it's gotta be Popeyes. It's gotta be Popeyes for me. I think that it's a good chicken sandwich, guys. It's a good chicken sandwich. I think it is over fucking hyped. Here's the thing. Back in like 2018, 2019, when they announced the fucking thing, it was almost as if like every time you went to Popeyes, you get your sucked. People were saying it was that good. It's an above mid chicken sandwich that gets way too much praise. And if anything, because it was so kind of like lackluster and forgettable, I feel like I became more resentful towards it. And also, Nick sucks at so much too that it just, I can't even stand it. He has all these other gripes for other chicken sandwiches, but if it's Popeyes, it's just, there's nothing wrong with it. Even when I bring up some of the things about the breading or whatever, he agrees with me, but he still won't fucking budge. I hate him. Coming in at number 2, I'm going Chick-fil-A, which takes us to number 1, which is f***ed up because Raising Cane's is not even a chicken sandwich. It is chicken fingers they put on f***ing bread, but the chicken is really good. It's f***ing good chicken. The sauce is great. You could argue that some of these places, if you had sauce on it, it'd be different, but we just took it as they gave it to us. I didn't add anything. I didn't go to each one. I didn't add sauce each one, so it's how they gave it to us, right? And I think that Chick-fil-A, it's f***ing up there. I'd eat Chick-fil-A every f***ing week if I could, but Raising Cane's, first time I've ever had it, that shit blew my... I about came. Also, they had the Terry Behringer cutout, and that was awesome. That chick's really fucking hot. Don't tell my wife. But I was looking at her, and I was like, this is a beautiful woman. This is a goddess. And I feel like I'm in the right place. Is kind of what I thought the whole time. Also, the weird poetry rhyme thing that the very unimpressed, dead inside woman said at the window, that boosted me up a lot as well. So, I don't know. That's my list. I'm sticking to it. If you don't agree, I don't give a f***. I hope you all rot in hell. I don't care about any of your opinions, but I like when you click on my videos because it gives me money. That's probably a rude thing to say. I'm Markiplier, and this has been my chicken review. Thank you so much for watching today. Bye-bye. Why are you holding it like that?
It's easier to see.
Hey, what's up, chicken today?